Welcome to the Beastland. Here, the only law is of the jungle, the only call of the wild. But all is not balanced in these happy hunting grounds, and when aberrant scars of the planescape's great conflicts tarnish these lands, only the noble unicorn knights can preserve the natural order. Or at least their recent contractors can give it their best shot. The quarry is clear, the trail warm. It's time to assemble our hunting party.
Hello and welcome to our little horror hunting D&D campaign, folks. My name is Austin, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and at long last our heroes have assembled into a strange and bizarre group, sort of like how Pan Ungulata includes the elephants, manatees, and hyrax. Say hello, everyone.
What's a hyrax?
What is a hyrax?
Hyrax is sort of like a pika, or pika, rather.
That didn't help.
What is a pika?
What's a pika?
Pikas are those little mouse guys.
Pika is a lagomorph.
Oh,
okay, I actually know what that means, though.
The
Okay.
legs.
I
Wow,
thought
that's
that
in the
you
same
might,
house
So,
as
like
elephants
bunnies?
and walruses? Fascinating.
No, pikas are lagomorphs. Rabbits and pikas are in their own group, but hyrax is very much like a pika. But that's a case of convergent evolution, not relatedness. All right, we could talk about the manatee and
We can keep
hyrax
this
all
going.
day.
I don't see why not.
But we have an episode to record, so instead
wait,
we're gonna ask Sophia to do the thing where she rips off my bit, and then talk about some other cool people. So
Well,
Sophia, do that bit.
I've had this bit planned for some time, so really the question is, should the person who has to do a bit every episode to announce our announcements be the one doing the bit, or the person who doesn't have to do a bit and just does it optionally beforehand?
I've always had a bit at the beginning.
But it's an
And
alliteration.
I
and
recorded
this
first, which means
is
it was
not
my thing
alliteration.
first, and I do recall you saying I have to come up with a bit.
I think the rest of us should also start doing bits.
Anyway,
I think that'll make this whole situation far worse.
my animal
I'll start
fact for
juggling.
the episode,
I'm juggling.
which everyone was ruining beforehand by talking about lobsters, is that
I
lobsters
was not.
lobsters have colorless blood. It's only that it turns blue when exposed to oxygen.
Yes, do you know why it turns blue?
I assume it like rusts, kind of, is what's happening.
Jeez,
It's-
teacher, I don't know.
You don't
It's the
know.
oxidation.
Yeah.
It's the oxidation. I know in horseshoe crabs it's because that it's copper-based and not
Right.
Yes.
iron-based.
There's an Arctic
Iron
fish, I
turns
think
red.
called the ice fish, which has evolved natural antifreeze in its blood.
I gotta
and it's
rethink
also
this bit
almost
just because
completely
this is not
transparent.
conducive to the actual thing I have to be saying, which is stick around to the mid-roll for a word from our friends at 5GMs. And also, today marks the first day that you can get your hands right now on the Vhas and Virla pins that we have available over on our Crowdmade
Oh
store.
my goodness.
And not only are they up there on the store right now, but if you buy them, they'll just get shipped right to you, because this is not a pre-order. This is just an order. You click it and you buy it, and you can have enamel versions of Vhas and Virla
Open edition,
in your
baby.
carts. If you purchase both pins, you'll get a discount on your whole order, which is super exciting. You can throw in some t-shirts or something. I don't know. Go crazy with it. But they're super, super cool, designed by our very own Wally, representing characters from Campaign 1. You know them. You love them. The V team, I guess we'll dub them right now, awkwardly in the promo. In beautiful enamel form from our friends at Crowdmade. So if you've gotten a plug, if you've gotten those Kiana and Finbar pins, you want to continue to round out the crew, consider heading over to Crowdmade through the link in our description and order yourself a Vhas and Virla of your very own. So yeah, stick around the mid-roll for more info on that, for more from our friends at 5GMs in a Trenchcoat. And with that, I will, I don't know, drop a lobster pot into the sea and hope for the goddamn best this episode.
That's cooler than that thing I said about the ice fish. Hell.
Ooh.
I thought we weren't doing puns anymore.
No one said that.
We can't stop.
I did. No more puns. We're good.
There's an old
can't
bit from a
stop
comedy
us.
group. It's like, I thought we weren't doing puns anymore. Oh, I thought we were exclusively doing puns from now on. All right.
I'm down for that one.
Anyway, thank you for all of that, Sophia. Now, with no further ado, it's time to get into Campaign 3, Season 1, Episode 6 of Rolling with Difficulty, Hunting Party. When last we left our heroes, after following the various paths, trails, and messages you received to all converge upon the massive, aberrant mutant snake known as Grofgander, you successfully survived, although many beetle-bearing trees were destroyed during
We
the
saved
melee.
6 out of
You
like
saved
10.
6. Yep.
That's over
That's pretty
half.
good. That's pretty good.
My
And
damn
that
best.
was pretty good, and therefore nothing bad happened to you.
Damn,
Man.
ruthless.
You all, the four of you from different worlds and different corners of the Beastlands all converged, wanting different things, but ultimately all deciding that your path met here and went in the same direction, which was investigating the many aberrations that the Unicorn Knights have picked up upon and destroying them, hunting them, seeking them out to learn more. You all have different goals, but it was decided after some tenuous conversations that you would journey together. And so together is where we pick up. Night is not falling because it is Kragala. However, you were all very tired. So my question is, having started in the mists, in the having started in the hollow stands, which is the domain of the Beetle Lord, where are you going to next, and where are you going to be sleeping in the meantime?
Just pull up that amazing, enormous map that we have now.
I figured you would. Yes, indeed. So yeah, currently you are somewhere on the north side of the tallest peak of the hollow stands. You can see Salira's mirror. You can see, it's a little hard, but you can make out Heartreach to the east a little bit, and the Greenway to the north. Only difficult because there's just so much damn fog that hangs over this mountaintop, so you can kind of just get glimpses when some of the mist parts.
Kireek will surreptitiously try and gauge how Katya is doing. Unless Katya will speak out and say, "Hey, I need to go sleep, like, right now. Can we go to the Grove of the Unicorn or something like that, guys?"
I don't think Katya's like really trying to insert herself too much into the group. She's got 7 hit points, so I think visually you could tell Katya would probably like to take a nap. But I think that's manifesting more as like leaning heavily on her staff, like eyes droopy, while everyone else is doing planning stuff more so than saying, "I want to go do XYZ."
Yeah, we actually got a look at the map last time, right? So we just have that.
Kireek has the map. He literally is. He has the physical embodiment of the one that I've given you, in writing and all. So
Trystine wants to look at it.
Yeah,
I think I just have it like on the ground or on.
Yeah, I believe you guys had already spread it out. So
yeah, Trystine is studying that shit.
Something of interest.
I can't really make heads or tails of this place, but I think it would be good for me to at least have some idea of the lay of the land before we set out.
Kireek will like start making his own annotations, which I may not have already done on Roll20.
I'll have to take a look because
So
I have the other
what I've
battle
done
maps
is
up.
under Rawl's notes in the forest surrounding the Forbidden Plateau where it says jungle disturbed, I will write a third party ? And then kind of like hearing that, well, actually I don't know if he heard that Grofgender came from the Sinkholes area. I think that was an out of character thing. So he'll make a little, I haven't drawn this yet because I don't have my tablet on me. But he'll draw a little dead snake over where the hollow stands is.
I'm pretty sure I was chasing him from up north in the Bear Mountains area, so it actually came down from the northeast, I think. But I mean, I don't know.
You know what? Kireek's gonna ask, where did this beast come from?
Well, in the long term, I'm not entirely sure. It came through my home back in not here, and I followed it down from some very cold mountains with a very affectionate bear thing. And other than that, I'm not entirely sure.
Kireek will like nod and take in this information, and then he'll turn to Garou. We saw you hunting it. Where did you find it?
I believe Garou definitely tracked it down across No Man's Land, or the Thirsting Lands.
You fell into one of its tunnels in the Thirsting Lands.
Okay,
and then you were underground for the rest of it, so you're not super sure.
for the most part, yeah.
So, from that information, best that Kireek will deduce is that it started in around the Sinkholes area, went east to like the Great Bear Mountain area, and then like southish. Maybe.
Maybe.
That's That's like Kireek's best deduction here.
It's possible that the creature like that has tunnels all over the Beastlands, and it's not as changing a plane as some of the other ones are. I mean, obviously things change here, but the land itself is not constantly shifting, reforming.
Yes. Point of order, I can't help but notice that this map has several things listed as domains of various lords that are animals. Is that anything we need to be concerned about when we're finding places to travel through? Anything we need to avoid?
What, you guys aren't already
Yeah.
friends with at least one of the major lords of the Beastlands? Amateur Elwer.
Me and the
Right.
beast lords are acquaintances for sure. Friends would not be what I would use to describe our relationship.
Oh, good.
Kireek just shakes his head. Like, nope, don't know them.
They're...
Well, hopefully we never have to find out.
We probably will. I mean, the whole Beastlands are one of their domains or the other. It's, don't go punching random wildlife, you know? If you're in the domain of the Elk Lord, maybe be nice to the elk that are there. Although it seems like they're probably a little bit more concerned with the giant worms and such that have been popping up.
The beasts and I have no conflicts. The beast lords themselves, that may be another story, but we will cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, speaking of conflict, take this back, and Katya's gonna throw your amulet back at you, Garou.
Whoa!
Oh.
I don't want your help, and I don't want your pity, so keep your shit to yourself. Anyway, where are we going next?
Garou will stand and walk up to the talisman on the ground. And he will look at it for a second, and his mind sort of goes elsewhere. As he slowly picks it back up, holds it close to his chest, and then slowly ties it around his neck. And he will sort of wander off, keeping you guys in sight, and sort of sit down to himself.
Respite, I believe, is in order.
When Kireek says that, he will sort of shout over his shoulder, "If it's rest you're looking for, and while the sun does not set, and if shade and darkness would be preferred, I recommend the tunnels." And he'll say nothing else.
I've heard worse
Kireek
ideas.
will echo in Garou's voice. I recommend. And then point to the Grove of the Unicorn on the map.
That seems rather out of our way.
Well, where are we going exactly?
Yes, there are many notes on this map that seem interesting, but I'll admit this. Element in the far north, the stench on the wind, seems the most overtly threatening, or perhaps unusual. Everything else here seems rather like the trees seem a little bit off today, or somebody hasn't checked in.
You find odors threatening.
I don't find very many things threatening, but I find an odor in a place it doesn't belong can often signal prey.
Or rot.
Either one. Anyway, that would be my vote, and if we can get there fast enough, we might even be able to fix some of this mess before it gets far worse.
Maybe it works for me. I would love to take a rest, whether that's in the tunnels or the Grove of the Unicorn. I don't have a strong feeling about it.
Well, the tunnels are right here, and the Grove of the Unicorn is, I don't know what the scale of this map is. Inconvenient. On the other side of this big lake.
Seems as if it's a couple days' journey on foot, if we're careful. Or I saw you had that tapestry that flies.
How long did it take Katya and Kireek to go from the Grove of the Unicorn to... Well, I guess they were to the Hollow Stands.
Couple hours. A little less, probably.
Kireek Kireek will like hold 2 fingers up as indicating like a little shorter. A little shorter than a day.
Well, if we need to take rest, here seems as good as any place, unless the Beetle Lord is liable to be upset with any of us.
Well, at
No,
least 2.
just me.
Oh.
Yeah, at least 2 out of 4 of us were at least trying to help the beetles, so.
Oh,
Hopefully
is that
it's-
what you were doing?
I don't know, man. I just was told to. I came to house sit, basically, and. Fucking whatever. We didn't save as many beetles as we could have, but we saved some, so I'm sure the Beetle Lord will allow us at least a night of respite. 8 to 12 hours of respite. I don't know. There's no night here.
Good grief. Well, I guess if we have no choice.
Kireek will kind of gesture to the tunnel that Grofgander came out of.
Yeah. All of you making your way through torn up ground, overturned trees, splintered trunks. You pick your way through the devastation and see the many beetles that are upon the ground coming up underneath the logs that have been overturned, crawling out of the splintered and pulped wood, and make your way into the tunnel that is underneath, immediately stepping in the... There's always been shade where you are because of those tall trees and the mists. Things have been cooler than in the open air. But as you enter into the tunnel, there's an entirely different feel to what's going on, and everything seems to grow a little bit more distant and far cooler. It is much more comfortable down here than out in any of the exposed world of the Beastlands, of Krigala, even one that is underneath shade. And yeah, you find the, 15-foot wide, tunneled out portion of rock where Grofgander had come out of, and making your way just far enough to get out of sight of the bright and brilliant sun. You can all go ahead and take a rest if you would like.
Yes.
I would like to take a long rest, if possible.
Trystine finishes her long rest in 4 hours and then spends the rest of that time just exploring around the area around the cave entrance because she's very bored.
Kireek was gonna say, like, if Trystine like looks pretty chipper, all things considered, he would go, like, as the others were going to sort of bed down, just say,
Will you take watch?
I don't exactly need to sleep, so rest assured that nothing will escape my notice while you all sleep.
Kireek gives a nod and then just kind of fetal positions on the ground.
Oh.
I know everyone picked up a lot of shit last time. If anyone needs that identified, you now have the services of a wizard who can do that shit for you, so let me know while we're chilling out if you've got a thing you need to know more about.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Oh yeah, we have that big silver rod that we don't know what it is.
We have the rod, we also have the
correct.
Grofgander tooth.
Yes, indeed. You want to identify some stuff, Katya?
Yeah, Katya will pop down cross-legged on the ground and reach into her hat of holding and pull out one pearl and start, like, rolling it around her hand, like, flipping through the different fingers, like, all right, what do you need identified? Bring them to me one at a time. Please.
All right. Yeah, taking one at a time. First off, the Tooth of Grofgander. Red, would you like to read out? I think that you have that as a magic item
I do.
already. So if you'd like to read
Yes.
that out, can you read out what it does?
Yes, the Fang of Grofgander. This fang is steeped in the warped essence of the Far Realm. As an action, you can attach the fang to a tiny object, such as a weapon or a piece of jewelry, or detach it. It falls off if you're attuned to it ends. You can use the fang as a spellcasting focus while you hold or wear it. When you use a meta magic option on a spell while you are holding or wearing the fang, you can cause a slimy tentacle to rip through the fabric of reality and strike one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The creature must succeed on a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC or take 3d6 psychic damage and become frightened of you until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
It's just attached to, like, one of Tristine's, like, 3 different necklaces.
Yeah, Katya will hold it and then go to hand it back to Trist and be like, you're a sorcerer, right?
Of course.
Yeah, you're the only person who can do any fucking thing with this. Here you go.
Ah, how charming.
All right, what else we got?
Yeah, the rod.
Yes.
Big silver rod we pulled out of that thing's skull.
Yes, indeed. You go ahead and
Good
pull
thing it
out the
wasn't a
rod,
stick
which
up its ass.
seems to... It's just, it's a long piece of metal. When you strike it against stone, it rings. But as you place it down, the kind of vibration seems to hum in the air longer than you would anticipate. No, it's longer than an immovable rod. It's somewhere in the order of like 5 feet long. It's kind of more like a staff.
I can think of fewer things that it would be unwise to implant in something's skull
I know, right?
than an immovable rod.
It's a twin XL immovable rod.
An instant lobotomy device.
This is a Rod of Domination. This magic item, when implanted in the brain of a creature, causes it to automatically fail saving throws against the any dominate spell, dominate monster, dominate beast, dominate person.
This is a Rod of Domination.
Does it take like an attunement equivalent? Like it has to be embedded in the brain for X amount of time? Or is it just kind of like, if we're up against a big beast, if we can jam the thing in the thing?
It's if you can jam it in and then cast, it'll automatically fail.
Oh,
interesting.
But
Trystine wants to melt
huge.
this. Does anyone object?
It's not about it's just driving it in is not like just like an attack roll or something like that. There would have to be something clever. It was surgically implanted in Growthgrinder's brain, right? So that's not to say it couldn't be of use to you guys.
We could stick it up its nose and then it'll be sort of like in there, Anyway, does anyone want to hold on to this, or should I just stick it in my hit?
Trystine really wants to destroy this thing. Like, above table, is everyone okay if I do that? Like, on the awareness that potentially we could figure out some use for it eventually, but right now it's not all that useful. Like, I don't want to, RP my way into depriving us of something we think could be cool.
I mean, I'm always inclined to hoard things, so, like... my inclination would be let's not destroy it, but if Trist beats us all to the punch, I'm happy to RP the conflict that would ensue. The minor argument of like, why would you do that?
Yeah, I mean, Kireek sees it as a tool, one that can be used in any way, in either direction.
This is less about how the characters feel and more about, are the players going to be upset if I deprive our party of something that could potentially be useful to us later?
No, I mean, go for it.
Yeah, do what you're going to do.
No, no, take it, yeah.
All right, then Trystine will hold out her hand to have the rod.
Katya's going to, like, size up your pockets. Like, I don't think any of those are bags of holding, so what, you want to carry it around? No. Don't worry about it. What are you talking about? Obviously, I'm going to worry about it. You're going to carry a stick around the Beastlands for a couple days.
Trystine's not going to lie to you. If you're not going to hand her the rod, she's not going to, like, try and persuade you.
If you're not going to try and persuade me why you want to carry the stick around, I'm just going to stick it in my head. No one said anything. Right up into the hit of holding.
Can Kireek clock that? Like, I don't know, like, Trystine's being oddly surreptitious about why she wants to destroy the thing.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I guess I could roll a deception, but if you want to roll an insight, that's fine by me.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I only have a +1. 14.
The vibe is that, like, Trystine's kind of looking at that rod like she's got a personal grudge against it, but knows that that's not actually what's going on and thus isn't going to do anything stupid about it.
Okay. Kireek will keep that information to himself.
Right.
All right.
Anything else we need to determine do what it is of it all, or is that enough? Because if that is enough, I would like to turn in for the evening. Now that we have this
evening.
Look, I'm going to say you're clearly from a place that has night and day, I assume. So let's just all hand wave it, shall we not? I know that this is the plane of eternally daytime or whatever, but...
Oh, I was hoping that would wear off eventually.
No, you'd have to go to a different layer for that.
Well, that does sound interesting.
I would recommend not going to places that you don't know, although you did come here not knowing anything about where you came from anyway, so maybe you would not be heeding this advice even if I gave it.
I was being eaten by a snake at the time. It's not like I decided to come to this place where the sun doesn't
How do you live
move.
an entire lifetime in a place and not learn the name of the city that you're in?
I'm not in a city. I'm in the town of Sneskala, and it's the only place that's important in any meaningful way for 100 miles in every direction. I don't know what you want from me.
I don't know. The name of the nearest major city, perhaps? Spelljammer
I don't
port
know
could
why that
be
would be
good.
particularly relevant. Spelljammer?
Oh god. Fucking... a bunch of barks.
Katya, you've been to Sigil and spent time with Sigil. You're like, oh god, she's so like this is the definition of
Yeah.
clueless.
I don't appreciate the way I'm being spoken to right now.
Kireek will hand Katya the acid sack that he harvested.
Oh,
Blorp.
thank you.
With like a little twist tie around
For
the...
any alchemy you may wish to indulge in.
Ah, thank you. I'll stick it to my hat.
Ugh.
Maybe like put it in like a bag first. Or...
It all goes into a pocket dimension, it's fine. There's not the portable hole, right? Then we're good.
It's portable hall. Ah! End of party.
Campaign over. We all just get you into the astral sea and get picked up by the Paraspora, obviously.
Yeah.
Can you,
done.
Austin, can you remind me what the planar tunnel brain does again?
If you cast a translocation spell using it as a component, such as teleport or plane shift, you open a permanent portal between those two places.
Okay.
Does that include
Yeah,
lower
it's
level
pretty
things like
rad.
Dimension Door or just only Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not
Although
something like Misty
it opens
Step?
a permanent.
It's
It would work on Misty Step too. It just
Wow.
opens a permanent gate, so it'd be a little to use it on
useless.
Misty Step to make a door 30 feet across
I was
permanently.
just curious
would
about
be-
the
Or Dimension
parameters.
Door, for that matter. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's probably has better use, but up to you
it's
you guys.
exceedingly
If you-
cool
if
is
you
what
want
it
to-
is.
It is.
I think Kireek will keep that because I don't think anyone in the party has like plane shift or anything like that. Otherwise,
Not yet.
I don't know. I feel like
Yeah.
Katya would have an easier time going places.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
It
Okay.
that feels like the kind of thing that like eventually we'll have a permanent use for of some kind. Like if we wanted to make a plane, like a gate to a particular place, maybe off plane or in a different layer. So Kireek,
Yeah,
hold
who's
on.
to say you need to use it now? All right. Well, to my mind, it sounds like things. You've taken care. You've set a destination. You decided to take a rest. To set Katya, to set Triss on. I'm gonna do that for a while. To set
Yep.
Triss on watch and to bed down. So, is there any final little beats we want to hit before everyone goes ahead and takes their long rest?
I'm good.
Garou will not be taking a long rest. He will instead be taking a short rest, using the rest of his hit points to get himself back up to max.
Okay.
But he will merely sit in the dark, glowering, with the scale hide in one hand, and he has sort of he's not really hiding per se. He's just off to the side, and he has his book with him, and he's sort of recarving the talisman in the dark.
Gotcha. That's fine. There will be a check to see if you gain a level of exhaustion, a Constitution saving throw, at the end of the quote night, having spent so much time. All right. Then your time can pass. We're going to take care of a couple things while you rest. First off, Triss, I know that you're new to this world, and you're probably not proficient in nature, but would you like to do any foraging near the mouth of the cavern while you're here?
I mean, I may as well. I feel like
I assume that it's more that you have many hours, so I assume that you don't just want to sit in the cavern, but perhaps you want to poke
God, no.
around.
Yeah, no, as soon as I'm done with my 4-hour trance, I am out and about. I'm like meandering around. I'm not going like super far, but I definitely do not want to just be sitting in a cave while Garou mutters to himself for another 4 hours. So
Yeah, for sure.
I imagine he's holding, like he's holding the talisman Kind of like that one painting of Saturn eating his kids or whatever.
Yeah, the fucking Goya. Yeah. So I think like, because obviously like he knows I'm a drow. He knows I have dark vision. He knows I can see it, and it's just like, yeah, no, neither of us care. So it's like, okay, cool. But yeah, I think in Tristine's mind, it's like, okay, this is a sort of different. This is a full excursion. There's no home base to go back to. There's clearly no like support structure in this entire dimension, as far as I can tell. So it's just like, okay, it's clearly gonna have to be living off the land. All right, this is a new place. I should figure out which of these planes can be eaten and which ones can't. So I will do my level best with a skill I'm not proficient in.
I'm not going to do a lot of like prompting in the future. It's going to be something
Right.
that you guys can ask for when you take any kind of like downtime between missions, or if you spend any time traveling on foot. Traveling by air will save you a tremendous amount of time, like many days, but traveling on foot allows you to forage if you ever decide to do that while you're traveling. But yeah, just because I don't think that your adventure had any opportunity for you to forage, Red. So if you want to go ahead, make me a nature check. You're looking to hit a 15 at least. The higher you roll, the better, the cooler stuff you can get.
All right, let's see what I got. 13.
13. Okay. Yeah, fair
I'm
enough.
not proficient in this. It's just int.
Yep. You spend, what does 4 hours of you looking through a beautiful cloud forest look like? It's not tropical, but it's certainly a little steamier than you are used to, Tris. So what is it like as you pick over and go past where everything has been destroyed and move into area that is much more densely vegetated and beautiful mosses hanging down? And again, like this is the domain of the Beetle Lord, but there are other animals here. At one point you see a snail that is roughly the size of your head climbing up a tree. Just a beautiful white conical shell, leaving behind this thick trail of slime as it goes. There's all kinds of like big praying mantises, and occasionally a butterfly will go past, and of course the incessant drone of the beetles.
Yeah, no, I think there's a certain amount of whimsy and magic in this area. Trystine has lived most of her life in an extremely, an area that was just shaped by the raw magic of a being that lived there. And I think having had like the absolute crash course of like what exactly the animal lords are, and is sort of seeing this place that is clearly like alive, dialed up to 11 compared to anything she's seen. She's like, okay, I kind of get the feeling that everywhere here is sort of like back home, but these things are a little bit more perhaps unknowable than the things I'm familiar with. She's not going to be like, I mean, it's not exactly like the level of, take only pictures, leave only footprints, but I think like anything she picks up, she'll probably put back unless it's very clearly like edible or something like that. Interesting bug. All right, bug goes on tree now. Surely just kind of having a good time. Tristine's not there yet. Trystine still got rations.
Not that desperate yet.
Also, this is the Beetle Lord. I think Trystine can tell, like, okay, in the place called
Eating a beetle
Domain
would
of the
be a
Beetle
bad
Lord,
idea.
probably should not eat any bugs. But she's kind of having like a good time, in large part because nobody is observing her as far as she can tell right now. So she can actually kind of, be a little bit like, oh, this is actually very nice, all things considered.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Garou, the only thing that you want to attend to is the taking care of the amulet during this time?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Then the only other question I have is Katya. How does Katya know that a dream is not really a dream? What is it that tips her off that a dream is not really a dream?
It's when you pull out the spinning top and it...
Fuck, I was doing God damn it.
Beat him to it.
Don't you dare make Christopher Nolan canon for my D&D character.
You made
it's only
Lincoln
okay when
logs
you do
last
that
time. You,
And jet skis.
Look, we can't all be oracles, okay?
which I think we decided was canonically. Sophia sneaking that stuff past me is canonically.
I'm talking to the voice of God.
Katya
it's okay.
having like a vision of stuff that's going to happen
Yep.
in the future, but
Indoor
referencing it
plumbing,
like
it's
it's
gonna
in the
be
past.
big.
That's was my perfect
yeah.
pull, which no one gave any reaction to in the Discord.
I like it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think it's kind of like maybe lucid dreaming as opposed to just like normal. Like I don't think Katya lucid dreams on her own, but when something is like she's aware that she can kind of enact change in something or at least interact with it very directly in that way where it's like, oh, I can choose to walk forward as opposed to just kind of like being a backseat passenger for whatever events my dream has to contain. I think that's sort of her clue in.
fantastic. Well, the moment that you realize you have control in this dream, you are standing in a dense fog, so thick that even as you hold up your fingers in front of your face, you cannot see them. You stumble through, feeling your way with your feet for roots and rocks so that you don't trip, arms outstretched to feel for trunks and vines so that you do not tangle in them. What action do you take here that lets you know you are not just you are not just a passenger in some story in your own body here, but that you have your own volition in this dream that is not a dream?
I think I stop stumbling around, and Katya takes a moment to kind of take control of her senses and just stand and like breathe in and start to more analytically stare at her surroundings, try and parse anything about this foggy area as opposed to blindly stumbling throughout.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check to me, it sounds like.
Yeah. Good. Where's my perception? All right, that is 22.
Whew.
22. You stop the kind of directionless stumbling that you are doing, and instead of relying on your eyes, you turn towards your other senses. You breathe in deeply. You smell the moisture of the dirt beneath you. You reach out. You feel the jungle around you, similar but distinct from the cloud forest. There's a certain temperateness there that here feels a little bit more tropical. There's a little bit more of a heat to it. And you hear the light sound coming from behind you. And you recall being told some long time ago when you first came to the Beastlands, and, you know, we're getting direction around from people, being told, if you hear a sound that is like a large animal in the jungle, it is something in the trees dropping things. And if you hear a sound that sounds like a small animal, that is something quite large, moving stealthily. And if you hear no sound, that is something very small, too small to be heard. What you hear is the middle category.
Ugh.
The very faint sound of something large stealthing behind you. You turn, you cannot see, but your awareness clearly is noticed by whatever is making this almost silent sound, and it stops. And then you hear from a disturbingly close to you, like less than 15 feet away. Of course, you know, it's impossible to see through this fog more than a couple inches, but you hear from much closer than you would have anticipated, even with a 22 perception. Careful. Be cautious. You are being preyed upon, Katya.
Looking around, do I see anything at all, like eyes in the fog, or any inclination from where the sound was coming from, what direction it is?
The fog is even worse to you than darkness, with your diviner ability to usually see with your third eye and like see through darkness, see invisibility, those kinds of things. The fog is completely impenetrable to you, and like magically so, and you are somewhat caught off guard by this. Again, something that you're usually able to deal with.
TM said dark vision this, you fucking casual.
He name dropped the third eye feature, which is give me dark vision, DM, I want it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I'm familiar with the character sheets. No, you cast around to try to find, and there's simply no perception to be had through this fog. You hear the slinking, though. You hear the sneaking from in front of you begin to move towards your left, kind of like circling around. And even though you can't see, you follow with your head, and you hear the voice continue. I can help you, but not without your consent. You must agree. You must look within yourself and ask, are you hunted or hunter?
It depends. Is it you hunting me or something else?
Far worse. Far worse than myself. And you know it already.
Katya's mind will flash back to earlier that very day, or the multiple threats against her very life, and then
I think that's a reasonable conclusion.
Not a single other person in the party being like, maybe let's not kill the wizard, and her already existing sense of Katya's got to be in this for Katya because no one else has ever looked out for her. She's like, all right, what can you offer to help me at least not become prey?
I shall pry a brick from the wall built between you and Beast. Watch all, hear all. Let fear guide you, do not let it rule you. You are stronger than you think, stronger even than you wish.
A single brick, nothing more.
As you wish. All right. With that, the fog does not completely clear, but before your eyes, you see that it starts to it's almost like it's thinning a little bit, and as it begins to thin just off to your right, you turn your head. The last thing you glimpse, beginning to poke through the fog, is a sliver of bright red rising sun before you awaken.
I don't think Katya's face when she wakes up betrays that she had a weird dream or anything. I think she's very practiced at the art of the neutral expression. But she's
you can go ahead and mark two things. One, you now understand beast speech, the language of the animals of the Beastlands. And you have an additional use of your third eye. So typically you can trigger something and then you have it until you take a short or long rest. Then it goes away and you can trigger it again. Ooh. One more time, you can change it. If you took dark vision, you're like, damn, I need to be able to read writing now, but I don't want to rest. You can switch it to another one. So you have one additional use of your third eye.
Good ending. That could have been, you wake up with 6 warlock levels.
Good to know. Thank you.
What if I was just like, you're a big bug now?
Damn,
what's going to do about it? You're a big bug.
Beetleya.
You're big ass snake. Where Katya is like big snake in a hat. All right.
You've been Eustace.
Yeah.
Each of you comes to, munches on whatever meager rations you may have had packed away on yourselves. Any delay before you decide to embark on your quest kireek?
I could cook us some eggs, but that's about the limit of what I can offer in terms of rations. You want the fireball? I got that.
Kireek turns his head quizzically.
To drink or the third level spell?
I didn't specify voice of God. It's both. We both know it's both.
Kireek's looking at Katya like, what are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Forget beach speech. Can we understand Katya?
It's my own special language where I have associations in my brain about what things make.
We use comprehend languages, and Katya's like, hello, fellow party members. Are you ready to go on this adventure today?
I got nothing. You people want to go to everyone here is much more invested in the safety and well-being of the Beastlands than I am. Do we want to go do a mission? Is that what we're doing? Is what we do now? God, everyone looks like... Did no one else sleep? Everyone looks miserable.
I'm fine. Everything's going great. And honestly, this forest is a lot nicer now that there's not a giant snake in it. Everyone else looks like hell, though, but...
After all the comments that Katya gave at the Grove of the Unicorn that didn't seem to remark on Kireek's appearance, this is now more in keeping of what he was sort of expecting.
I guess...
Oh, me?
No, Katya's comment of everyone looks miserable. I'm like, yeah, that's fair.
Ow.
Yeah.
Wally, quick a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh, right, yes. I did not sleep.
You did not sleep.
8 hours just brooding.
That's a natural 19 plus
Okay,
saving
you're
throw
gonna be
plus 8.
Fine.
Okay.
27.
He's good. He's good.
My con save
baby.
higher than yours? What the fuck?
It's important
Alright,
for spellcasters to have good con saves. Which is why I always
I
double
know.
Constitution.
Garou very carefully packs away the book into his things. He slides the talisman, now slightly smaller, but more detailed than before. He slips it in behind his beard. His axe upon his back slid in between the shield that he has. 2 hand axes. He left the other 2 behind. His small herbalism pack on his sides. He stands up. He says, "The skies aren't as safe as you think they are. Gather your things. It's time to head out."
Oh, they seemed fine on my way in.
I think he means there's a bunch of
Kireek will kind of unfurl the map, point to Stench on the Wind, and just say, excuse me. He'll
Alright.
say,
Have some water first.
We are agreed.
Oh, if nobody minds.
Sure, whatever.
okay. Then Kireek will unfurl the magic carpet, say in Rawl's voice, yip yip, and
Yeah.
climb on.
Is
You all
there
step
room for
aboard
everyone?
this. There is just enough room to fit 4 of you. It is a large carpet, 2 by 2 squares by 2 squares.
Garou's
10
kind of
feet by
the
10
last
feet.
one to step on.
Shotgun!
He watches as everybody takes their
a
place, and he looks at the cloud of flies and stench around him. He says, "I stayed longer than I should have." He sort of says, like, out loud to the beat, and he's like, "You can have my companions, and I will dismiss the cloud of flies as they sort of flitter off into the skies, into the mist of the Beetle Lord.
Go on, get.
That will be my apology." And he steps onto the magic carpet.
All right. The incessant buzzing of flies that has bothered you guys for the last 8 hours dissipates.
That's why I
Garou
fucked up.
steps aboard. The carpet, now having everyone aboard, kind of curls up to keep everyone in. There's a kind of weird sense where if you lean back, it kind of like push back against you to try to keep you on the carpet, not falling off. And then you rise up into the sky.
Trystine does not like the flying carpet.
I was going to ask. So you rise up into the daylight. The last bits of the rain that come every 24 hours having already fallen and left the world in a shiny dew. And you begin to journey mountainward, as there is no north in the Beastlands. You can only give what's the word I'm looking for? Directions based on other things, but like based on where you're standing. Like not proximity. I forget the one I'm looking for. Anyway, you fly. The world passes underneath you. The greens and the browns more vibrant than those of any other world any of you have visited before. Unlike the last time you flew, which is true for Katya, Kireek, and Triss, there is no haste here. There is no chase to give. No creature that you are searching for. It is just your time, and the world is spread out below you. A beautiful, more lovingly rendered rendition of Kireek's map, the real thing, for you stretched out in miles in all direction. A question for Kireek. As a Kenku, again, you did fly before, but it was a very brief time, and you were kind of like on mission. How do you feel about flying?
Well, so Kireek has, I think, felt the sensation of flying whenever he takes on his shadow form. Because mechanically he gains a flying speed.
Understood.
But I imagine that it's different because flavor-wise, I interpret it as if it is a shadow gliding across the ground. You know, just like unhindered by any obstacle, but still just kind of like keeping like forming to the landscape and all. This is different. This is like he's not in his shadow form. This feels different. He imagines that this is the closest thing to flying that any Kenku can probably get.
Yeah, this is absolutely, yeah. It's your actual flesh feeling the wind and the sun in the air.
And so, like, Kireek will just kind of, like, close his eyes and take a deep breath and just kind of try and take it all in.
Fantastic. Triss, how do you feel about being in the Beastlands, farther from home than you've ever been, and on a quest that 24 hours ago you didn't expect you were going to be on?
It's a mixed bag. Some of this is good, some of this is bad. Being, as far as you can tell, stranded in another dimension with zero central arrangement and seemingly a population of 3, she's not a huge fan of, doesn't really know how to get her bearings in that kind of situation. She's used to sort of operating as an adventurer in kind of the wild edges of civilization, but she's used to there being a civilization to be on the wild edges of, that you can like stop into and buy supplies and stuff like that, so a lot of this is kind of new to her. But there's also a part of it that's very exciting, and there's a part of it that is exactly what she wanted. It's like, okay, whatever's going on, whatever's up with the Mind Flayers, it has to be here, and that means I was right, and I'm in the right place to figure this out. So that's good. As for the flying carpet situation, Trystine has convinced herself that it's fine, and that it doesn't bother her that she's flying under somebody else's control, and therefore has no control over how the flying goes or whether it's about to stop. So...
Awesome. Yeah, I love it. You want adventure in the great wide somewhere. You want it more than you can tell.
Sure.
Kireek starts doing loop-de-loops.
Hold on my hand.
Absolute white knuckle. Tristine's a drow. She has to be gripping really hard for it to get the white knuckle effect.
Right, fantastic.
Do a barrel roll.
You journey on over... You journey on over the Greenway, and then up over the vast savanna that is the domain of the Boar Lord. It's about here that Katya, you feel a faint vibration from your staff, and then you hear Ophelia's voice in your head, and she says, "It's been a day. Your ability to call has been recharged," and she says, "Everything good? I should be able to get back to the Grove soon if there's a problem, or are you dead already?"
Not dead. Thanks for asking. Found some weirdos. Went to go save some beetles. Did okay. Now going to something stinky. Probably going to go back to the Grove after that. So see you there, hopefully.
Probably going back to... And then your message cuts off and you say a bunch more words. All of you guys just hear Katya say that sentence out loud after Ophelia's voice was in her head.
I'm talking to...
Oh, there are other people in this dimension.
Yeah, there's like a whole little settlement and all, and well, Kireek and I were sent from the Grove of the Unicorn, which I think he mentioned, but it's, well, I'm not a Unicorn Knight. Kireek, are you a Unicorn Knight?
Is Kireek a Unicorn Knight? Kireek kind of figures that he was sort of chosen by the Unicorn, but that would make Katya a Unicorn Knight
Not
too.
only did the Unicorn come to you, you have a badge. Rawl gave you a badge, an insignia.
Okay, Kireek will just
You're the
hold
only
up
one among the four of you who
the
does
unicorn
have
medallion that Rawl gave.
the unicorn medallion in profile. The unicorn in profile.
Oh. So the unicorn thing isn't a metaphor, it's an actual... Alright. Interesting.
Yes, the unicorn that lives in the
Kireek shakes his
pond. We
head.
all know it. Anyway, there's the Grove of the Unicorn, which is pretty nice, and that's where the Unicorn Knights operate, which is why we were looking for the beetles, because I was hired and Kireek was already there, so it sort of just worked out.
Oh, so you're getting paid for this whole endeavor. That's interesting.
It's more of an
This place
IOU
even had money.
situation. I do have money, but it's my hard-earned cash from my side business and not... Well, I guess it really was my main business until somewhat recently. Anyway, I'm fine, but I'm not the Unicorn Knight, and this is not really my business. I'm kind of doing a favor for a friend. A nemesis, perhaps, would be a more accurate word. That's the person who can call me through my staff.
Oh. I'm not really sure how to respond to that.
Garou says, he when Kireek sort of pulls out the badge, up until this point, he's been very silent, almost stoic, just like flying through the air, has not really said a word. When Kireek pulls out the badge, a noticeable frown appears on his face. And when Katya sort of says she's not really associating with the Unicorn Knight, Garou will speak up and he will say, Smart. The laws of mankind. The money they make, the laws, the rules they construct around civilization has no place here on the Beastlands. Your own personal freedom, the choices you make and their consequences are all that matter.
I mean, I tend to like some rules. For example, don't murder the wizard, but... yeah, I mean, you gotta adapt to wherever you are. It also helps to know where you are, which it seems like, Tris, you don't know where you are. Do you know what this place is called?
I've picked up from context clues that there's a place called the Grove of the Unicorn, and I did see on the map that there are also a bunch of other things.
Right, but do you know the plane that you're on? What it's called?
This is my first time outside of, I guess it would be my home plane. So...
Oh, boy.
Are
Young
you quickly
whelps.
learning the concept of a planescape as we speak?
I've been
Welcome
calling
to
it
the
a
Beastlands.
dimension. Did nobody lock that? I don't know what a plane is.
Yeah, fair enough.
Garou sort of stands, his arms out wide, his
You're
fur
standing
sort of like, Yes.
on the carpet. Trystine is holding the carpet more tightly.
The carpet reacts to him standing and like tries to keep him stable. It kind of sinks him down and raises up the sides, but this causes the rest of you to kind of be like pushed together into a separate corner.
He says, "Welcome to the Beastlands, a haven, a heaven for those who wish to feel free from the shackles of civilization. This is my home now."
Well, it seems very interesting.
It's one of many very interesting places across the planescape, which feels like a concept that you're not as familiar with as I would expect for someone who is not in the prime material plane.
Look, prime material plane.
It's sort of like
The one that's made of material instead of
you're going to, I mean, no.
bugs, I assume?
Well, there's elemental planes, and they're like all one thing also. So it's not that it's that.
Of course I know about elementals. Everyone knows about elementals.
This is not really
I just
my
didn't realize
school
it got more
of
complicated
wizardry.
than that.
You'd need like a spelljammer person for that, like a captain maybe who like, I don't know, travels the astral sea or something. But we're in the Beastlands, which is
don't
not...
cross the streams. No, unless you have
streams,
Lincoln
please.
logs, don't do this to me.
We're in what is called the Beastlands, which is a plane that is different from prime material. And if I had to take a wild guess based on my many travels to most of the planescape, you're from the prime material because you don't seem to know shit about anywhere else, and that's the only plane that never seems to get the whole planescape broadly deal.
All right, there's no need to be rude. I do know many things. It's just, this is rather unprecedented. I don't think anyone was expecting the giant snake to tear a hole between dimensions and take me with it.
I guess it's just that you're in a place called the Beastlands, so like giant snake kind of does feel like a thing that I would expect to find here.
Yes, I would expect to find it here.
And we
The
found...
rather confusing part was that it was there.
Yes, but we found you here also. So I guess what I'm confused is how you could not know the name of the nearest major city to where you lived, you know? It just feels like that's a major sticking point in kind of being a citizen of the world, as it were.
Look, I've tried cities. I find them very uninteresting. They're very crowded. They have all these rules against flying. It's very strange. It's never really been my speed, and it's particularly... it's not particularly interesting to me. I prefer exploring the more unknown places of the world. I think that all the most interesting mysteries are buried, you know, out in the abandoned places, the ruins, the dungeons.
The jungles.
Yes, exactly.
Well,
You will
What a
like it here,
ruin.
Drow.
Would ruins not suggest prior civilization?
Well, yes, but it's not fun when the people are still there.
That's why
Yeah,
I
fair
do
enough.
my best to rid the world of them.
Oh, all right. Well, we're having a bit of a split in communication here, but I understand the concept we're working with. In any case, listen, obviously I know various things about my home. It's probably the material. It's got a sun and a moon, and they tend to move around the way you'd expect them to. Does that scream prime material plane to you, or does that indicate something else?
you can't use the words expect them to, because every single plane has a different way that the sun and the moon move around, or don't move
They
around.
move in a big circle, and sometimes the circle changes a little bit depending on the seasons.
I'm going to take a wild swing as someone who can see the future and also knows a lot of things about a lot of things, and say that you are definitely from the prime material plane. Does that help? Is that good for you? Is that what you want to know?
That's the least of the things I want to know. I already know where I came from. I'm far more curious about where we are now and what the rules are.
It's kind of the law of the jungle. Don't piss anyone off.
The wizard is correct.
Yes.
Do we
The
just do our best
rule-
until something tries to eat us, and then we try to not get eaten? Is that what we're working with here?
Seems to have been
There's
my
no
experience so
trying.
far.
You either get eaten or you don't.
Do or do not. There is no munch.
as a
There
wise
is only
sage
munch.
once said. All right. Well,
Let's move on from munching.
Okay,
yeah,
so
and now that we've established how the Beastlands work, I'm assuming the Mind Flayer presence is a new development. That's not what this plane is known for.
Yes.
Kireek nods.
Interesting. There was a bit of an invasion several months ago. Great big ships in the sky, rather snail-like. Lots of tentacles. There was at least one where we were, and I heard tales of others in other parts of the prime material plane. Were you encountering anything like that out here? Or wherever you were?
Kireek nods.
I was there. I was tasked to kill. I did not.
good job.
Oh, well, very, very noble, as befits a, checks notes, unicorn knight.
Or cowardly.
Right, yes, there was a Mind Flayer invasion a while ago, but it didn't work for whatever reason, so, business as usual. Had some weirdo in my head. All that kind of stuff.
Is this a thing the Mind Flayers are capable of? This invasion of the mind?
Yes. But the Elder Brains are the closest thing they have to rulers. I would never imagine a Mind Flayer would see one mutilated the way the one that was sewn into Grofgander's skull had been. I'm rather confident that whatever did this was no Mind Flayer, or certainly not a sane one.
Kireek nods.
So you've never encountered this before, Garou. This is a first for you, these creatures.
I only know of beasts and men, both of which I have spilled the blood of. And now with these creatures, these monsters, and he sort of stares at Kireek for a moment.
I think term you're
Roll for
looking-
microaggression.
You guys are gonna have to
aberration.
kill this fucker.
This is a new prey that I wish to teach them the ways of the hunt.
Oh,
The Illithid experiment on those they have kidnapped and abducted. Many are put into service of the Illithid. Their only escape, often, is death.
But not always.
But not always.
I think but not always, you emerge on the other side of the savannah that has spread below you, the grass giving way instead to barren ground. You see that the canyon illustrated on your map that the label, the stench on the wind, is written into, lies before you, and as you begin to sail overhead, you see it stretching far, far off into the distance, carved from the land by a river that has at this point long since dried up. From the mountainward side, relative, that's the word I'm looking for. Things, you have to describe where things are relative to where you are. For the mountainward side, you see that there are these kind of scraggly conifers that dot the sides of the cliff, and these flurries of snow that kind of occasionally pick up and swirl into the air, carried on these breezes. From the desertward side, you see that the wind instead carries these small black flakes of ash gently through the air, drifting down lazily, coming from what you can now see, this massive black ash-scarred peak in the distance. The further along you travel, the more these two, the snow and the ash, begin to mix until you see gathering on the edges on either side of the canyon these snowdrifts and these icicles that have all been dyed into a dark pitch black. And then the wind begins to carry not just snow and ash, but a smell. At first faint and then stronger and eventually unmistakable. The smell of rotting flesh. Anyone surprised, or?
Thus your
Kireek called
notes.
it. I don't know. Like, Kireek called it.
That is the most
Kireek
obvious
absolutely
smell.
called it.
Thus the notes on your map. Stench in the wind.
I don't know what I expected. It's the real
Don't
dead
open.
dove do not
Stench
eat
on the
sort
wind
of
inside.
situation.
Garu
Katya,
once again will
Katya, no.
stand up on the carpet and sort of start
The
walking
carpet
around in
pushes you all
circles,
together. The rest again.
trying to get
Have
a,
to stop doing that,
huge
dude.
sniff of the. He's trying to get a direction because obviously the wind's blowing and everything, but he's trying to get a sense of direction of where this might be coming from.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a perception check.
Okay. 18.
18. Luckily, that's also a great check, but luckily the geography makes it pretty plain to you. The way the wind is traveling, it's picking up scent from further up the canyon, and this thing must be somewhere lying in this gulch. And indeed, you are the first to see as you stretch tall and sniffing the air and searching as the carpet approaches. The source becomes clear enough as the smell becomes basically impossible to ignore at this point. In the distance, lying at the bottom of the canyon, you see a large shape that stretches out some 300 feet long. The body is bloated underneath scaly skin, the snaking neck twisting up in your direction, the head twisted with the mouth open and slack-jawed, and the eyes already picked clean by buzzards. The massive tree trunk-like legs of the beast are splayed out beneath its great weight, the largest creature that any of you have ever seen. For most of you, this is a completely novel alien creature. Kireek, and others who may be familiar with the Forbidden Plateau, you recognize it as a dinosaur. One of Upteo's children.
No!
Dead and far from its home.
My God, they gave that snake legs. Those bastards!
Inspiration, right?
Yay!
I love you
sort of
seeing a
stares
dinosaur and
at
you're
you,
like, oh god,
bewildered.
Gander wasn't the first. They gave one legs.
It's just like it's that joke of the Little Prince where it's like a boa constrictor eats an elephant and becomes it.
Oh yeah, that it has, yeah.
Yeah.
Tris, what would you consider a dragon?
Excuse me.
Is it not the worm with legs?
A dragon is an entirely different kind of creature. I mean, I suppose if you're saying worm with a Y, it's not the least accurate thing you could have said, but entirely different kinds of beings. Dragons are
Altogether.
Kireek will
intelligent. They
gesture
are
at the dinosaur and say,
spellcasters. They are
entirely
wise.
different kinds of beings.
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
I
well-
couldn't have put it better myself.
Dragons have wings, and one day I hope I have my chance of spilling their blood.
Right.
But for
That's what
now-
you always say. What is this
Yeah,
thing?
Garou, that's what you always say.
Sorry, Austin, I'm calling you out a little bit. Kireek will say in Rawl's voice, Ubato.
Ubato.
Oh, did I? Yeah, I am incepted by my former DM who used to say Ubatu all the time. But misreading it because he's a dumb idiot. No, he always mispronounces fantasy names, and I can't tell you how many names I've had to unlearn
It's
and
so
relearn
funny.
because we learned them at the table. And then I read it one day. I was like, that's not even close.
You can call Austin because when Rawl did name drop Upteo, but he did say it Ubatu.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, no, he would have understood and said Upteo.
Okay, so then
and
Kireek will say
I do
Upteo
too.
as well.
Upteo. You guys get closer and you see this, bloated, clearly been dead for a long time. And then as you start to descend, you see something else emerging from its mouth. You see that there is a flurry of wings and yellow and black and red stripes. Wasps wings 6 feet across, and stingers even longer than that
Virla, what'd you
begin
do,
to
man?
exit. Begin to exit from the maw and buzz through the air straight at the, as Kireek would say, interlopers. Could I have everyone please roll me initiative?
Yes.
Oh, so this isn't
I
a typical
have
property
more
of these
respect
Upteo
for
things.
beasts than man, but wasps, fuck those guys.
Someday I hope to get my chance.
Ah, shit.
Ah, fuck.
I like the little magic carpet symbol.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead and put yourselves on the carpet. Let's go ahead and roll some initiative. Let me get the initiative tracker going. And then I'll name for you.
How high up are we?
Great question,
Easy.
Kireek. How high do you keep the carpet?
How tall would you say that the dinosaur is kind of lying horizontally? Because Kireek was gonna go down, but I
They
suppose
come
he
to
stopped
meet
somewhere
you
in the
before
middle.
you can get that close.
Yeah, yeah.
The dinosaur itself is, I mean, its head is flat on the ground. You know, the tallest part of its body is only coming like 30, 40 feet up off the ground, maybe. Where it kind of swells in the abdomen. But
see.
the head itself it's still a giant head, but it's laying directly on the ground at the bottom of this cavern.
Okay, I'd say the creek is like 50 feet up then.
Okay, cool. So you guys are 50 feet
Okay.
above the ground in case anyone falls.
Whoa there, Tiger.
Fantastic.
Kareek, would you like?
I'll be
Why?
doing it with style. It's okay.
Would you want to swap initiatives, Kareek, since you are in control of the carpet and I got a 21?
Sure, yeah.
All right, then Kareek has the 21 and Katya has the 3.
Okay. Kireek coming in at a 21. Katya at a 3. People
I only
roll.
have a plus
Tris
one
coming in at an
dex.
8. And
rolled a
Wally at a
7.
13.
Yes.
Dex plus 5. Hell fucking yeah. So that's a 21 for the foragers.
Okay, I have no ranged options. This is great.
4 plus 4 is 8.
Simply jump on
for
their
the
back.
spitters.
I'm gonna try.
So let's go ahead and descending. So I believe that the foragers with a plus 5 dex are going to beat Kireek's 21, and the spitters with a plus 4 dex are going to beat Tris at 8.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Okay.
So
Are they
yeah, you
all in
see
the air, or are the
They
foragers
are
on the
all in
ground?
the air coming at you.
Okay.
They have a pretty good fly speed. And you see, yeah, these giant, like I said, they're black and red and white striped wasps. Their stingers are, if their wingspan is like 6 feet across, they're medium-sized creatures. Their stinger is like 10 feet long. It is really long. And yeah, these parasitoid wasps, I misspelled it for some reason every time I wrote originally. I had to go back and rewrite parasitoid in every stat block because I wrote it wrong. They're all coming at you, baby. Here we go.
Bye.
Bite, claw, and stinger. So here we go. We got one here. We'll start with stinger. They have a 10-foot reach on the stingers.
As do I.
Well, they don't know that about you, but they're going to start in the front. So we're going to get 2 attacks. 2 of them are attacking Garou. One of them is attacking Kireek. Here we go. All right. Start with the stinger. 2 of them on you, Garou. So that is a dirty 20 and a 23 to hit.
Both will hit.
Cool. It's actually very low piercing. These stingers, though very long, are that is on both stingers. I'm doing both of them at once here. That is going to be 8 damage and then 9 damage. So 17 total.
Okay.
I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
There it is.
This is against poison. I don't know if you have anything that gives
nothing,
you. Okay.
Nothing for poison here. All right. Okay. First one's a 12 plus 8. Okay, yeah, 20. And then the second one is a 11 plus 8 is 19. Okay.
19 both save. You're all good. Okay, let's go ahead and resolve the bite and claw attacks against you then. No advantage. One is going to hit with a 21. One bite hits with a 21. The other misses with a natural 1.
Okay.
That is 7 points of damage on the bite. 2 claws. Does a 13 hit? It doesn't hit, of
13
course.
does not hit.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Okay, no claws hit. I'm sorry. They both needed to move into melee for that other stuff. They were hoping to daze. Well, now you know what the poison does. They were hoping to daze you first and then attack. That is their go. They will fly out and take attacks of opportunity. 2, 3, 4. They have 60-foot fly speed, so they're really good. Do you want to take any attack of opportunity on them before they leave Garou?
On Forager 1, Garou will pull out the his battle axe here. I'm gonna roll the hit.
Okay.
This is reckless, baby. Let's go.
It's always reckless.
Natural 19
Okay.
plus 10, 29.
Yep. Go ahead, roll your damage.
Cool. This is gonna be a D8 and 2D6.
Jesus
sneak
Christ.
attack.
Is it sneak attack? Oh, because it's
Surprise.
No,
If I hit
surprise.
a
A creature that has not acted yet, right?
Nope, no, I cannot. You're
Okay.
correct. So just
Yeah.
a D8.
An important thing to remember about giving alert is that Garou gets 2 extra dice of damage if he goes before another creature and hits them,
Correct.
because he is a
okay,
bugbear
that's-
ambusher.
Oh, sure.
10 slashing here.
Cool, 10, pretty good.
Nice.
Oh, not negative 10. Subtract 10. There we go.
And
The creature
when I hit a
implodes.
creature with a battle axe, I can make it. I would like to use. We haven't done this yet. The weapon mastery.
Oh yeah, you can do that every time. You
features
should be
here?
using that. Yeah, it has to make a dex save, right, or get knocked prone.
Yes.
Or
No,
strength save?
con save.
Con. Jesus Christ. All right.
So
That's
plus
an 8. It's
figure
against
this
your
out.
probably
that's
your
a fail.
DC, your 8 or your 8 plus your proficiency
Yeah.
plus strength. I bet.
16. Yes. I believe.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. He is knocked prone.
Okay. Yeah.
What does that do
Which
if he's in
means-
the air?
He falls.
Ooh. If it doesn't have a hover speed.
Yeah. If it doesn't have
Yeah.
speed, it should
It's
drop.
no, it does not. Correct. A creature falling from great height will fall max of 500 feet. Okay, so he's gonna hit the ground and have to dash back up. How high did you say you were flying, Kireek?
50.
50 feet.
50? All right, so that's 5d6. Wally, why don't you roll 5d6 for me? And in the meantime, we're going to
huge.
resolve... Not even all these have gone yet. We're going to do the Stinger against Kireek. That is a 16 to hit you, Kireek.
That hits.
Okay. You are going to take a small amount of damage. 6 points of piercing damage, and I need that Constitution saving throw against poison.
Yep.
Wally, what's the 5d6 damage?
I rolled 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, which is a total of 20. Garou's
This
gonna
thing is looking
bonk
really bad.
the wasp on the head, and he's gonna say, "Wasps should not be this big," and send it straight to the ground.
No,
It
really,
just fucking
you don't
plummets.
say.
I knocked it prone on the map so that you could see. What was your con save, Kireek?
26.
Nice.
Okay, you are good. You are not poisoned. And then he's gonna get in melee to do his claw and his thing. That is actually, I rolled the same on both of those. It's a 22 on both of them.
Okay,
To
yeah,
hit?
that hits.
Yep. That is 7 damage on the bite, and then the claw, which is a little bit more, is 6 plus 5 is 11 damage. And it'll fly back out. I don't know if you or Katya would like to make attacks of opportunities.
I think I would, actually.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. This is the only thing I know how to do, so... Or the only, attack I can do, so... I'll do it.
Oh, you're a warcaster, aren't you, Katya?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll take that attack of opportunity if you allow it to do a mind sliver, which is the cantrip.
Nice.
Cool. All right, whiz save.
With intelligence save DC 17.
Intelligence, that's a fail. Roll pretty good, but it has no bonus. Wasp ain't smart, baby.
All right. So it's gonna take 3d6 psychic damage, and also needs to subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Radical. All right, roll that damage. Did you decide you were going to attack it, Kireek?
Yes, and I do so. So
Okay.
it is 22.
And
That'll hit. Wow.
10 psychic.
10 psychic, 22 hits, so 1d4 plus 1 plus your
2.
strength or dex damage.
That's the full 4, so that's 6 points.
Okay, pretty good. You only have a +1 to your strength or dex.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys watch as Kireek pulls out a bone knife that is like ceremonial and is carved to look like a snake and stabs at this fucking wasp. That is their whole turn, and it is now Kireek's actual turn. So Kireek, go ahead and do your thing. What would you like to do?
Okay.
These guys are the drone, not drones. I knew I was going to say that because there's a stat block for a drone. The foragers are not that beefy. So Garou already like almost iced that first one, and the other one is still above half, but you did a decent amount, even just with your attacks of opportunity. The spitters are a different story altogether.
Kireek will manifest concussive slam on Parasitoid Forager 2.
Okay.
You slam a field of invisible force down upon a creature you can see within range, which must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 3d4 force damage and is knocked prone.
Nice.
Minus a d4.
Flies water.
Okay, strength save?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's a 2, plus 1 is 3, minus 4 is -1.
Nice.
Wait, why -4 again?
Because of the D4.
From the d4 from Katya.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. That fails.
Okay, so go ahead, roll your damage, and he's gonna hit the ground. So go ahead and roll
Come on,
an
Kireek.
additional 5d6. I think rules is written he would only fall on his turn, but I think we're gonna forget that. So I'd rather he falls now.
Ooh, okay. 21 bludgeoning, or is it bludgeoning damage after
When he hits
falling?
the ground, it's bludgeoning. Yeah.
Yeah, so 21 bludgeoning damage and 7 force damage.
Okay. This guy's in single digits. What does it look like as you fucking destroy this thing in the air?
I mean, kind of like swiping like down on an iPad or something. Like Kireek just like swats down the air and as if manifest as if compelled by some unknown invisible force, it the Parasitoid Forager falls similarly.
There's no casting a spell, anything that goes on. There's like none of those none of the components required. There is no magical effect in the air. You do hear the sound of basically like a vacuum forming and collapsing as air moves out of the way to slam into this thing. And there's a brief pop. But that's the only thing you see before this creature just crumples like had a boulder dropped on it and plummets out of the sky. Fantastic. You got anything else you want to do, Kireek?
Yes. Bonus action. Glimpse. You pick one willing creature within range other than you, within 5 feet. You glimpse into that creature's immediate future and impart a word of warning into their mind. The next attack roll made against the target before the end of your next turn has disadvantage.
Nice.
Okay.
So, I'll pick Katya.
Hey.
Kireek's friendly with Katya.
Kireek and Katya, we're bros.
Looking into the mind of somebody who can see the future gives you a little microphone feedback loop noise.
Yeah. So that is also part of the reason why I chose Katya. I was like, two can play at this game.
All right, that brings us to Garou. 2 fallen out of the air already, 3 left in the sky, and you have a big-ass axe. What would you like to do, Garou?
Yes, I do. Okay, I was doing a bit of math because there's some weird things I can do here, and I don't know how I can do this
Ride the
without falling
wasp.
50 feet.
Ride the
You
wasp.
can fall 50
Do
feet if you
not
want.
have Eldritch
Ride
Blast.
the wasp.
No, why would I do that?
Why would you?
Ride the wasp.
It's cheating.
Okay, bonus action.
Jump on the
I
wasp
will
and ride
touch myself and I will cast jump.
That's
one
only
of
a
my
bonus action?
other-
Okay, go, sorry.
That is a bonus action. Yes.
Fucking better be a bonus action. Jumping is usually
No,
an
go
action.
on. All right,
Wait,
you cast
no, I
jump.
can't do that. I cannot
Okay.
do that. Never mind. That is not one of my invocations. I swapped that out. Never mind. We'll do the other thing instead. I will Thorn Whip the Parasitoid Forger number 3 here.
Okay.
That has a 30-foot reach.
Yeah, you good. You're good. Roll to attack.
Okay. I don't think I can make this reckless. It's only weapon attacks, right? Let me double check here. No. It's first, when you make an attack roll on your turn.
Huh.
Really? Jesus.
I gotta double check this.
Being able to make a spell attack reckless feels like the kind of class synergy that everyone just forgot you can do in recent editions, because previously it was just categorically impossible.
I'm double checking as well, just to be sure. Reckless attack. When you make your first attack roll on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Oh, this is important. When you do reactions, you can't decide that, but that's okay. I'm sure you would have hit anyway. Their ACs aren't that high. On attack rolls using strength until the start of your next turn. Since this does not use your strength, it does not gain advantage.
All right. Yes.
So that's the reason it's not broken.
Not spell attacks. Yay. Correct. Okay. Cool. Doesn't matter. Okay. Don't have a huge hit on this, but we'll see what we can do.
It's just 7. One bug.
Oh, okay, rolled 15, 22.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, this is gonna be 3d6.
3d6?
6?
Why did I ever make you guys level 12?
It's fine. I only rolled 6 damage on it. Yeah.
Okay.
And I believe it gets pulled 10 feet closer to me.
10 feet? Okay.
Almost.
That is enough. No, that's not enough for me to do the cool thing.
Jump on it.
That's it. I'm gonna say that's it for now. Bonus
all right,
action. Cool. Yeah, that's it.
Spitters are gonna go. Cool. They are gonna stay right where they are, and they're gonna target the girls in the back. We got 2 venom spit attacks coming at each of you.
Alrighty.
Sure.
Tris, I rolled a 9 and a 12. That's gonna miss.
Yes.
Terrible. All right, then on Katya, that is okay, a little bit better. A 16 and a 19 to hit.
What is the penalty that Kireek just gave to?
Oh, you're right. What was it, Kireek?
They both have to roll a disadvantage.
Oh,
yes.
Is it the next attack or it's every attack roll?
The next attack roll made against the target before the end of your next turn has a disadvantage. So
okay.
One of them.
I rolled these 2 dice together, so instead of saying these are 2 attacks, let's count this as the disadvantage, which means that it would be a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that'll still hit.
Okay, and then the next one I will roll straight. That is only an 11, so that's gonna miss.
Yes.
Okay, so out of 4 spitting attacks, only 1 hits.
Great.
And I need my d8s.
That's good.
Where are my d8s at? Another d8. Okay. That is 12 plus 7 is 19 plus 4 is 23 points of poison damage.
Yeah.
That's bad.
That's not good.
Yeah, those guys fucking suck. Okay, but that is everything they can do. So that brings us to our sorcerer and then our wizard. So you watch as these things shoot at you, and they're just not super accurate, and you guys are flying yourselves. You get the sense that they're probably more used to shooting at creatures that are not flying but on the ground. However, one does catch Katya, and it fucking burns. It sucks. Tris, you see how bad this is, and you see they are keeping their distance. They have really no reason. They do have claws, but they really have no reason to get any closer as long as they can spit.
Okay.
Technically, it's really more like squirting, but I didn't want to call them squirters.
Yeah, that's
No.
unwise. Okay.
Spitters is already pushing it.
Great. Well, they're not particularly
Guys, the gross campaign. I don't know what you wanted me to say.
Oh no,
No,
it's gonna be
that's
gross.
That's fair. It's wild. Okay, let me just... Yeah. Dang, why are they so allergic to grouping up? It's like they're doing this to spite me specifically. Let me just check something real quick.
I could throw a lot more out
we're
there
good.
if you want.
No,
if you want like a whole bunch of them in a big group.
I could help you with that, Katya, if you want.
Like if there were 30 on the battlefield, then they'd basically have to be grouped up.
Sure, I love a target-rich environment. Okay, I am going to shoot the one that just nailed Katya with a lightning bolt.
Okay, so that's a dex save.
That is a dex save DC 17.
Natural 1.
Nice.
Excellent. Then they are
Love
going
to
to
see it.
take 8d6 lightning damage. Actually, hold on. Let me just check something real quick.
Unless you want to make it
because-
cold damage.
Well, that's the thing, and then I would get to use my fun and funky new thing.
And then
but
I
that only
reveal
has a
that
range
they're
of
resistant to cold. They're not resistant to cold.
30 feet. Let's see. Wait. No. Alas. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah, why the hell not? I will
Just so you
use a
know, you
single sorcery
targeted the
point.
one that's attacked Katya, which is the one on the right
Yes.
over there, the one closest.
But the
to
Fang of Grofgander lets me do a strike on one creature I
yes.
can see within 30 feet of you.
Well, you could do Katya. You could do the forager that's right there.
Yes, I'm not Katya, but yes.
Oh, sorry, Trist. I told you I
so-
was going to do it. I'm
Yeah,
not
all
used
good.
to your characters in a group. I'm going to mix up names.
All good. Yes, so I need to roll that 8d6 damage, and I am going to transmute this to cold, so it does an extra 5, and I get to do the free attack.
That's a lot
Okay.
of dice.
That's a lot of dice. Wait, is this a 6 or a 1? 6. Excellent. It's one of the novelty ones. 12,
What
14,
what
16,
numeral?
20.
What symbology could they possibly using that resembles both a 6 and a 1?
No, it's just when they have a special symbol on the dice, they either put it on
Oh,
the
yeah,
6
yeah,
or
yeah,
the
yeah.
1, so I just wasn't
Understood,
sure.
understood.
Anyway, now I have to start counting again. 6, 8, 10, 14, 20, 23, 29, 31 plus 5 is 36 cold damage to what's his nuts number 1.
Jesus Christ! All right, 36 cold damage. Pretty good.
Yes. And then free strike on the thing that Garou just
Yep.
thorn whipped.
Yep, you guys watch
so
as a
that-
tentacle, very much like the one that came out of the Elder Brain, rips
Mm-hmm.
through reality as you use your sorcery point, and you can attack. You can attack the forager.
No, it needs to succeed on a charisma saving
Oh,
throw
never
against
mind.
my spell save DC. You wrote the item, man.
I didn't come up with it. It is another. I
Ah.
named an already existing item.
Okay, cool.
That's gonna be a fail. They actually
Okay.
have a bonus to charisma, but he didn't roll super high.
For the
Okay,
audience, it's the
that's-
Far Realm Shard.
Yes, the far realm shard.
Okay, that is 12 psychic damage, and it is frightened of me until the start of my next turn.
Oh, that's bad because it can't get closer to you.
Yes. Oh, that is
Fuck.
bad for Garou though. That's fine. Let's see. So that was my action. Do I have any useful bonus actions? I don't think so. Yeah, I guess I'll just stick around. Seemed a little bit more important to deal that damage and become the more important target than to be able to fly this round. But that's fine. I'll do it.
All right,
later.
fantastic.
So yeah,
That brings us
that's
to
the end of my turn.
Katya. Unless
Yes.
Katya does something fantastic and awesome and then becomes the target as well.
That's true. That is always a possibility.
You could always play dead and they might leave you alone.
I thought about just casting invisibility on myself, but I don't want to leave Kireek hanging like that.
I bet these things that eat corpses will be really uninterested in somebody playing dead.
Well, at first, while the rest of you are shooting them.
Well, I was going to offer to group them up, but everyone seems to be kind of handling themselves okay, so instead I will
this one's prone too.
spike it the second level, which is the normal one, at the guy who shot. The guy who shot at me is the one you attacked, right, Triss?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna mind spike.
All right.
So he needs to do a Wisdom 17 save.
That's a 4.
He fails, and he's going to take 3d8 psychic damage, and also he cannot hide
doesn't
from me at all. I know where he is all the time.
What?
You cannot hide your wasps from me.
That is 16 points of psychic damage.
Okay. He's pretty hurt.
And
Does that end your
stand
turn?
there Menacingly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, these guys are on the ground. They fell 50 feet, which means that with their 60-foot movement speed, except they have to get up from prone, which means they're only going to have 30. I don't think they can really. I don't think they could do much, guys. They will fly up. They're gonna stay out of reach because they can't attack. So they will just use their action to dash, getting themselves back up from prone. This one is going to back up. It saw the reach of Garou, so it will just move further back and dodge.
Isn't it grappled by the thorn whip, or is it?
No, that just
No,
pulls
it's
it
not grappled.
closer.
Yeah.
You frightened
Okay.
it, so it can't get closer to you guys. So it's
Oh,
just
yeah,
gonna
sorry about
dodge.
that.
The other two dash, and they basically take no turn. Awesome, hell yeah. All right, Kireek. It's all right. I hit one more you guys with that fucking spray, and we'll see who's laughing.
Okay.
Kireek will kind of like say to Garou,
Which do you wish is your quarry?
gesturing to foragers 1 and 3.
Guys could
One
be
is a
good.
little under half. Three. They're both like one is a little under half. 3 is a little over half.
Garou will point with his battle axe at forager number 1.
Okay. Well, first, Kireek will do another concussive slam on Parasitoid Forager 2. So that's another strength saving throw.
Poor fucking bug.
He should have moved. What's your range on that?
30 feet.
He should have moved fucking further away. He has 60 feet fly speed. No reason he had to be that close. All right, strength save. 13.
13 fails.
Don't even
like a
bother. This guy
basketball.
has 6 hit points left.
Okay.
You guys watch
All
as
right,
this
and
one
then
gets hit, and this time instead of being slammed down, it explodes like a bug on a windshield, which is something that none of you would know about, but just fucking pops.
It's
Huh.
it's from the Lincoln Long Time.
I was gonna say Katya knows about it, but
It's what they do with Lincoln Logs,
Kireek will move the carpet, 30 feet, so that Garou is adjacent to Parasitoid Forager 1.
you guys should
Move
all be
yourselves
capable of
accordingly.
moving the carpet, by the way, but I'll move it for
I was
you.
wondering why it showed up as a token on mine.
It was in case any of you decide to take command. I'm gonna rule that only one character can be like flying it at a time, so you can't be like, Kireek moves
I'm
it
digging
60
the helm.
feet, and then Triss moves it 60 feet, and then but
It's
but
the helm control
in
high
case any of
five.
you decide you're like, oh, for this fight someone else is using it. So it just uses your movement, Kireek, so you're all good. And then this guy's like totally fucking boned.
And then for my bonus action, I'll do Glimpse again on Katya.
Thank you.
Okay, next attack has disadvantage. What is the range on their attack? 150 feet? Hell yeah, okay.
Oh,
Garou,
Jesus.
that's you.
Oh,
Oh, it's me.
I thought that they would.
Okay,
Not-
this is huge.
They can hit anywhere on the map.
Whoops.
I will shield in one hand. Actually, no, we'll put the shield away. Put 2 hands on the battle axe. We're gonna start with 2 hits here on the forager.
Oh
Reckless.
god, I bet you can fucking kill him too.
We'll see. Don't.
None of them are guys. None of
raging,
them are
so
gonna
the
get
damage
to
isn't
be. None of them are gonna
crazy.
get to use their ability to prepare host.
Oh,
24 to
that's so
hit.
sad.
Yeah, that'll hit you, bastard.
Okay. This is 9 points of slashing.
Okay.
Not
Minus
a
9.
whole lot of damage on this. 25 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's better. 14 slashing.
14 is enough. You ice this thing.
Cool.
Cleave it right out of
then
the air.
I will bonus action Misty Step onto Forager number 3.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. There is a check for riding
Onto?
creatures. I need you to make an
Oh my goodness.
I need you to make an acrobatics check against its athletics or acrobatics, which it will choose to use acrobatics.
Oh,
Okay.
can't do this as a
we
grapple
go.
or something? Just to like grab.
No,
He-
I'm at attacks.
He's out of action, so he gets one
Yeah.
attempt to do this. I'm gonna roll in front of the board here. It rolls with +5. It rolled a 9.
Cool. I rolled a
but you
14.
don't get. Okay, so you do succeed and land on top of it.
Cool. When I leave my space, I will use a refreshing step here. Immediately after I teleport, me or another creature within 10 feet of me gains 1d10 temporary hit points. Who got hit for the most From
Katya.
That was
Only
Katya.
Katya so far, actually.
Oh, okay.
The rest
You're gonna
of them
get,
got like claws and bites and stuff, but it wasn't so bad.
Yeah. You're gonna get 8 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm
Just
on
him
top
leaving
of-
made you feel better.
I feel so much safer all of a sudden. I can't put my finger on why.
Cool.
All right.
That is my last free Misty Step for the day
Okay.
because I didn't take a long rest.
It's fine. This is probably gonna be
Cool.
the last combat.
Yeah,
I
this
passed.
is all there is. There's only 5 wasps
Yeah.
in there.
Just a bunch of
They
bugs.
famously come in very low numbers.
yeah.
Cool.
Oh, no.
We
You
are
know,
Don't
technically,
make us go inside the
we've
dinosaur.
accomplished the mission. We figured out what's causing us to
Yeah.
wind.
Yeah,
We could
you
leave.
guys can go
Mission
home.
accomplished. Big stinky dinosaur corpse.
It's a big sticky dinosaur. Yeah, no, these wasps are definitely mutant and unnatural. Cool. 2 attacks are going to come on the against Garou, who is attacking one of their allies, and then 1 on Katya, 1 on Triss. So the first 2 on Garou.
Okay.
That is a a 23 to hit and a crit.
Ooh.
Yep. You hit me with that
Is-
damage.
All right.
Is it worth silvery barbsing that crit, or are you okay?
I'm at 127 hit points.
Okay, you're fine. Do you have
Okay.
any resistance to poison?
No.
I guess we'll find out. Okay, cool.
All right, the regular hit, that is 10, 11 plus 4 is 15 poison damage.
Okay.
This next hit is going to be 3d8 plus 28 poison damage.
Okay.
I rolled 2 ones, so that's 10 plus 28, so that's 38 poison damage on the crit.
Okay.
Oh.
All
Because
right.
3d8 is 24 plus 4 is 28, yeah.
Cool. I'm at 74 hit points. Let's go.
Still have more hit
What
points
does the
than Katya
crit
has
do
in
against
max.
you, Garou, as you are standing on the mutant parasitoid wasp? What does the crit look like as it hits you?
For a second, Garou has sort of like one arm on the creature, the other one on his battle axe, and he has his legs wrapped around it. But this is the crit is from like the bite or something.
Spitter. No, this is the spitters. They're spitting
the
acid,
spitter.
not acid, poison at you.
Poison.
It sort of
used
lands
the last
on the arm gripping the creature, and he sort of falls. His torso falls off, but his legs remain around the creature as he's sort of like free falling, and he gets a grip on himself and he pulls himself up against the creature again, and he looks and points at the creature. I'm coming for you next.
All right. So I rolled my other 2 hits. That's a 16 against Katya and which I rolled at disadvantage, and a 23 against Triss.
Katya will use
That
her
will hit even
reaction
if I
to
shield.
shield to make that miss.
Nice.
Okay. So 1 hit against Triss, which is
Actually,
going
I'm
to
going to
deal.
silvery barbs that one just for fun because I'm about to go
Okay.
anyway, so I'll get my reaction back.
That is an 18 to hit you.
I already used my reaction to silvery barbs, so I cannot also shield. That's fine.
7, 8, 9 plus 4 is 13 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Cool.
It's
And
a
that
type
will
of
end their
elemental
turn.
damage I can't absorb, so.
Sorcerer, then wizard. You can't
Yeah.
absorb poison? That surprises me.
Doesn't seem like it. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Yeah, no poison.
No poison.
No poison.
Fascinating.
Yeah. Stop taking notes.
I gotta use more poison.
No, you don't. This is
Please
fine
don't.
actually. Yeah, we're good. So I'm going to let's see. So the one I hit was Parasitoid Spitter 1, and that one is looking
It's below half.
okay. Then what I'm gonna do is yeet a chromatic orb at it because this
Okay.
one can potentially within 30 feet of the target. Damn it! It's not within range of me. Never mind. Sorry, I was relying that on being able to bounce it onto one of the other guys, but there are no more other guys in range, so I'll just hit it with something single and big. Yeah. Well, we can always do another lightning bolt. That's always a fun, funky, good time. May as well. While I've got the spell slots. Yeah, we're just gonna second lightning bolt. Let me just cast that sucker. So that's going to be Dex save DC 17.
Fail.
Okay. 8d6, 32. Not +5 because I didn't transmute it, but that's a completely respectable roll.
32 is enough. Finish this one.
Sweet.
How do you kill it?
I just, very like classic spell casting maneuver. Just hold out my hand and just a lightning bolt just lances straight through it and kind of pierces through its thorax. Just,
Yeah, it just fucking cooks from lightning and falls into the chasm below. Do you have any bonus actions?
Yay. Generally no. Yeah, and really still no. I'm not really in dire need of getting back any spell slots yet, so not really.
Cool. Which brings us to Katya then.
I'm going to 3rd level Mind Spike the other Spitter, because I want my spell slots back for divination, and also because it has a range of 120 feet. So that's going to be a DC 17 Wisdom save from the bug, please.
He is going to succeed on this one, actually.
Okay, so he will take half
With a
of this
natural
damage,
18.
and he could theoretically hide from me.
Oh, and for the Silvery Barb's advantage, I'm going to give the advantage to Katya.
Thank you.
Well, just for future use.
Yeah. Honestly, I would give it to someone else because I don't have a lot of things that I roll for.
Oh, okay, then I'll give it to Garou because he's in the most perilous position right now.
Makes sense.
I'll be fine.
I know you'll be fine, but take the advantage anyway.
So 17 points of
Oh,
psychic
man, I
damage.
can't wait to watch you.
halved.
Yeah, actually, you guys 50 feet up, you guys are in the chasm, so Garou, you're like basically up against the wall of the chasm here. That is open air technically, but you're basically right up against the wall. Only 50 feet above the ground brings you below the level of the, we're looking down at it so we can see it, but you guys are further down in the canyon.
Oh, that was 17 halved for, take half
Okay,
of 17.
so that is
psychic.
8 psychic damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'll stand by menacingly
Cool.
once more.
That'll bring us to the forager, which is no longer frightened because your turn has come and gone. It will attack. Did you reckless, Garou, or these attacks can be at advantage?
No, I did not.
You didn't reckless on the last attacks, okay. So first the bite. It's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
7 points of piercing.
Okay.
The claws are going to miss, which brings us
Okay.
to the stinger.
This sucks.
Stinger's gonna miss. It's only a 10.
Oh, okay.
Haha.
AC is currently
So-
15 right now. I do not have my shield out. Just
Cool.
letting you know.
Gotcha. No, it just rolled badly onto its attacks. They're not as, it doesn't deal as much damage. They have a very cool thing they can do. But you have to be
No, I
dazed
definitely
first.
reckless. Sorry, it's always reckless. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Then I will
Yes.
re-roll
I don't
the
think
claws
that
and the
would be
stinger.
cool.
Claws, that is a 16 to hit, so you will get hit with the claw.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. It's always reckless.
That
What am I
is
on?
10
No, I
points of
said it
slashing.
before.
Okay.
And then the stinger is a 15 exactly to hit.
Okay. Yeah.
Oof.
That is only 6 points of piercing damage, but I
Okay.
need that Constitution saving throw.
6 con save. That should be.
That might get the advantage from Silvery Barbs.
Yes, it
I'm
does.
not sure exactly how that works.
With advantage, that is 18 plus 8, 26.
Oh yeah, big save. You are good. You can feel that the
nice.
venom is trying to slow you down and make it difficult for you to focus on this fight. There is nothing that could make you lose focus on this fight. Which brings us to Kireek.
Kireek.
Kitty.
Kireek.
Okay.
This guy
Let's
really
see.
should be. That's kind of in the wall. He should really be in this square. My mistake.
That'll make all the difference.
Well, if he falls, I want it to be clear he's not falling onto the ground that is there. He's falling onto the bottom of the chasm.
Right.
Okay. What Kireek is gonna do is he's going to move the carpet 10 feet under Garou. You know? Like you
Okay.
kinda get what I'm
Yeah.
you know, yeah. And he is still in range to attack the Spitter too. And so he will do Psychic Stab intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 3d10 psychic damage.
That is a 14. That's going to fail.
Nice.
That does fail indeed. Okay, that is 19 points of psychic damage.
Pretty good. Okay. Any effects?
Nope. Just
Cool.
just like a very standard attack that I probably should have used against Grofgender instead of doing Flay all those times.
Then we wouldn't
All
have
right.
learned of
All
that
learning
cool
together.
synergy with Death Ward.
That is true. And he'll keep doing glimpse. He'll keep glimpsing Katya's immediate future and being like,
Look out!
he wouldn't say look out. Mind flayers don't say look out.
Caution.
Maybe at best.
Beware.
Beware.
All right,
Feel
Garou,
accurate.
the
honestly-
carpet is now 10 feet under
Nice,
you, a
goes
cushy
dash.
landing should you need it. You are on top of a bug. What you gonna do?
We're going to put both hands on this battle axe and we're gonna just chop away at it. 2 attacks. Reckless. Okay, that is going to be really low. 16.
16 will still hit.
Oh, hell yeah. D10 plus 5. 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Probably not gonna be enough to take it out.
If I crit. And I crit.
Yeah.
You do? Oh, hell yeah.
Spoke that shit into existence.
Crit
So it's
right
gonna be-
back, baby.
15 plus a D10. That's and I rolled a 3 on that, so 18.
18 are pretty close to death, not quite.
Make a con save.
Okay, con save.
Just for fun.
The is a 15.
Fail. DC 16.
Okay. Okay.
False prone.
Falls onto the carpet.
It will. You guys will both fall onto the carpet and take 1d6. I'm gonna roll yours, Garou. You roll for this bug.
Okay.
Take fall damage from falling on the carpet?
10 feet. 10 feet of fall damage.
But it's
Specified 10 feet.
3 points of bludgeoning.
5 to you, Garou.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Wait, there are alternate rules for falling on a creature. Let's look these up quick because they're kind of awesome. Where are the... those are puzzles. Falling onto a creature. If a creature falls into the space of a second creature and neither of them are tiny, the second creature must succeed on a DC 15 dex save or be impacted by the fall, and any damage resulting from the fall is divided evenly between them. Okay, so it falls and it takes 3 from you.
Yes.
Now I rolled 5.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15. It rolls with a +5. If it fails, the 5 damage I rolled against you is halved, and you will each take 2. This creature has 2 hit points left. So if it fails this saving throw, you crush it onto the carpet as you land on it. Here we go.
Oh, we just got this.
No, it's
19.
Okay.
All right, you guys are both good. It's still alive with 2 hit points. Do you have anything else you'd like to do, Garou?
No.
Okay.
No,
Which will bring us to
Oh, I believe yes.
1 spitter, which will fly around, and it'll aim at the guy who is by far killed the most bugs with smacking them into the ground.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah. The lowest is a 22 to hit, Kireek.
Oof, yeah.
Do you remember if I've used my reaction yet in this round?
You haven't. You got your turn back and said, well, I've got it
Okay,
back now.
then I'm gonna silvery barbs that.
Okay. You'll give
I like
advantage to
Kireek.
who?
Also Kireek, why not?
Yeah.
All right. The new roll is a 22 to hit.
Fuck.
Cool.
That is 15 plus 4 is 19 poison on the first.
What do you mean on the first?
I said I hit him twice.
Right, yeah, my bad.
8 plus 4 is 12 damage on the second.
Okay.
Okay. That's it. Tris, you got 1 spitter left, and sounds like I'm saying spider funny. You have 1 spitter left, and then you have the one that is technically on the carpet next to you that Garou is standing on top of. That has 2 hit
Great.
points.
I'm going to assume that Garou can take care of that one, or like anybody can take care of that one.
Yeah. I can
Although,
take
does
care
it get
of
a
no problem.
turn before that?
It
Oh,
does
yeah,
get a turn before. It's going to be you, then Katya, then it goes.
Does Kireek not go before it, or? Well,
Nope.
oh,
No.
actually,
No,
hold
Kireek
on.
goes after.
Great, there's a couple things I can do then. Let me just hold on. Okay, I remember there's a specific order for. Right. Yes. Okay. Yes, I'm going to as a cantrip. So there's an ordering to how I can cast a cantrip and then a quickened spell. But I can't remember exactly which one it is. I think it's cantrip first and then quickened spell, but
No, you can do either or.
I think it's okay. I think you can do either or.
Yeah.
okay. Then I am going to.
I think they modified it for the new version of the game so that it's a little less clunky.
Great. Then yes, I am going to cantrip. Cantrip Mind Sliver on the one that's on the carpet. So it needs to make an intelligence save of DC 17.
That is an 11. It's gonna fail.
Okay. Then it takes 1d6 psychic damage. And I've rolled a 5, it's dead.
Okay.
So,
Wait, that's a cantrip? It should have scaled with your level.
Yeah, that should be.
yeah,
should
sorry.
be
3d6.
it's 3d6 for
You're
me.
right,
But-
sorry. It's dead anyway.
Dead is
I rolled
dead
a 5
is
on the
dead is dead
first
is dead.
die. Okay, it also takes 8 more psychic damage.
All right, it
so I just look at it
explodes
and
and
its
you
head
each
explodes.
take. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. This isn't draw steel. Get that shit out of here. And then I'm going to quickened spell. Lightning bolt has worked great so far, so we're just going to quicken spell lightning bolt the other fella.
Okay.
So let me just hold on. Sorcery points I need to quicken a spell. It's
guys
also
have-
going to let me whip out a tentacle for that thing, which is going to be fun.
Yeah, but you can't
2
do it
sorcery
because
points.
it's too
Oh,
far
it was
away,
expensive.
isn't it?
What?
Isn't it within 30 feet? Didn't you say 30
Wait,
feet for
hold
the
on. Let me
tentacle?
check. Let me check. I think it might be. Thing of Grofgonder. Yeah, within 30 feet. It's further than 30 feet?
Yeah.
That's a shame. Oh well. The tentacle's gonna be kind of bored, but that's all right. Maybe let's slap the dinosaur corpse, see if anything else comes out. Let me cast that lightning bolt. I have to go through every different layer of my character sheet to do anything. My last 3rd level spell slot. Well, that's fine. I've got more. So that's going to be 8d6. That is not a great roll. To the point where I might. Nah, this is not. This is small potatoes. Everyone else can do damage. 10, 11, 13, 16. Whoops. 18, 20, 25 lightning damage to
Small
the last
potatoes,
remaining
25
fella.
lightning damage. All right.
I rolled a lot of ones
Negative
and twos.
25. Keep doing that.
Yeah, stop healing him.
Minus 25. No, I just keep making his health total negative 25. All right.
Yeah, that's also wrong.
Katya. All right. Oh, unless you have something else to do, Tris.
Nah, it's not worth it to burn sorcery points to make another level 3 spell slot.
Yeah.
I could just
I
outcast. Okay.
think that this guy is probably toast because everyone else is going to get a turn before he gets to go. So
Yes.
Katya, then Kireek, then Garou. Let's go through and get it done.
How bad does he look currently?
He's about a quarter hit points.
All right. I'll do a. I'm gonna do a 4th level mind spike. So if I get a DC 17 Wisdom save, it's gonna be 5d8 or half.
That's 4.
So he'll take the full damage, and if somehow he stays alive, also I will know where he is the entire time. It's the funniest ability. It was
Guys,
so
he's
situationally
right
useful
there.
for the first time in Katya's episode. That is 20 points of psychic damage.
Nice.
All right. With is there anything else you'd like to do?
Stand there menacingly.
All right, with only 8 hit points left,
Yeah.
Kireek and Garou, how would you guys, the two of you together, like to end this, narratively speaking?
Fastball special. I'm going to throw the
Throw
mangled bird
Kireek.
at.
Oh my. What?
no.
Fly now.
I'm pretty sure I can.
What I'm gonna do, what I was going to do was I was going to move so that I'm 10 feet under the spitter do concussive slam onto the carpet, and then you can finish him
Yeah,
off.
exactly. Yeah, as long as we get
Fantastic. And there's no no ability cost for concussive slam, right? Because it's a low enough order.
Nope, it's a first order power.
Fantastic. Yeah. Moving over, you watch as this thing gets taken down well into arm's reach, and Garou, you absolutely hack it to pieces. The last remnants of the bugs that you have on the carpet are pushed off, and all of you are severely hurt by poison, but
I'm fine.
okay as you victorious as you take out this kind of group of guards that emerged from within the dead corpse of the Titanosaur.
Titanosaur, very nice.
Titanos.
It's a real thing.
Titanosaur.
It's hard.
I mean, not
simply
anymore.
could
They're
not
dead
go on.
now, but
Well, especially this one.
all the wasps dead. Kireek in the pilot seat. What would you like to do?
The first thing that I would like to do is actually Mind Surgeon. Touch one creature can be yourself and regain some HP. So I'll
Okay.
take on 4 strength to regain 1d10 HP.
Nice.
Okay.
But then, as we do that, I'll fly down to the Titanosaur.
Fantastic. All of you step off the carpet. Kireek, you pull it down, standing on the cracked, dry bedrock of the ground here that used to be mud and clay and is now baked in the sun as the river has dried up. You stand in front of the just giant cavernous maw turned on its side, teeth like an archway on either side of you, and the gaping hole through the neck, a dark tunnel ahead.
Oh, no.
As you step in, 2 things become very clear. The first is the overwhelming smell, and when we get back from our break, the first thing I'm going to need from each of you is a Constitution saving throw. The second is the hacked at and mangled and haphazardly stitched together roof of the mouth leading to the skull and subsequent brain, where a not so delicate surgery has been performed upon this creature. And when we come back from break, we will take that roll and perhaps investigate further. We'll see you all here in a minute.
See you in a bit.
Yay.
All right.
Rolling with difficulty.
Is your plug looking a little lonely? Never fear, 2 more Per Aspera crew members are coming to enamel pins near you. Now available on the Rolling with Difficulty crowd-made storefront are our Vhas and Virla pins. These beautiful pins feature artwork by our very own Wally, bringing Mistra Specialist Boy and our favorite Gith to solid, pokeable life. Unlike our previous pin sales, these boys are available right now. Just click and they'll ship. Supplies are limited, so get them while they last. Bring home both of the V team for a 10% discount on your pin order. So, what are you waiting for? Head on over to crowdmade.com/rollingwithdifficulty and pick up your Vhas and Virla pins today.
Starting April 21st. The heavy smell of dew fills the inside of your nose as you walk through the streets of Doughshire. The road ahead of you is hard to see, partly because of the dense fog and partly because the only light that exists is man-made.
A new season from 5GMs and Trenchcoat.
You're dwarfed by skyscrapers surrounded by automobiles and protected by a large spirit-esque bubble.
5GM Season 4, Beyond the Barrier, uses Blades in the Dark by Evil Hat Productions.
It is currently the mayoral election season. There are these posters to vote hanging from these buildings and plastered on the walls.
5GM Season 4, Episode 1 will release April 21st, wherever you get your podcasts.
Rolling with difficulty.
And welcome back. When last we left our heroes, you stood at the rotting, stench-filled, gaping mouth of the Titanosaur corpse. I need everyone to please roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'd like
This
to
is
give my,
against poison.
I'd like to give my important dice to give Garou a 4. I'm joking so hard, but
I would give you an inspiration for that. That's actively
boy.
hilarious.
I already have an inspiration
Okay.
because humans just get a single heroic inspiration every long rest in the 2024 edition.
Yeah.
Also
Absolutely
have an
wild.
inspiration. And you know what? I might use it on this, because I rolled a 5.
Fantastic.
and that
I actually,
sucks.
let me double check if it's a D, I think it's a D10 at this level.
I believe it's a D10.
Oh, right, it's a bonus.
Yeah.
Because we use the other
Bard
rolls that are
dice.
way doing
Bard
it.
Mhm.
Okay. You guys
What's
are
the DC
12th
on this?
level.
Yeah,
which
what is
means
it?
it's
12.
D10. How would you know that?
I rolled 12.
I don't have to tell you before you choose to roll. Is that all you got?
I have
12
a
is a
reaction.
failure.
I could bump it. I don't know if I need it.
12 is a failure.
Okay. I will use my protection of the talisman, and I will add a D4 to this.
Okay.
Right?
Is it is it on saving throws, or is it also on or is it just on ability checks, or does it also cover saving throws?
So the base amulet lets me do it for checks. Protection of the talisman, the new
Which you picked
invocation that I just picked up, allows me to add the D4 now to saving throws.
Nice.
Okay. What did Kireek get, Noir?
23.
Okay, succeed. Tris,
14.
with your, did you roll the D10 on top of
I
that?
haven't rolled the D10 because I'm not sure I want to, but I think I'm
14
gonna
is a
because
failure.
I don't think I want to deal with whatever the hell this is if I can help it. So
I failed with 14.
okay.
You failed with a 14. Sorry, Wally. And
I rolled a 5,
to
so 19.
success. And Katya?
21.
Success. Okay. Ironically, the stinky boy himself, Garou, is the only one who is poisoned by the stench. So you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls until you lose the poison condition, which can either be from taking a rest or from receiving restorative magics that ends the poison condition.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll take on another strain. Well, okay, hold on. I can cure one disease. Would you consider this like a disease or?
What's the ability called?
Mind Surgeon. This is like something I can do as a metamorph.
Cool. What order power is it?
It's not a power. It's like something that I can do as a metamorph.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I will look up the metamorph.
Yeah, I'm looking for that right now.
Mind Surgeon. You close the creature's wounds or cure what ails them as an action and gain strain. For each strain, you can cure the target of one disease or neutralize one poison affecting them. Yeah.
Oh wait, poison or potion effect? Did I miss
assume
that?
that was
Neutralize
poison.
one poison affecting
Definitely poison.
Ah,
That
okay.
makes
I misread
fucking
that.
more
as
sense.
Once if they were like, potion of speed. No.
Fuck you.
I honestly didn't really question it, but you're right. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
As an action, you touch one creature, you can spend one strain to neutralize a poison. You can also, for each additional strain, they can regain 1d10 hit points.
Yes. I'm only gonna do the one strain to neutralize
One strain.
poison.
Okay. What does that look like when you reach out and touch?
So much like all of the other
Garou.
powers, there's no like physical indication that anything really happens. But Garou, what you feel is your mind sort of fortifying itself, and like you can still smell the stench, but you are strong enough mentally to be able to just resist to be able to resist it, and it kind of neutralizes that poison effect.
Garou kind of stares back at Kireek. Although he doesn't look visibly tired, you sense you sense like the hours are starting to catch up to him as he looks at you. Sort of he just stares. He's kind of puzzled as to, he doesn't quite understand why you would do this. And he looks at the mouth of this decaying dinosaur. All right. Another creature in here.
Yeah. That reminds me as well, you did forego a long rest. I think that rules is written, you're supposed to make saves every hour, but I think that's a little silly. However, I'm going to call every combat, I'm going to need an exhaustion save from you. So go ahead and make me a con save against exhaustion as well, Garou.
Ooh,
All right.
Brutal.
Okay. This is a 14.
You don't sleep, you get 14? Okay, you do save. The DC does go up every time you succeed, though. So it was 10, 12, the next DC is going to be 14. Cool. All right. Yeah, you guys are standing at the mouth of the dungeon, so to speak. What would you like to do?
And you guys want to go into the giant dead creature, is what I'm hearing.
We must investigate the circumstances of this death. See if there are others.
Yes, describing going inside it as a want, I think, is rather inaccurate, but it does seem like this is probably, judging by where the wasps were, this is probably where the problem is.
Yeah, you saw the wasps fly out from this thing's throat and then out of the mouth.
I don't typically go where scavengers are leading, but if we gotta go into the dinosaur, we gotta go into the dinosaur.
Garou will sort of touch his hand to his chest. He'll cast Armor of Agathis on himself right now, spending a spell slot. And then he will lead the way in.
Okay.
I
You
will
walk in. Yeah.
Katya puts her, like, just for a moment, like, hands on either side of her face and will, like, open her fingers, and I'm gonna activate my third eye dark vision. So, DM, I have dark vision.
Perfect. I thought you were going to be like, she sticks her head in the hat of holding so that she doesn't have to breathe the air.
She just completely disappears into it. Actually, I think a couple of us have the Necklace of Adaptation, which lets you breathe normally in any environment. Oh, we have advantage on saving throws made to avoid or end the poison condition. If anyone else has one of those. Hold on. Let me.
I think it's just you.
Okay, cool. Well, I would have needed to use my inspiration anyway because that was a nat 1 on the other die. But okay, cool.
Okay.
So I'm good.
Good looking out,
and I
though.
can breathe fine. Yeah. I remember it was on the short list of items we were all considering because it seemed useful.
Yeah.
But
Fantastic. You walk in, step past the big flattened herbivore teeth, up onto the tongue that is lolling out and kind of making a ramp up into the esophagus. Yeah, you look. You see the work that I described before, where the top of the mouth has been cut open, the skull from the bottom has been cut away, and exposed brain, which at this point is, pretty congealed and gross and decomposed. Is there anything you want to do with that, or you want to head right into the esophagus?
Could we hold for 10 minutes? I have sort of a thing. I would love to throw up a detect magic as we're walking through, just to see if anything pings. But I'd love to ritually cast it if possible. But if people want to keep moving, I can also expend the spell slot.
I don't think we want to sit in this thing's mouth for 10 minutes, especially because Armor of Agathis, I think, might have a limit. No, really? Never mind. I wanted to ask, before we went inside...
you're right. It lasts an hour.
I
don't know if we'll be here an hour, though.
Was there any sign of what killed this thing when we were outside of it? Like a big gash in its side or something like that? Or like its head falling off or something?
Go ahead and make me a medicine check.
Sure.
I'm loving how much we're getting to use animal handling, nature, and medicine in this campaign.
Well, I rolled a 7, so if its head is not off its body, I don't know how it died.
Even on a 7, no, you didn't see... A 7 doesn't give you answers, but it gives you things that aren't answers, which is to say you didn't see, like, a big impale on the body or anything like that. There was nothing that was super obvious as, like, yeah, this creature was gored to death. A T-Rex ripped its throat out. Nothing like that.
Right. So no obvious cause of death, but it does appear to be very
something subtler. Perhaps not... You only rolled a 7. Perhaps not, like, super subtle, but something subtler than that must have occurred. Perhaps it just lost the will to live.
Where is Titanosaurus? Is she okay? Is she all right?
I'm having flashbacks to the most upsetting episode of Primal, but we're just gonna pretend like that's...
Oh, no.
It's fine, guys. This is probably unrelated.
Hopefully not.
Primal goes hard.
Hopefully.
98% of Primal goes hard.
Are we?
Anyway.
I mean, Kireek is okay waiting the 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic.
Yeah. Garou is a little winded, so he's okay with not moving.
Yeah. I'm also okay with that. It would be an hour to short rest, right? This will just be a
this is
break.
just
correct.
The ritual casting time is 10 minutes, so we're just taking a second.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Katya puts their staff
Can we wait
out
outside the dinosaur?
I mean, you can go outside its mouth if you'd like. I might give you guys 10 minutes if you want to do anything else. It still stinks, but once you've succeeded against the poison save, you don't have to make it again. So,
that's good.
All right.
If we're just chilling for 10 minutes. A perception check for any
Yeah.
or survival check for any like tracks or evidence of any creature that may have come in and out of here, or maybe more signs of the wasps if there might be more in here.
Yes, go ahead and roll me a perception check, Garou.
Okay.
Is going. Sorry.
Mhm.
Is going into the area where the brain was delving too far inward at this point, or is that kind of still?
No, I'm kind of considering this is the entrance to the dungeon, so to speak, and so once you guys enter the esophagus, you are truly inside.
Okay. In that case, is there anything that can be harvested from this area?
I think that Kireek could tell that this is all far too far gone. There is nothing harvestable about this creature anymore. But good looking out.
There's no good eating in that there dinosaur.
Go ahead and make me a perception check. Garou, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 16, but I think I'm gonna juice that up a little bit. And tap my talisman, throw an extra D4 on that. Only an extra 117.
17. Okay. 17. You notice a couple of things. First off, the wasps aren't like super good at hiding their trail. First off, you can hear more buzzing inside, and occasionally you see one really far up above the canyon. But hidden as you are down by the entrance, you seem to be okay for these couple minutes. You do notice that there are drag marks on the ground, which doesn't really make any sense. There aren't animal footprints going in, but in the baked clay on the ground, you can see that there are drag marks. Things have been dragged into the animal, and you can see the dirt that has been taken up by these things that are dragged, and then it hits the tongue, and the dirt is smeared on the tongue and goes into the esophagus and kind of dies out as the dirt gets all rubbed off. Many things have been dragged across the ground and then up into the dinosaur, to the titanosaur. What else? I'd say on a 17, the other thing you notice is that there are not... this thing stinks, but there are not flies eating at it. There are no vultures overhead. The presence of these wasps has scared away creatures great and small.
At the end of the 10 minutes, Kireek will kind of tap everyone on the shoulder in turn and do psionic toughness. So for everyone in the party, including Kireek, you increase your HP maximum and your current HP by, I believe 16. Let me check if that changes actually now that I leveled up.
Jesus, do you have to take strain for this?
No, I can do it 5 times per long rest, and they last for 1 hour.
Nice.
Okay, last for 1 hour. I was gonna say, that's crazy. Okay. Fantastic. Kireek psionically emboldens all of you. And then Katya, as he does, you come out, your detect magic is up. You want to go ahead. Well, in fact, I won't roll and have you roll for investigate. What are you looking at with your detect magic? Just casting around the inside of the head here?
Yeah, I get the idea that most of what's been going on seems to be more psionic than magical, but maybe if there's any traces of if there was some sort of alteration magic used or abjuration. I'm thinking of Skyrim magic schools. This doesn't feel conjured, but just trying to get an idea of if there is any sort of magic used in whatever was done to this creature.
Yeah, I think that actually, as you bring it up, you already, Sophia and subsequently Katya, kind of know the answer, which is you get no pings on any spells or magical effects going on, but that doesn't mean that you think it was all natural. Instead, you think probably something psionic in nature has been done here, and your regular arcane is not enough to pierce through into that.
Whatever happened here, it was not magic. It was more of what Kireek does, the whole brain thing.
You all gain 17. So you increase your HP maximum and your current HP by 17.
Do we heal for that, or is it just an increase?
It's considered healing for 17, but you also increase your HP.
Gotcha.
If you put 17 in the max HP modifier on D&D Beyond, it just increases both your current HP and your HP max by that amount. So that's what that is.
Yes, as it should.
Yeah, but I wasn't at my max.
Very good.
I had taken damage.
No, me neither.
Yeah.
But it will still increase it by 17 by default when you raise the max of your hit points.
Oh,
Yeah.
it didn't.
If you were max 60 and you were down to 50, instead your max would be 77 and you would go up to 67 hit points.
Yeah, it hadn't done that for me, which is just fine. It didn't automatically do that in D&D Beyond when I put my new max HP modifier in. It's fine. I just need to double check.
Well, let's get customer support on the phone.
Yeah. Ring, ring. We can wait.
Ring ring. All right, cool. Fantastic. Is there anything else you guys want to do before delving?
One point of order. Does anyone in here not have dark vision?
Maybe me.
Okay. I can throw up a dancing lights cantrip and illuminate the inside of this disgusting thing that we
I don't think I have
climbing
dark
inside.
vision.
Great.
Cool.
I'll fire off a dancing lights.
The dancing lights light up the stretch of the throat that you can see. Tight, you're gonna have to go one at a time through, probably, even though this creature is quite big. But there is enough space for you to walk. One by one, you enter the dancing lights guiding your way as you walk through the muscly, rubbery, beginning to become slick with little pools of dissolved, dissolved creature, dissolved flesh down through the esophagus. It is very tight and
gross.
claustrophobic. Yeah.
There's not
you're
a
welcome.
content warning big enough in the world for the Austin is gross of this episode.
It's just
I
the
wanted to do a
campaign.
dungeon inside of a dead animal for so long.
I'm so glad you finally
Well,
get to
we're
live your
doing it.
dreams.
This is happening.
Like many a meal that was probably eaten by this titanosaur, you go down the gullet, the long stretch of neck, until it begins to open up. The lights emerge out of the cramped space into a much larger space that you realize must be the stomach of sorts. In this case, it'd be the proventriculus. That one I didn't know. I had to look that up. But the stomach of the dinosaur. But you see that there is a big cavernous space here. And it is basically the stomach, the leftovers of the acid pooled on the ground, already starting to, like, the stomach beneath, the flesh is starting to poke through as the acid slowly dissipates. But for now, there's a big greenish, bubbling pool with a couple little islands in it.
I don't like whatever that is. I'm not getting.
You said that nothing is. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say
Please.
I'm not getting a magical ping. I had magic check how to stays up for 10 minutes, so just nothing else is pinging.
No, there are no spells or magical effects or items or anything.
Are
Really?
there any creatures in here?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Okay, that's natural 18 plus 3, 21.
21 is awesome.
The only reason why
Yeah,
I'm rolling
21
real well on these perception checks is the shield gives me advantage on perception checks.
Oh.
If anybody's
Yeah,
wondering.
fantastic.
Nice.
You, curious about any creatures that may be in here, you come out of the narrow opening and walk up to the edge of the pool, beginning to cast around, looking around. You see that there is a little bit of shifting underneath the acidic surface. And as you look closer, you see that there is an animated stomach slime, a congealed piece of the stomach acid giving life that is ready to attack. You did beat its passive stealth, which was 19 in this acid, which means that neither group is surprised. So I'm going to go ahead and drop a map here, and then we're going to roll initiative.
Getting big, like bone mound vibes from campaign 2, season 2, episode 8.
And in fact, there's actually 2 of them in here.
Oh,
but
great.
you see one that is particularly close to you.
Sorry, I wasn't oohing and eyeing. I really respect how much fun you're clearly having with this, and I'm glad that you're getting to live your dreams.
No, this is gross. You can say it. It's
I'm
gross.
taking poison
Austin
damage in real
is
life.
Gross.
I'm also loving this though. This is genuinely.
Okay.
Yeah, tweet that
Okay.
out. All right, go
Cool.
ahead, Garou. You're going to be on the edge of the acid.
Okay.
And yeah.
Honestly, though, a dungeon delve being a traversal through a giant dead beast's body is pretty metal.
Look, at the risk of giving
thank you.
Austin ideas, I'm just really hoping this thing doesn't turn into some kind of fucked up zombie and stand up when we're
That's
trying
kind
to
of
get
what I
out of
was
here.
expecting. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you.
I would hope that would come up on a detect magic, but what do I know?
Necrotic is a school of magic, Austin. Voice of God. Have you considered?
You legally have to tell me if we are inside the giant zombie.
All right.
rolling initiative, right?
They're gonna go on separate initiatives just to make my life a
Stomach
bit easier.
slime.
Cool.
Come on, dude.
This one has an 8. This
Oh,
one has a
not-
14 because they
not
rolled a
amazing.
-2 to
That's fine.
initiative. All right. Let's see. Okay. So Noir, Kireek coming in with a 10.
Dang.
Katya with a 22.
Hey, Tris,
Garou
do you want my
with a
initiative?
14.
This is
Interest with a
fine,
9.
honestly. You can go early.
Just while
yeah.
they're closer together. I don't know if they're going to move or get closer to us.
And you do have a higher dex than the slime, Garou, so you're going to go before him. All right, the order as it
that's
stands is
all I care about.
Katya, slime, Kireek, Tris, and then other slime. Okay, here we go. Katya, what'd you like to do?
Don't say it like that.
I'm going to
Here we
intuit
go.
that
Mario
perhaps
Whimsy
the
has no
stomach
place.
acid slimes are not going to take. If I were to caustic brew them, that would probably not do too much damage, and in fact may heal them because that's their natural habitat. So instead,
They are acid-based creatures, not poison. Just to be, I think that the distinction would be obvious to your characters, but just to say to everyone else. Also, the green spaces, that stomach acid, that's bad
I won't
for
be
reasons you
touching
can
that.
probably imagine. So,
Yep.
normal rules: 50% or more green is acid.
yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm gonna. You can spell then cantrip, or no cantrips count as. Okay, double checking.
Cantrips count as a magic action. You can't cast a... No, yeah, you can cantrip as an action and then bonus action a spell, a leveled spell.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna.
Yeah, the new magic action thing prevents you from doing like a scroll. Like, you used to be able to, it's like, oh, you could cast Misty Step and cast a scroll with something because you weren't casting a spell, you were using a magic item, but now it's a magic action. So.
Well, but that's also frustrating because I have like a concentration spell that lets me use a magic action to do like a breath weapon attack, but that's effectively taking the place.
That means
of
that you couldn't use
casting
a bonus
spell.
action leveled spell. Yep.
Right, which is annoying. I mean, obviously it's to minimize, it's to balance the damage output or whatever. But
It's like balanced or whatever. Who cares
I mean,
about
it just-
balance? All
who
right.
cares?
Yeah. So
Katya, what are you doing?
going to mind sliver the cantrip at stomach slime 2.
Okay.
It's the
Oh,
intelligence save of
intelligence
17.
save?
Yes.
Okay, well, he rolls with a -4.
Oh,
goody.
yeah.
Natural 20! Down to
No.
16, he fails!
Nope.
Yay!
Oh, even better. Then never mind. I won't. I won't.
Literally
He rolls with a
impossible to
-4.
succeed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's,
Okay,
yeah.
It's going
He
to
would
be
automatically hit on attack roll, but it's not an automatic success on a saving throw, so, yeah.
I rolled really good on these dice. 15 points of psychic damage.
Pretty good, okay.
And then I'm going to use one of my new spells that I've prepared for today.
Let's
Bonus
go.
action, cast Far Step on myself, and I can teleport 60 feet. First, I'm going to move
Right
around. I'm
into
gonna
the
use,
acid.
No, I'm going to use some of my movement. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Right into the
25.
acid, she moves.
Okay.
Rolling
10 more feet
D100s
to
of
the-
damage.
Maybe the other way?
Oh yeah, aren't you speedy? You're Speedy
Yeah,
Gonzalez now?
you're speedy now.
You got an extra 10 feet of movement, you got 40 movement.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I'm going to go there, and then
Of course I'm right!
I'm going to teleport myself to that faraway island, hoping that the guy can't run up and catch me too quickly. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Cool, that brings us to Garou.
Okay. There's no world in which I hit these guys and not touch the acid, unfortunately.
You only have to go into 1 square of acid to do it, though. So you would only take 1 square of acid damage.
Oh, okay, yeah. Only 1 square of acid damage.
You have
Well,
10
no,
feet
you go
of
right here.
arm range.
You have 10 feet of reach.
Oh,
you go,
okay,
you go
that
down
works.
5
That
feet,
works,
and you're not
yes.
standing in acid.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, that works. Okay, cool.
That was a test.
I'm gonna hit.
Okay. Yeah.
That guy has
Garou.
They have a shockingly good AC for slime. I mean, not good, mind you. It's low, but usually slimes have like an AC of 9.
I mean, I will
AC of
not
slime.
use the mind sliver thing here. I'll probably save it for the spellcasters to do something big.
It's
so I
only from
won't-
they can only subtract it from a saving throw anyway. So if you're making attack rolls, it wouldn't proc.
I have the weapon mastery thing that I'm not going to do here. So, and I don't think we can.
Yeah.
Make them fall
They're
prone.
slimes. I don't think
Yeah.
you can knock them prone.
So here we go. 2 attacks. It's always reckless. 2-handed with.
It's always reckless, baby.
The claw mallet, the battle axe.
Okay.
First one is going to be a 21 to hit.
21 will hit. What you deal slashing damage, right?
Correct.
Uh-oh.
Cool. When you hit, it's going to use its reaction. Instead of taking damage, it is going to split in half
God
and become
damn it.
and become 2 separate slimes. Now, its hit points do half when it does this.
Cool.
So it is not at full health or anything like that. It goes down to some number that you don't know.
They keep getting littler and littler.
Okay.
There we go. So it's going to go to both of them are going to go to less damage. And I will make this one stomach slime 3.
You saying they'll act on their own initiative should have been foreshadowing.
Okay.
And then I'll roll initiative for
Make
this one.
things
It rolls
easier.
a flat 0, so it's going to get to go at the end of the
they
turn,
don't go
which
on.
rules.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Fine. I thought the 2 split slimes would go on the same initiative. Okay.
No, I'm just going to make it worse for myself.
Okay. Godspeed.
And they split away from me, so I can't. I don't have anything to do with my second hit here.
Well, no, you could move
You
5
could
feet into the
step
acid and then
into the
attack them.
acid.
Why? No. Garou's tired. He didn't take his nap. He didn't take his full rest. He doesn't quite.
Whose fault is that?
Look, he doesn't quite feel comfortable falling asleep around you guys. Okay, don't blame me.
Okay.
You're uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Katya slept like a baby next to a guy who tried to kill her yesterday.
This is business as usual.
He will just step in front of Kireek here. No fun bonus actions. We'll just chill. We'll just chill. He'll
Okay.
wait for them to approach him at this point.
Fantastic. Okay, this one's going to go... hold on, I just need to do a quick measurement here. How far away can it be from Triss and still hit it? It can be in that square. That's awesome. Okay. 5, 10, 15. They only have 20 feet of movement. Then it is going to do a 30-foot cone.
How dare you?
Hey.
What the hell?
The rest of them are immune to acid, so this isn't going to matter at all. It's
Naturally.
going to use Slime Burst. It expels a spray of gelatinous mass in a 30-foot cone. Each creature, so that's everyone but Katya, needs to make a dex save.
Okay.
Yep.
Is it? I actually don't know. 15.
15
Oh.
will save.
Okay.
19.
Save.
18.
Save. Okay. So none of you are pulled 30 feet.
Jesus.
You're just going to take half. You're each just going to take half damage on this acid, which is 10, 15, 24. So down to 12 acid damage for all of you.
Okay.
As a
okay.
reaction, I am also going to cast Absorb Elements, so I
That's
resist
huge.
acid now.
Down to 6.
Yes.
And you will resist acid until your next turn, which rules.
Yes.
It's too far away to make a pseudopod attack, so it will not do that. It will just end its turn and bring us to Kireek. Kireek.
As a bonus action, I will manifest Amplify. You channel psionic power into the battle fury of a creature you can see within range. The next time the target hits a creature with a weapon attack during the power's duration, which is 1 minute, the attack deals an extra 2d8 psychic damage. I'm just gonna look at Garou, gesture to the acid, and say,
Go!
And hypocrite that he is, Kireek will sidle along this edge here.
None of us want to deal with your stupid death floor mechanic, Austin. None of us want to play in the poison swamp.
For my action, cast
Like you're
Flay.
gonna get a fucking choice. Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Flay, so that's a
Flay,
deck save from all of them?
It intelligence save.
Hell yeah, love this.
So
All right.
what I'm gonna do actually, let me manifest this first.
-4. Cool. Okay, cool. The only
It's
thing that's
normally a
worse than their
15-foot cone.
decks.
It's normally a 15-foot cone, but I can increase the power's order by 1 to increase the size of the cone by 15 feet. So I'll do that. So bringing it up to a third order power, and then I'm also going to increase it to another power to make it 3d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Or sorry, 4d6.
They all fail.
Cool. Let me manifest this first. That's a 6, so I don't gain any strain. Hell yes. It gains, and it has 4d6 psychic damage. Okay, 2, 2, 6, and 3. I will do this. I will,
You gotta re-roll those 2s.
not re-roll, but,
But you can turn them into max.
yes, just make them the max. So I gain 2 strain
Jesus
for that.
Christ. So that's 18 plus 3, 21 damage to each of them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, these 2 smaller ones are almost dead. Big one is kind of doing okay.
And that's my turn. That is... yeah, my turn.
Okay. Trystine.
Yeah. Never heard that one before. Okay. Well.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
had
do it
an
a lot to
idea.
get used to it.
All good. I had an idea, and then they all grouped up. So now I have an easier idea.
Oh, fuck.
So
Fuck,
let's
shit,
just check.
fuck.
Let's just check. I mean, just to be.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I do need to be careful
Yeah,
because
you
Garou
can
is
even
right
catch
there.
Garou in there if you want.
Oh boy, what a treat! Yeah, no, we're fine. I'm just gonna doing the math. Fighting alongside people is weird. Yeah. So we're just gonna. I'm at a 3rd level spell slot, so I guess I'll upcast this fireball to 4th level and transmute it to cold because then I get an extra 5 damage to each of them. So let me just roll my 96. That is a DC 17 dex save. Actually, for my bonus action, I'm going to do my sorcery incarnate thing, so it's actually a DC 18 dex save.
There we go.
Okay.
No way these things
The
are good at dice.
Phantasmal Dragon comes out. Let's see. With a -2, they rolled a 1, a 2, and a 10.
Nice. Cool. Okay, and 1 for the transmute, and also, let me just mark off my 1 of 2 sorcery incarnate, whatever. Innate sorcery, my bad. Okay, and then this is going to be 9d6 plus 5 cold damage.
This isn't even gonna fucking matter.
Let me
Jesus
just
Christ.
cast this real quick. Oh, because I'm using meta magic, I'll also be able to pull out a tentacle. This is great.
Something within 30 feet of you.
Oh, this roll sucks ass. I am in fact going to use a second meta magic ability to just re-roll some of these because that there's a lot of ones in there and I don't like it. So let me just boop. When am I gonna need to use the rest of these sorcery points? Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3, and 4, and also this 2 may as well. Only slightly better, but slightly is better than not better. 6, 10, 14, 17, 23, 24, 26, 30, plus 5 because of the cold is 35 cold damage to all of them.
Dead. Dead.
Yay.
Not dead. It is not yet dead. It's just really fucked up. You sure you didn't want to make that lightning damage?
Oh, that's so tempting, but I think what I'm going to do instead is slap him with a tentacle. Because I think he's just in range. Yeah, he is.
He's just in
I mean,
range
he's big,
because he
so
was
yeah.
able to do it to you. He was able to hit you with the disgorging his stomach.
Turnabout is fair play. So he needs to make a charisma saving throw against 18 because I've got the sorcery yada yada. He takes... Oh, that's pretty good. 13 psychic
What was the
damage, unless he's immune.
Yes, cold damage. How much did you deal?
35.
35 is still enough to kill the other one. I forgot they resist they resist. So I'm gonna go ahead and give 17 back to the big one. The other two did succeed. Did die though. They even halved. They only had 16 hit points left. So
would it have been better if I didn't transmute it? Are they not resistant to fire?
No, they resist. They resist basically all elemental damage.
Okay, cool. Just checking. I would have felt very silly.
My
if
mistake. I was like, wait a second. I was like, these guys seem really easily destroyed by AoEs. Let me double check,
Right.
and I checked the stat block. I was like, oh, it does resist all elemental. My mistake.
Well, the
okay,
tentacle slaps him for
that
13
was,
psychic
tentacles
damage.
for 13. Okay. All right,
was
the
my
last one is
action,
pretty
my bonus
pretty
action.
fucked up, and well, that's gonna be all it's got right now. That brings us to Katya, unless you have anything else you'd like to do, but I think you used your bonus actions and actions, so unless you have some movement you want to use.
A rare
Tris.
full turn. I think I'm happy to be standing behind Garou, closest to the exit while we're dealing with these things.
All right, then that brings us to Katya at the top of initiative, round 2. They're almost all dead. Katya, what would you like to do?
Yes, I'm going to
Fucking
pick
cast
up-
Fireball again.
I do have fireball, but no. Katya will kind of twirl her staff around and point it at the remaining slime and then yell, "You know, Therese, what you have to remember is that fear is the mind killer." And then I'm going to cast a mind spike at the 3rd level on it. That's a wisdom save of
that's
17.
an int or a whiz.
You reference something from another
Natural
timeline.
20!
No, he
Ah,
doesn't.
shit.
He gets a 6.
Ooh.
That's crazy to use that on this fucking slime, but okay, he gets a 6.
It's okay, guys. It's just the wasp and the slime. That's
the
it.
wasp and the slime.
There
That's
were
it.
5
Yeah.
wasps and 2 slimes.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just a-
All right,
well,
cool.
the
He
one
fails.
turned
Go
into
ahead and
2
deal
slimes.
psychic.
Yeah.
25 points of psychic.
25 points of psychic. Oh, shit. Okay, it's still alive, barely.
I will
Referencing a story that does not exist yet
Dick
fills
up.
its mind with incomprehensible horror and
I will back up very slowly. Actually, I can bonus action teleport. I'm also just gonna teleport to the other side of the room.
Katya just leaves.
to the sphincter.
Bye, guys.
I don't want to get hit with
All right.
whatever it does, so I'm just gonna stand over here.
Smart. This is why we shouldn't group up.
All right. That brings us to Garou. Can you do something before this thing can you kill it before it takes its turn?
Extra 2d8 psychic damage on a weapon attack roll. Ooh.
Can you jump 30 feet?
I
You
cannot
can't.
jump 30 feet. Not yet. Not yet.
Just go into the acid. It's not
only
that big a
15
deal.
feet.
It's a big deal. There's something else in here, and Garou's saving his strength. I'm just going to make a Thorn Whip attack here.
Kind of presumptuous to. Oh, fuck.
It's only a plus 7 to hit,
fuck.
and I can't reckless this. 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
If you drag him 10 feet closer, you will be able to hit him.
3d6. But that was my whole attack. Actually.
Yeah. It'll be
Oh.
your whole attack,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure I'm double checking here. I'm pretty sure it can only split when it takes slashing.
Yeah,
or
this is
lightning damage.
piercing.
It's
Lightning?
piercing.
Why
Double.
would lightning do that?
So
You know what?
Frankenstein.
I honestly couldn't tell you. I
13
think it's because they were supposed to get like they're supposed to get like energized.
13 piercing.
13 piercing. If this thing cannot split, becomes bloodied, or is when it becomes bloodied, well, it already it could use its react. That's okay. Is subjected to lightning or slashing. It does not split. So instead, it dies.
Yay!
Yeah.
Good job, Garou.
Are we done?
All right.
Did we kill it?
I hope
You guys
so.
watch as it just turns into chunks floating in the viscous liquid.
It's returned back to the bile it came.
So yes.
Well,
It is
the wonder of nature is truly boundless. Can we leave now?
not yet.
Kireek will investigate to find a cause of death. I imagine that everywhere that we're walking in this thing, Kireek is looking for a cause of death.
Oh, okay.
Did it eat something that disagreed with it?
I know, right?
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Okay.
Yeah, it's had some bad plants.
Ate some slimes for some reason.
We've all
That's
been there.
a You know what? Just because I can do this, I will use Kenku Recall. I have advantage on skill checks that I'm proficient in. So.
Ooh.
Oh, that rules.
Ha! Natural 20.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay. Noir.
We want to know this dinosaur's social security number.
Noir. There is no cause of death here, but we're going to carry the natural 20 forward, assuming that it is you searching for the entirety of the rest of this dungeon. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
there's no cause of death in its stomach.
Okay.
There are some rocks that are being smoked away at because titanosaurs had to eat.
I was wondering if we were
rocks
going to see
too.
gas
I
release
actually
in
don't
here.
know if that's 100% proven, or I'm pretty sure that's still the accepted truth that they would eat rocks to crush up their food and their crop. But yeah. But yeah, you guys, I should put some rocks in this battle map. It is easy enough when you are not fighting anything to poke your way around the edge of the pool here and not take any acid damage. So you do. And the net 20 is going to get you more. But as you come around to the other side and Katya, you teleport to meet them, you guys see that the digestive system, of course, leads on to, I think the crop is next, and then followed by intestines and stuff. But a lot of that is kind of collapsed. You could probably squeeze through, but far more obvious to you, there is a large gash that has been opened up, and it leads out of the stomach and into what looks like it might be the lungs.
Okay.
It still smells really bad, just to paint the picture.
Oh, my necklace is making sure I'm only getting fresh air, and it still isn't helping.
Does anyone want any
There's
stomach acid in a little vial or something? Should we do that?
Unnecessary. We press on.
You said that nothing in here is harvestable. Like, nothing in the entire dinosaur is harvestable, right? You said it was too far
None
gone.
of the dinosaur stuff is harvestable because it's all too rotten.
Okay.
Alright, we'll leave the giant pool of acid alone.
I'm glad we're not going down the rest of the digestive system because we're not going to magic school bus this. So, into the lungs we go.
Yeah. There's a brontosaurus bronchitis joke to be made here.
You'll figure it out.
Brontosaurus.
Octopus in the neighborhood?
With the
Well, I
frizz.
learned that I missed out on the terrific pun of the Decay men back in Sophia's episode,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
that really hurt me.
Can't win
that
'em
really
all.
hurt me. All right, you guys are journeying into the lungs. You step through this gash, made ragged and pulled apart so that presumably the wasps and stuff can fly through here. And you enter into the lungs, which, although mostly deflated, are still just absolutely enormous. The whole ground is squishier, like everything has been squishy up until now, but it's even squishier. And you see a couple of things. There are many branch-like, or tree-like branches that have these, here we go. Alveoli, I believe, is the word of the, inside the lungs. So you can see all around you, they are pushing in. You kind of have to squeeze past. It's not like you're trying to squish your way through, but it is like you kind of have to serpentine to get past without bumping into any of them. The thing that is more of note is that embedded in a lot of these, like stuck in with kind of this resin material, you see the bodies of animals. There are animals stuck all among the lungs here, glued into place, all of them kind of like unmoving, but clearly still alive. There's like you can see little bits of breathing and twitching from all these animals that are in here.
Okay, why am I thinking of that one Adventure Time episode with the deer?
What?
The one
Like,
that pulled
where
its
he,
hooves
like,
off
takes
and had
his
little
hooves off?
hands?
Yeah. So in that episode, it kidnaps all the candy people and sort of licks them and sticks them on the roof of the sewers, and they're
That's
covered.
just you, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was not an adventure.
Are there
Time
any,
earlier,
There's
unfortunately.
also an episode of Reboot that does that.
Are there
That's
any
okay.
particularly gnarly looking animals, like any that look like especially fucked up or like a little decayed or just kind of our weird looking guys?
Make a perception or investigation.
I'll do investigation.
Surely animals in the lungs should be a cause of death, right?
I mean, I'm
Unless
pretty
they
sure these
replace-
things were added later.
Yeah,
That's
fair.
a 19.
19. Sophia/Katya. In fact, the opposite. Almost all of them are really fucked up, and you look, they are still being kept alive. And the ones that are older, more emaciated, that are kind of higher up, you see inside of them a little white sphere.
An egg.
All of them contain an egg.
They put bugs in
However, like I said, most of them are still alive. They are all paralyzed. An effect of this didn't happen to you guys, but an effect of the poison the harvesters, the foragers have that prepare host thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you are dazed, they can paralyze you and put an egg inside of you. So that is what has happened to all these creatures. They're all paralyzed, and then they've been stuck in here for waiting for the egg to hatch. Most of these animals are basically, I would say, I said that they're all still alive. A lot of them are dead. They were clearly brought in here while still alive, but they've been in here for a while now and are dead. There are, however, you can tell taking a look around, there looks like there are 4 that are probably here more recently. They are paralyzed. They do have an egg inside of them. They are stuck in with resin, but they look a little bit more alert and healthy. And you think that if you could cure them of like the egg thing, they would probably survive. There is a cheetah. There is a boar. There is like a warthog. There is a bear, a sun bear, and there is a camel.
Right. I find the grossest with my 19, the grossest, most disgusting looking decayed one. I point to it and I say, "Hey, Garou, this guy looks like you." And then
What a long walk. I can't believe I'm handing out another inspiration. Sophia, take another
Garou
inspiration.
turns to Katya and sort of just daggers shoot out of his eyes.
Katya's like, oh, nobody will protect me in this party. Hey, ugly!
yeah, she's just got the shittiest eating grin of all time.
Oh, fuck.
This guy looks like you. Yeah, you see the... Yeah, what is the ugliest animal that I can imagine being in here? You see that there is like an antelope that's had its head like twisted around and upside down, so who's got the upside down skull? Is it the beast from Over the Garden Wall? Does he have an upside down skull? What am I? Oh, Ghost Freak.
No.
Ghost Freak
Oh,
from
Ben 10
has like the upside down skull. It's all emaciated and fucked up. That's what it looks like. Anyway, that's what you look like, Garou. Cool.
Fuck,
Yeah,
okay.
you see that there are that's.
Would you consider this a disease, Austin?
This is absolutely a disease that is affecting each of them.
Okay. I will expend 4 strain to do mind surgeon.
Should we get them out of the resin before you do that? I'm assuming.
Well, they might run away if we. What?
They might flee.
Can anyone
Well, how
talk?
Should we free them?
Hello.
They
Katya
will
kind of
not.
like walk up.
You cannot save them. They will not live. The egg with it.
What's up?
Well, it sounds like Kireek can get rid of the egg problem.
Sure. I mean, he that idea just he stares at Katya just like blankly, and he turns to Kireek. Is this truly a thing you can do?
I can try.
Or we can save. You can save your strength, and we can grant them a death more dignified than becoming food for these creatures. And Garou readies his axe on the throats of like one of the closest animals.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if this place is managed by beast lords, would rescuing some of their denizens perhaps put in a proverbial good word for us?
Yes, it would. Is my assumption, seeing as the only way I've gotten in with the Beast Lord is by rescuing the Beast Lord. Kind of assume it extends.
Well, seems like perhaps a little bit of mercy would behoove us well at this juncture. And then we can worry about the rest of these poor souls that are much less salvageable.
I can...
as well as this
And Kireek kind of gestures to the trapped animals.
serves as a poor hunt for you.
This is no hunt. They neither flee nor fight back. The creature at the end of this macabre display is what I'm after.
Well, then it couldn't hurt to help these ones out.
Kireek is going to go and attempt to cure that disease then.
Mm-hmm.
It only costs a strain,
Okay.
and he has 4 to spare. So.
Like you have 4
Okay.
left total, or...
You go ahead.
And you can
No,
vent.
I have
as
6
a
left.
Gotcha.
You can vent it as a bonus action.
But he also has Psychic Boost, so after he does the 4 strain, he will vent 4 strain from himself.
Got you.
Fantastic. So for free, you cure the boar, the warthog. I don't know. It's because under the domain of the boar lord. You cure the warthog, the sun bear, the cheetah, and the camel.
What is...
Sun bears
what
are a
is sun bear?
smallish
It's a
type
small
of black
type of
bear. They have a very
Yeah.
long tongue. They eat
Yep.
honey.
Oh, okay. I have definitely seen one. I just didn't know that's what they were called. That's cute.
Quick, name all 8 species of bear. All right.
There's 8?
Yeah. There are 8 species of bear worldwide. Grizzly
Black,
bear, the American
brown.
black bear, the polar bear,
Polar.
Polar.
the Asiatic black bear.
Oh.
The
No,
ones you see
koala's
at Pride.
marsupial.
So are
Sun
they
bear.
still stuck in the
Oh.
wall, or they just...
The sun bear,
they
the
have no
sloth
eggs
bear,
now?
and the spectacled bear.
I'm sorry, the sloth bear is real?
Yes.
Sloth bear's a real thing, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what Baloo is in the Jungle Book. Baloo is a sloth
I
bear.
assumed this was some, like, Last Airbender shit, but
Anyways,
that's very
No,
cute.
that's a real animal.
yes.
Yeah.
They are stuck in the resin and begin to freak out immediately, but any of you guys can use weapons to break them out.
Everybody remain
Can
calm.
I use a mage hand instead?
They
I could get all of you
will-
out at once, and you're going to want to fail this. I could scatter to get them all to teleport out, basically.
What?
She can cast Scatter to teleport them out.
Yeah, I can do up to 5 creatures all at once.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Assuming people don't want to just go smacking them with weapons, but that they do have to fail the save, which they could choose to do, but...
Well, my only plan was going to be to make a little mage hand and just kind of try and, like, peel the resin off of
It's
them.
resin.
What? I don't have
a
weapons.
little
I have, like,
sparkly
2
blue
daggers
hand
on my
to go.
person. Pick.
Okay, Garou will say
Goes
there's
at it.
there's no need. I will use my last pack slot here, and I will cast Calm Emotions on sort of this grouping of creatures. And I will make them They need to make a charisma saving throw, and I'll make them indifferent to me. So then I can speak to them.
Okay. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll as a group for them.
I like the idea that they were already nice to you, but then you've made them indifferent.
They are. Have you seen Garou? Yeah, they all fail. They roll, even with a bonus, they're well under 10. I want to look up calm emotions, the exact wording really quick here.
Oh, actually, no, it only applies to humanoids. Never mind. This does
Each
not
humanoid.
work. Yep.
Yeah.
First 2 words.
If,
Yeah.
no, sorry, bud. Good thinking.
Either way. Okay, if I can't, then if calm emotions won't work, Garou will take his time and he will talk to each one of them individually. And say the exact same thing. The Beastlands is your home, much like my own. I have found the means to rescue you. See this as another lease on life.
Okay. Starting with the camel. The camel is pretty dim, and just basically thanks you, and he gives a, yes, can you free me? I cannot move my legs. And you see it kind of like waves its long neck back and forth, and surveys all of you, but it will accept help. you see the bear is very willing. You come up to talk to it, and you say that, and it says, "Oh yes, thank you." And its long tongue comes out and starts licking your face.
Aw.
Garou's face is like unchanged in all this. It just happens.
Gets a really
The
gross coward.
boar is kind of gives a like. Thank you indeed. I am appreciative. Katya, you understand all this, by the way. This is the first time you've ever heard animals talking to you. Tris, looks like nothing is happening.
I'm like
Kireek
trying to
also
read
knows bee
camel
speech.
body language.
Yeah.
I don't think I know bee speech, do I?
Oh, I thought you did. My mistake. If you don't know bee speech, then it's just Garou and Katya who understand what's going on.
Katya
and
is,
then Garou, finally, you go up to...
She's trying to hide the surprise in her face of like, oh, I've never understood that before, and play it off like she does
Yeah,
not
you've never heard them talk.
necessarily get it.
You go up to the cheetah last, and as you approach, the cheetah lets out a hiss at you, Garou. And you say your speech about giving it a new lease, and it says,
Cheetah, betrayer, liar. Do not listen to this thing. It will free you, then chase you down. Kill you, spill your blood. The most wicked of hunters.
Oh, you have a reputation.
Garou will respond to the cheetah, and he'll say, "You speak no lies, but my."
sure, it's a cheetah, not a liar.
Hey.
Hey, inspiration,
No,
Austin.
My conflict has always been with your lord, not with the cats amongst the layers.
Then it is with I also.
We will resume that conflict another day. Make sure you all leave this desecrated corpse in peace, and you'll give him like brief directions. There should be no resistance on the way out.
Left at
Past
the
the sphincter,
esophagus.
right at the
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
Really, you
yeah.
have two options.
All right.
This is very
Are you
funny
going
to see from
smash
the
them
outside.
out, Garou?
Yeah, he will he's a 19 strength. He will very gently, making sure not to harm them in whatever state they're in, making sure they all land on their four legs. Very gently put them down, sort of push the flesh of the lungs out of the way so that they have room to stretch out. Wait until they've adjusted, and then watch as they leave.
Sure. The camel just leaves really unsteady and shaky, its little knees shaking. The bear gives you many more licks and then bounds out. Before the boar leaves, it gives I always say boar because I wrote boar, I meant warthog. It gives a ruffle and looks up at you now that's down on the ground, much shorter than you, Garou, and says,
Thank you. I give a word of advice. As you give me safety, I return to you. Mind the grasslands. Things there are no longer safe.
Noted. Appreciate the heads up.
He goes.
The warning.
Finally, the cheetah. The cheetah is brought down, hair standing full on end as you bring it out of the wall, and it backs up on its haunches and turns to the other three and says,
Be warned. He is a betrayer, a trickster, murderer. Kills not for food, but sport. She knows where you are. Mind where you step.
and will turn and sprint out.
Katya being the only one who
Quite a
understands.
loud creature. Yes.
Yes, who knows what they
Garou, you were
saying.
having an animated conversation with that thing?
I speak the tongue of the beasts, yes.
Wow.
Well, that one was very talkative, I assume.
Yes, it seemed almost unhappy.
Didn't seem to like you very much.
Yeah.
In time, you will learn of my conflicts with the rest of the Beast Lords. But for now, he'll turn to Kireek. Thank you. Let's press on.
Should we put the rest of these out of their misery, or are they all outside of a 20-foot radius sphere? Because I don't have that many spell slots left.
I mean, they are in a case where you could, with some great deal of time, yes, do that. And it would not take much. You could, mercifully put them all down and prevent the eggs from growing within them with some time.
But they're not in a conveniently fireballable radius where I could just do it really fast.
If you would like to do a fireball, I will allow, if you spend a 3rd level spell slot, to say, you catch them all.
So that is the thing. I am out of 3rd level spell slots. I would need to
I
make
think
it a
if you
4th
want to
level.
use that resource, that is a reasonable exchange of resource for reward.
I think that seems like the humane thing to do, if everyone's okay with...
Nothing more humane than a giant fireball.
Well, if...
Do what you must.
Alright. Then Tristine's gonna...
Do what you must.
What do it?
Not easy, but I think it's clear to everyone that this is the best route to take. And with a ball of fire, you watch as resin begins to drip down from being superheated, and all of the animals still, the eggs, all burst, no longer capable of hatching inside of them from the heat. All right. You continue on?
Yeah, that didn't feel great, but... oh well.
The way out of the lungs, esophagus is... Trachea is collapsed, but the wasps with more tearing through have made clear the way to go, following through past the alveoli, various veins that you can see that have now collapsed all around. You see that there is a path forward that the wasps must use, which leads to another place than the heart. Before you go in, are there any preparations you would like to make?
How long has it been since Kireek did the
less than an hour?
Thing? Less than an hour? Okay. That's fine.
Somewhere on the order of half an hour.
Okay. I think Kireek will use his last psychic boost and vent 4 more strain.
Cool. Yeah, what are you waiting for?
Yeah, honestly.
What are you waiting for? Cool.
Okay.
All right. Anyone else?
These things didn't show to have any psychic potential, but Garou's gonna trust his instincts here. He will cast Intellect Fortress on himself.
Okay.
And since it's a 4th level spell slot here, and I can't really keep it at 3rd, I will pick one other target. I will pick Trystine.
Wow. Cool.
Uh,
So this does...
You have resistance to psychic damage and advantage
Nice.
on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Nice. Okay.
It's like pretty
yeah,
cool or whatever.
It's pretty cool, yeah. Okay, all my buffs
It's
are
like
bonus
pretty cool
actions,
or something.
so I'm good, actually.
Once inside, we will see the source of corruption. This is not a place for morals. We must kill it quickly.
Are you trying to tell us that the right thing to do is to attack whatever giant creature killed the giant dinosaur we're standing in? Because I feel like that's not really a moral quandary. That's kind of just what we came here to do in the first place.
I don't quite understand where all of you lie, and there has and will continue to be conflict. I just want to make sure that the killing gets done.
Well, no time like the present.
All right.
Go in there.
You all poke through, and as you do, you hear the sound of buzzing from within, pushing through torn folds of flesh. You leave the lungs and emerge into the 4-chambered heart. Go ahead and show you what you're looking at. You emerge on the sort of bottom left over there,
Oh boy.
where there is a torn open hole.
Oh.
You see there is a 5-foot gap here that you can all emerge out of. Inside the chambers of the heart, fleshy and beginning to dissolve all this muscle that's around, and you see that there are more of the foragers that you spied before. These blue eggs that are growing not inside of any creature but laid on the walls here. A massive wasp that wings seem stunted, unable to fly, the bodyguard, and buzzing. I'll expose it a little because there's a wall there you cannot technically see it through. Emerging as you come out, you see coming to investigate what must be the queen's swollen abdomen filled with eggs. 6 legs, but the first 4 of them come to wicked sharp points, the buzzing sound. You are in the nest of the parasitoid wasp. It is time to roll initiative.
Austin,
Here we
after
go.
this, you're not legally allowed to make us fight more things that lay eggs in people, okay? Like, this is it for the season. You get 1.
Yeah, this was it.
Okay. All right, the bodyguard roll a +2. That's an 18 for the bodyguard. So that's pretty good. +5 on that guy means that's going to be an 8 for the foragers. And then the queen rolled in with a 7 plus... Jesus, +7. Okay. 14 for the queen.
Oh, goody.
Fantastic. And then let's get some dice rolls. Okay. Ooh. Fantastic. So Garou coming in with a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Kireek coming in with a 19. Katya coming in with a 10, and Tris with a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Just like before. All right. Let's go descending order. Anything we need to resolve here? I don't think there are any duplicates, which means that it is going to be Kireek's turn as you all enter and see this mass around you. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, the first thing is the Lair action.
Of course, there's
there it
layer
is.
actions.
Yeah,
Of course.
fair enough.
All right. Well, she's not going to have them all regain hit points. That's silly. All right. We're going to have some of the sticky resin is going to drip down from the ceiling. Could I have Garou please make a dexterity saving throw?
Easy. Not easy.
Why did you say
14.
that?
14 just fails.
Okay, I'll use it's my third protection of the talisman here.
Okay.
+1, 14.
I thought you said that you rolled a 14.
No, I rolled a 13.
Oh. I swear you said 14 because a 14 also fails. The DC is 15.
Oh, no, yeah, wait, yes. I rolled a 13 on the dice, +1 dexterity.
+1 from your
There
dex.
we go.
Okay,
All right.
15 succeeds.
Yeah. Math is off.
Okay, you do not become trapped in resin.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Oh, yeah, okay. Sure, fair enough. Fair play.
Oh, cool. If you remain in it for a whole turn, it gets worse. That's rules. Okay. Well, it falls. You manage to dodge out of the way. The buzzing all turns its attention towards you, and Kireek, it is your turn first.
Okay. I'm gonna do preparation stuff. I will manifest iron concentration up to 10 minutes. Your skin turns into hard, dark metal, granting you the following benefits for the duration. You gain 15 temporary hit points. Your AC increases by 2. You can take the attack action to make up to 2 unarmed strikes. Ooh. Each strike is a psionic melee weapon attack that uses your manifestation ability for attack rolls instead of strength or dexterity. On a hit, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 1d10 plus your manifestation ability modifier instead of the normal bludgeoning damage for an unarmed strike.
Ooh, that's tight
Okay,
as hell.
so Kireek turns into Colossus.
I was gonna say.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And for my
It
bonus
is
action,
fucking Tetsu here, and is ready to Well, we don't know all about Tetsu.
Of course we know about Tetsu.
All right.
I cannot say it that fast.
All right. Is that your whole turn? That's your action?
For my bonus action, I will target Garou again and do Amplify. So next weapon attack for the next minute. The next weapon attack within the next minute, an extra 2d8 psychic damage.
Okay.
Okay. That will bring us
Hell
to
yeah.
the Parasitoid Bodyguard, which is going to unleash some psychic bolts at you guys.
Ah,
Psychic, you say?
good
thing I
read
set
on
it
that
up.
one.
Psychic.
Set it up.
Okay, here we go. Here are the attack rolls. Against Garou, it's a natural 1 that's not going to hit.
Hell yeah.
Against Kireek, it's a 16.
My AC is 15. Fuck.
Against Triss, it is a 19.
That will hit.
And against
Yeah.
Katya, it's a 25.
Yeah, that will fucking hit.
My goodness.
Sorry, I rolled natural 19 on yours. Okay, so this is going to be against Kireek, 8 psychic damage. Against Triss, 9 psychic damage. Against
But
Katya,
halved to-
only 4 psychic damage against Katya.
Good thing for Katya.
The brain is too strong.
Okay. Cool. That is it. And then was yeah. I mean, it's the fucking. What else was it gonna do? It's gonna go. It's the bodyguard. Gonna get all up on you. Get all up in there. Okay. And then it's the queen's turn. Oh, the queen gets to go so early.
Oh, great.
Okay. Cool. There's 30-foot radius, and she has, what's her fly speed? 60 feet. Okay. Antivirus. My computer's being slowed down. Get the fuck out of here. All right.
Slowing you down is D&D.
That's going to succeed on a, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 30-foot radius?
Oh boy.
Yeah, 30-foot radius. That's going to hit all of you. It does not affect any of the wasps. It's going to use Glitter Cloud. It produces a big venting pool of little, like, dust motes that fly out from its body, these little spore things. They're not really spores. It's not fungus. I need everyone to please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we all have con saves.
Oh wait, I need to
Well,
make a
I mean,
con
yeah.
save for the things that I'm concentrating on
Sophia's
first
not
of all.
proficient, but she
I see.
does get advantage against
If it's a concentration check.
concentrations.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Which
21.
this is not.
19.
21 will save.
I would hope
19 will save.
25.
Kireek. 25 will save.
18.
Sophia. 18 will save. Oh my
That's what I'm talking
god.
about. Let's go.
It's a high DC too. None of you are blinded.
so. We're too strong. Oh, blinded would have been really bad.
Blinded would have been really bad.
35. Then it'll go 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 back up into its tube there. Yeah. It makes a lot of attacks, but it didn't want to get close, and you guys all succeeded on Glitter Dust, which is its whole action. So, well, we'll see. Maybe it can implant an egg in you later. Okay.
Jeez, dude.
Garou, it is
Legally,
you.
you have to buy us dinner first.
Okay.
Guys, Kireek can just get rid of the eggs. It's all fine.
Garou's gonna go and rotate around.
Fuck
It's gonna take you
This
days
way?
to get eaten alive from the inside.
Oh, yay.
He's going to turn to the rest of you. The queen first. I will deal with the rest. And rotate right
Diamond left
around
the
to get.
asshole in charge.
Nobody's in charge here.
He will ignore Katya, and will get well, not ignore her. He wants flanking here, so he's gonna get flanking here. And this is gonna be 2 attacks here at advantage.
Of course it is.
All right,
If I
here
count
we
as a
go.
hostile
What else would it
creature
be?
to Garou, does he still get flanking?
Yeah.
I rolled double 19s.
Yo!
Awesome.
Should have been double champion.
Make me a champion. Give me crits on 19. I've rolled so many
3 more
19.
levels and you can be a champion, Wally. That's all. That's it. 3 more levels, you can be a champion.
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Anyways,
You have to give us the
D10
levels
to
first.
D8, psychic
It's on a triple class.
plus 5. Okay, that's gonna be 15 psychic. That's almost max.
Okay.
9 slashing.
Does not resist the psychic damage. 15 plus 9, so that's 24 damage.
Yeah. Make me a DC 16 con save.
DC 16 con save is gonna fail.
Prone.
This poor bastard. What? Let me turn the. There we go.
Slap that sucker into there.
He's sideways now. Big wasp on the ground now on his butt.
Cool. Garou standing above him like Patrick Bateman is going to second attack. Here we go.
At advantage because he's prone now,
Yeah.
right? Or well, you're already reckless, so.
I didn't reckless actually.
No, he was flanking.
Oh.
It was
Specifically did
flanking.
not. I got flanking this time around, but now he's
I
prone.
thought it was always reckless, you fucking liar.
No, not at this.
I thought it was always reckless.
He's being measured this time around. I
sense a lot. I sense a fib.
not this time. I think I'm going
Well, like
to
it's negative inspiration for
17
lying.
Is a 17 going to
17
hit?
hits.
Okay, this is just the D10 plus 5.
17 hits.
10 slashing. Garou's at the end of his rope.
Okay.
He did not long rest, and he's a little eepy.
Okay.
Whose
fucking
Is
fault
Evie.
is that?
You should take a
does that
nap
end
and,
your
like,
turn,
calm down
Garou?
about it.
I believe that is all. Yeah, that's actually no
Okay.
big bonus.
You're not gonna rage?
Nope, I'm holding on concentration for Intellect Fortress.
My
Oh, for the
intellect
psych.
fortress.
Yeah,
The second
yeah,
that
I'm
drops,
mistaken.
I will
okay.
rage.
Yeah. Okay. That is Katya, our favorite Russian wizard.
Yes. I take a step right over to the side to get a nice little line going between the queen and the bodyguard. And Katya's going to look over her
Nice,
shoulder to Thirst and Kireek and be like, and this is what we in the business call doing some real fucking magic. And she's going to swirl her staff in a big circle, like almost like color guard, throwing it. And the center of it begins to glow as I'm going to cast Sunbeam in a line so that it hits the queen and the bodyguard.
All right. Con saves?
DC 17 con saves.
Oh, that is going to be a success on both of them. The bodyguard rolled an 18, and the queen rolled a 25.
Why don't we give that queen a 4, actually, on that roll?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking
Okay.
about.
The queen fails. She will use a legendary resistance to save.
Ugh, why does the
That's good. That's good. Get those out of her system.
I hate legendary resistances so much. This is a conversation for a Patreon bonus or something. That's
Yep,
68
yeah.
radiant halved.
Pretty good.
32 radiant damage. Both of them have it.
16, though, is pretty good.
bad.
I mean, the queen, that was her first hit, but
Yes.
Garou has already fucked up this other guy, so
and you see a little
16 on him is pretty good.
around like the top of the staff where her crystal ball sits. A little like mote of radiance starts floating around it as she maintains concentration on the spell.
Nice.
Can the bodyguard opportunity attack while he's prone?
He can. He'll have disadvantage because he's prone.
Okay, you'd already have disadvantage on me because of speedy. So I'm going to proc the opportunity attack to move away.
Okay. Let me double check. He doesn't have a smarter thing to do. He doesn't. We will just make it at disadvantage. At disadvantage, it's only an 11, so it's
It
not
won't
gonna hit.
hit. Yeah, I'll just keep going.
Ah.
15.
Okay.
20. I guess she'll just kind of hang out over here-ish. Hope that the whole
bring
other
this to
side of
Triss?
the room can't get over.
Yeah, you
So-
cast your sunbeam, concentration going, and then get out of there. You do see there's the forager over on the side here,
Yes,
not too far
I did
away
not
from you.
forget
But other
that.
than that, you've placed a lot of distance between yourself and the rest of the baddies. So
Yes. Triss sees Katya doing that cool thing and goes, not bad. Let's see if we can't clear the board. And I'm just gonna boop, 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 boop. And I see no reason not to just do this now. So we are going to use my only 6th level spell slot
Ooh.
and cast Chain Lightning. And if I'm going to target the
nice.
fella in the middle, and all 3 of these, the queen, the forager, and the bodyguard, are within 30 feet of that guy. So they're all going to need to make
Yep.
DC... Actually, I'm going to pop my bonus action sorceress thing because I can do it twice per long rest. So they're going to need to make DC 18 dex saves.
Nice.
all right, that is a natural 20 on the forager too, so he will save.
Okay.
And then the other 3, here we go. Oof. What was the DC?
18.
The queen has plus 11, but she only rolls a 2, so she's going to use her second legendary resistance.
Okay.
Good.
All right.
The bodyguard rolls. He's not gonna have a fucking plus 8 to this. What am I even joking about? Yeah, he fails, and the forager 3 does not have a plus 7, so he's also gonna fail. So
cool.
Forager 2 in the middle, and the queen both succeed, but bodyguard and forager 3 both fail.
Great. So I'm going to roll.
What does this look like? Chain lightning. Tell me what this looks like.
Yeah. So she kind of gathers this mote of sparkling blue energy in her right hand, and then she sort of like casts it outward with this twisting motion, and it truly just like embeds itself in the middle of the main guy, and then he just launches out lightning bolts at everyone around him. So I need to roll 10d8. I'm not sure I have 10d8. Give me 1 second.
You can always roll it online or roll 20.
It's more fun this way.
Well, that's true.
And everyone who succeeded is going to take half this damage. And everyone who failed is going to take all of it. 52 lightning damage.
Holy fucking shit. Okay.
That's a big number.
26 on anyone
52, so this guy takes half, so that's 25.
26.
26, sorry. Ooh, 26. You're right. I don't know why I said 25.
Okay.
The queen takes half, that's 26.
Mm-hmm.
She's still doing pretty good. Forager 3 takes 52 and pops.
Yay!
The bodyguard takes 52 and is almost dead.
Yay!
So close.
Yeah, just a tremendous amount of damage as you watch the lightning like arcs off into the pieces of the flesh here, and the heart gives a boom, boom, boom from the lightning discharge that kind of like causes it to twitch. And then goes still again. I thought it was very cool. All right. Does that end your turn, Tris? You use bonus action.
Yep, I used my bonus action and my action, and I moved a little bit, so I'm good to go.
All right, foragers.
None of my other turns
this one
will take
was
that
going to
long.
go at Katya, but it's obviously going to go at Tris at this point.
For sure.
And then the other one's going to
totally.
fly in to get flanking on Garou. So here we go. First, we have the 10-foot reach on the stinger at Tris. That is going to be a 21 to hit you.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield, so it doesn't.
Wow, you have an AC of, what's your AC?
17.
17?
Up to
Crazy high, okay.
22.
I know.
That means that you get bite and claws coming in at you.
Okay. My AC is currently 22.
A 24 on the bite will hit.
That will hit.
So you will take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Cool. It had to move 5 feet in to do that. And then the parasitoid Forager 2 will attack first with Stinger against Garou.
Okay.
Even at advantage, that's not great. Only a 14 at advantage.
That's a miss.
Then the next one's going to be a 24 that'll hit on the claw, and the bite is a 22.
Okay. Do 1 damage at a time, because on the first hit, it will take 20 points of cold damage.
Ooh hoo hoo.
Okay, first hit is 8 points of piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And it takes 20 cold, leaving it at 4 hit points.
Cool.
Oh, baby.
And then as a reaction, I will use my Rebuke of the Talisman. And I'll do 4 psychic damage to it and push it back 10 feet.
That will be enough to fucking kill it. Jesus
Very
Christ,
nice.
guys. All right. That kills it before it even gets its bite attack off. You do need to make. You did take that damage though, so you do need to do concentration on.
26.
Inject Fortress. I was gonna say you basically can't fail these. Okay, those are their turns, which brings us to Kireek. The Forager 1 is still okay. The Bodyguard is nearly dead. The Queen has a lot of hit points left.
I kind of want to see what.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is a Lair action first. I knew I was going to forget this. It is a Lair action first.
Oh no, not forgetting the Lair action. What do we do? Horrible.
She is going to use pheromone clouds to drive her wasps to hit harder. All of them within 60 feet will regain some hit points.
Boo.
Now the forager one is full, so that's not going to work
this is
on
only
him.
going to be for the bodyguard. Cool.
The queen also regains
Lame.
from this. They're each going to gain 8. Okay. That will be the lair action, which brings us to Kireek.
Okay.
Damn, it would have been
I
so
will move
awesome
into
if you were
flank.
stuck in resin, Wally.
No, it would have been. No, it would have been lame.
Yeah.
Would have been like
Respectfully
so
disagree.
cool though.
Especially since I was out of Misty Steps
Flanking.
too.
Yeah. We all love being
And
stuck
they-
in bubbles in this campaign. It only ever makes the fight more fun and cool to watch.
To be fair, he could still attack and do stuff. He was just restrained, so he couldn't move.
Yeah.
Unless you stay in there, then you can't move or speak. Attack rolls against you have disadvantage. But like you can't do anything after a round because it hardens, and then you're stuck in it. So that's kind of cool, but you know, didn't happen, so don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm gonna do those 2 unarmed strikes that use my manifestation modifier.
Yeah,
And
at
flanking,
advantage
that's
because
an
it's
advantage.
prone and flanking.
That one's cocked. That one's cocked again. Okay. 26.
That'll hit.
And then
Bird with the.
for the second one. Ugh. It's a 1 and a 2. 12?
12 will miss.
Okay, alright.
All right,
All right,
damage,
1d10
one instance of damage.
1d10 plus 10 bludgeoning damage. 2
1d10
again, so
plus
12.
It had 13 hit points left.
Motherfucker.
Aye.
It's at 1 HP.
No way.
Can we
Yep.
like mind spike it or something?
Anyone have a reaction that does 1 extra damage?
No, I used
Anything we
mine
can
on the
juice
other
this
guy.
with? I use mine on shield.
I don't have a reaction that does damage like that.
I can't do like the rogue unarmed strike as a bonus action thing, right?
No, that's when you attack with a light weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or an offhand attack.
Okay. For my
It's only 1 turn he's gonna get, guys. Come on. Come on.
fair enough.
It's just
for
one
my,
tiny turn.
bonus
What could he
action-
possibly do?
I don't like
Bonus
you
action,
saying
let me
that.
amplify again.
Me neither. I think we
Drain
should kill him right now.
vitality. What? You use drain vitality. What?
I'll do amplify Garou again, so 2d8 psychic damage on the next attack, weapon attack he makes.
Hell yeah.
And that's my toin.
All right. That brings us to the bodyguard, which is going to get up. Not that it really matters because he's going to die in a moment. He is going to use drain vitality. Here's the question.
Oh my God,
Who
that's
does he
crazy.
want-
Mr. DM, sir.
Who does he want to
No.
target?
That's not a spell, is it?
Who does he see as the biggest threat? It's to the queen. Who did the most damage to the queen? That's Triss. That's Triss, easily. So he's going to use it on Triss.
Is that a spell
Yeah,
or is that a
Rocky, bro.
creature ability of some kind?
It is a creature's ability. So it's not counterspellable. Triss, I need you to make a constitution saving throw, though.
Aye,
Does the
Captain.
bodyguard have to move, perchance?
Nope, it is a ranged thing.
26.
26 is going to succeed, so you're going to take half this necrotic damage.
Okay.
That is 22 plus... Oh, damn, these d12s rolled crazy. 22 plus 9 is 31, plus 12 is 43. So you will take 21 points of necrotic damage, and the queen will heal 21.
Oh, that almost undoes the damage I did for my chain lightning.
Be happy that you succeeded, otherwise it would have been way worse. All right, yeah, you watch as this creature's dying breath, its brain glows a little bit purple within the head here, and there's no skulls within the head, and you feel life drained from you, Triss, and then the queen is psionically bolstered with health. All right, that is going to be the queen's turn. She's going to use advantage while she gets it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get rid of this forager. And the queen is going to attack 4 times at Garou at advantage.
Oh, great. Huge.
I mean, I could just do one with Stinger, but no, I think that she's going to attack you at 4 times at advantage. I think that's much better. All right. The first one is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Really?
Okay, that's gonna be. Oh Jesus Christ! 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
That is a 27 to hit.
I'm gonna roll concentration, please.
This is gonna be
It's gonna save.
14 piercing damage. We could do all the concentration at the end because I don't think that any of them are going to.
Fair enough.
It's not psychic
Yeah, yeah.
damage, so it's not gonna matter. Third attack, natural 18 is gonna hit you. 14 piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
How many hit points do you have left?
17.
That is a.
What the fuck happened to all your hit points?
It's a 26 to hit.
Hits.
He didn't heal at all.
That's cocked. That is 7 plus 7 is 14 points of damage.
Oh.
3.
Fantastic. 4 con saves for
Okay.
DC 10 for all of them, I believe.
Yes. 10 for the first one. I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Yes.
I think you have to roll a natural
do.
1 to fail. So
And I didn't. So.
okay, all good. Intellect Fortress is still
12,
up.
17. And,
That is all for the Queen's attacks. She is going to risk an attack of opportunity to fly away.
Oh, I'm
Get
going
her
to
ass.
hit this ugly bug.
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
That's cocked. Okay, stop hitting the edge of the thing. Thank you. It's big. 17 plus 10, 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Well, this is going to be a D10.
Oh, the psionic
2d8.
bolstering is already on this
Yes,
attack, right? Yep.
Exactly.
Hit that bug.
So that is 9 psychic and 10 slashing.
Okay. Minus 19. Jesus, I can't keep minus 19. I keep hitting 2. That's why I keep hitting 2 negative signs, and then it just turns it to negative. Doesn't matter.
Mhm.
Okay. Wow. All right. Yeah. Pretty brutal hit. Which is going to. Let me double check and make sure. Yeah. All good. All good. All good. Okay. That is going to be your turn then, Garou.
Okay. I will bonus action rage here.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, concentration drops, but if you go unconscious, concentration drops. So not a terrible
Yeah.
plan.
As Garou rages, you guys haven't seen this before. I will choose the form of the tail. A large,
Form of a bucket of water.
a large, very mangy jet black tail sprouts out from behind Garou. It's his arms are abnormally long. This tail looks like about half the size of his body. As he takes the form of a more wolf-like form. He's going to do 1 attack on the bodyguard here, Reckless. No, straight. We'll do this straight. He has to survive here. We'll do this straight. That's gonna be a 25 to hit with the battle axe.
Against the bodyguard. Yep, that'll do it. And it has 1 hit point left.
Okay, yeah, that's done. And then he will move.
Fucking cleave through this monstrosity. I mean, they're all monstrosities. They're all giant wasps, but this one is literally the size of a horse.
30 feet up to the queen.
Yes, you will.
And half mumbling, half tired, delirious, mumbling to himself. And he said, "They called me a monster for what I did. I would not change a thing. So a monster I've become." So second hit here.
Tasty.
More like the EP mascot.
I'm sorry. The more medicine you make
that
him,
was
the
a really
more we
cool moment. I'm so
glorify him.
sorry. I couldn't.
Well,
I'm so
you
sorry.
said they
That was-
call me, and all I could hear was Mr. P.
That's
opposed
a
to-
23 to hit.
Now the warthog already left.
The actual
Nice.
quote, which is from In the
23
Heat
will
of the
hit.
Night, a
Cool.
seminal work of cinema.
Yes, they call me Mr. Tibbs. He had a night. I've been
That's
meaning to watch that
max
for a
on the
long time.
dice.
I've watched
That's
the beginning of it.
17 slashing.
Nice.
17, hell yeah. All right. I mean, the queen is still pretty high up there after all that healing, but that is not an attack she can ignore. That brings us down to Katya. Katya, what would you like to do?
Yes, I have a logistical question for Austin. Voice of God. For my
my favorite.
for my counter that I have
ring.
going, if I re-up the sunbeam, will that decrease the counter, or is that not?
That is not casting a spell,
Awesome.
so it will not. Is not casting a spell. Will not.
Cool.
Will not deal with that.
Oh,
Well,
actually,
I'm gonna
can
do
I-
it anyway.
Can I just
so
move out of the
I'm-
way so that people can actually get a hit in? I realize that there's no good angle.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all good. Well, no, you moved 30 feet,
I have
didn't
a
you?
40 foot.
Oh wait, you have increased speed because you're
Yes.
a barbarian. Yeah. You're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna reactivate sunbeam. So Katya whips her staff around
Okay.
and points.
There's
it.
2 walls in between you and the queen, so you're not gonna hit the
those
queen
wall-
from there.
Oh, okay, maybe not then.
Yeah, I drew over the heart with walls to demonstrate
Uh-huh.
where the chambers of the heart get in the way.
Gotcha. Then I'm gonna ignore the. Try to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You really sure you can afford to ignore that forager there?
Yeah,
They're
I don't
pretty
care
dangerous.
about him. That's Triss's problem. And now to sunbeam
Thanks.
the queen.
All right, con save.
Yeah, DC 17, I believe. Yes, DC 17.
Okay, it'll roll a 24.
All right, so I'll still take half of 68, half of 25.
Okay, that is 12. So 12 points of radiant damage,
Yes.
which is pretty cool.
And Katya will stand where she is, menacingly.
Okay, that'll bring us to good old Triss.
Yep. I'm just.
You just got a bug on you, no big deal.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
You should run away and potentially provoke an attack of opportunity.
I have been considering my options in that regard, yes.
They're not that tough. Come on.
No. The thing is, everyone else is dealing with the
on.
queen, and also, I'm pretty sure that Garou's about to go down. But that
Yeah.
feels like a problem for maybe everybody else. Especially because the only thing I could really do is give you 1 extra hit die right now.
That could go
So,
A long way.
well, okay, let me just see.
He does have a pretty good hit die.
Centered on a point and within range. It doesn't say I need to be able to see it. Yeah.
You do need line of effect for stuff, but if it's an AoE, you should be fine.
Yeah, no,
Like
Wither and
you
Bloom
can't
is a
see the
10-foot
queen,
radius.
so but you couldn't put a fireball there,
Right.
because you there's walls in the way. But what'd you say it is? It's a what foot radius?
Wither and Bloom is a 10-foot radius.
Oh,
not a
I'm
cone,
doing
it's
a
a-
cone.
It's within
I
60
know.
feet.
I didn't realize I
so-
still had it online. You could drop it right next to Garou, and then it's a 10-foot radius, so it would hit the queen. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I can cast it at a reasonable level without. Yeah, I have 2nd level spell slots. Hell yeah. Right. So.
What else are you saving them for? You think there's
I
a
know.
second secret bigger queen?
No,
second
it's just I didn't want to
buggier
have to
bug.
waste a 4th or
Bigger
5th level
queen.
spell slot on Wither and Bloom. Anyway, it's just gonna need to make the queen needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 18 because of my sorceress bullshit.
That's only a 15.
Great. Then
She'll
will
take the
take
damage. She won't
Yeah.
resist.
It's only 2d6 necrotic damage at this level,
Yeah.
and I rolled a 3.
All right, 3 damage.
But Garou gets to spend and roll 1 of his unspent hit dice, and you also gain plus that my spellcasting
Garou has
ability
spent all his
modifier.
hit
I-
dice because of
Shit,
the
Didn't
rest.
really?
have to. So when I rolled them, I really didn't have to, but sure.
Well, an important thing to remember when you guys are messing around with Wither and
Yeah,
Bloom as a
I
spell
forgot
to
you had
keep
that.
track of how
Yeah.
many hit dice you actually need.
You're right, I don't have any.
Well,
Yeah.
I did not know that. I'm okay with wasting the turn.
That's fine.
But
Is there something you would like to do instead? I'm
Almost
not going to
anything.
allow. I'm not going to allow Garou to get be like, oh well, I didn't have to spend those, but I will say that Garou is too tired to. Yeah.
right, yeah, no, that's my bad.
If you clicked them all, then yeah, that was. Yeah, you can,
Okay,
going forward,
then
be
yes,
what
I would
manage
say-
your resources.
I would rather just get this thing off me then, if that's okay. I feel bad rolling it back.
Yeah,
but,
you're let's see, you're a sorcerer, so you want to do one unarmed attack, right?
Yeah, the natural. I'll just do a Spock, like a karate chop on
How
the
about
back
like
of
a
the neck.
shove?
And this thing will go
Would a
down easy.
shove be good for you?
Plus,
Oh, I love a good shove.
can I interest you in a shove in these trying times?
Yes, I will still use a chromatic orb, a second level spell slot to do a chromatic orb. I actually need to roll to hit
against
on this.
the forager.
But I roll with advantage because of my sorcerer's bullshit, and also I don't roll at disadvantage because I'm close range with it because of
your spell
thing I
sniper
just
or
got.
whatever it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's this plus 9.
Interesting.
Okay, that's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
4d8 cold damage because I'm casting it at a pretty low level. 17 plus 5 is 22 cold damage.
22, pretty good. Not quite half of its hit points, but a pretty good chunk.
Cool.
Okay. And then you've got action, movement, anything?
Let's see.
Sorry, you used your
Nothing.
action, bonus action, or movement? I mean, you're a sorcerer. You don't tend to get bonus actions, but...
Not so much, no. And it is not within 30 feet of any other enemies because unfortunately we've killed them, which reduces my ability to change stuff. So... Yeah, no, I think that's going to be my turn.
Okay. It is going to... it's going to be the forager's turn. It's going to do its stinger attack against you first. That's really quite bad. Yep, only an 11 to hit. All right. The other attacks coming in at +7. Okay, that's a little bit better. That is 22 and 23.
Yeah. One of those will hit anyway, so I will just let those happen.
Okay, these are, you would know that these are pretty low damage at this point.
Yeah.
Do you have any concentration going?
Nope.
8 piercing on the bite,
Okay.
and 3 plus 5 is another 8 piercing on the claws.
Okay.
Slashing, but doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am below half.
That fantastic. That brings us to round 3, and the next layer action. Really quick, I'd like to get everyone's hit points. Kireek, Wally, I know you're at 3. Yeah, Kireek hasn't taken that much
81.
damage.
Yeah.
81, yeah. Tris,
61.
61. Katya,
59, which is pretty good for me, honestly.
and then Garou is at 3.
Correct.
All right. Wally, I hate to do this, but it's the thing that the queen would do, and also it just makes sense because
Go for it.
you're so low. It's going to use its lair action to summon a swarm. The eggs that are behind you are going to prematurely hatch at a pheromone signal from the queen. The tiny offspring crawl from the nest and attack a creature within 120 feet, automatically doing 4d4 piercing damage,
Okay.
which will deal...
They don't have to roll the hit.
Oh, that's 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, that's 9 piercing damage.
Yeah,
Eesh.
They do not need to roll the hit. They automatically deal damage, and then they all expire. They were hatched prematurely.
I think I remember a very similar attack happening in my least favorite fight of campaign 2.
Okay.
All right.
Shoot.
You watch as Garou goes down after tanking a tremendous
I had
amount
one
of damage.
final fantastic reaction. It doesn't matter. Yes. We'll see. All right. Down I go.
All right. Then it is Kireek's turn.
Okay, how's the queen looking? How's the forager looking?
Forager is not very tough. It's about half. The queen is you've taken a lot of damage but healed a lot. She is, how many hit points does she even start with? She's still above half.
Okay. I can't get there. So yeah, I mean, I'm so sorry. Kireek doesn't really think much of
No,
Garou
that's
right
fine.
now.
That's fair.
Not the dickhead. What do you want me to say?
So he will move to be in flanking, and he will attack with advantage his 2 psychic attacks.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
23 and
Yeah.
natural 19. 29.
Okay.
Okay.
Steel-powered fists of Kenku.
15 and 12.
Damage?
Yeah.
15.
So 27. Bludgeoning.
It had 28 hit points. It has 1 hit point left for the
Motherfucker!
second time in this battle. God
damn it.
You dealt
Swear to
1
God.
damage less. I swear to God, that is 100% by the 100% what how many hit points it had left. Jesus Christ. All right.
I don't know.
It's okay.
Kireek
It's
just
okay.
kind of like slumps his shoulders. And
No,
like,
It's so close
buddy.
to death.
Kireek's
All
got
right.
it ready for the Mortal Kombat finisher.
Parasitoid Queen. All right. Yeah. Here's what she's gonna do. She is going to use her action to implant egg.
God damn.
Implants an egg into an incapacitated
Honestly,
creature within 5 feet of her
we're fine,
that is
guys.
neither
We're
undead nor
okay.
construct. Until the egg hatches or is removed, the creature is poisoned, paralyzed. It hatches in some time. You can remove it with a spell that cures disease or with a medicine check. You watch as it inserts the ovipositor into Garou and injects a single slimy white egg into his abdomen. And then it's going to go 5, 10,
Garou lets out a
15,
tiny
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
So many bad things are happening in this episode. Where the hell is she going? I can't see her.
She went up to the all the way up into the aorta there.
Oh.
You can run, but you can't.
Oh, beans. Cool. All right, that is Garou's turn. Garou, death saving
Here we
throw, please.
go. I'm gonna
He
roll
dies,
these. I'm
the
gonna roll
egg's
these
not
in
going
roll 20.
anywhere,
Let's
right?
go. Let's go.
True.
Dice. Give me them dice. A D20. Let's go. Oh, that's
Nice.
All right, 18 is a success.
Success, ladies and gentlemen.
Oof.
All right, that brings us to Katya, the parasitoid queen escaping from you. What would you like to do?
5, 10, 15.
Get after her,
20,
speedy girl.
25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh, damn, I think you actually have line of sight. Fuck,
Some
here we
hell
go.
Yeah! Get her!
God damn it.
Swirl it around again, and he gets another beam right at her.
You could always just
Cool.
bubble her and then we can deal with her later.
You're gonna beam, sunbeam, so you're not casting another spell. How are you doing managing your resources there,
I'm
Sophia?
getting up, but I'm not there yet. I haven't been next to a lot of guys,
Okay,
so it
you're
hasn't
not there
really
yet.
stacked.
Yeah, you haven't really been surrounded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Secrets.
What's her? She's got to make the DC 17 con save.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to roll. Hold on, it's con.
Or Dex, sorry, Dex.
Hold
Or
on,
no.
like
yes,
you
con.
guys
I was
need
looking
you
at
to-
Tasha's for a second. It's
Con
DC
is a
17
tw-
con.
Con! 27.
Yeah, it is. She saves, but she'll still take half damage. 33 that you would have. Would rate the instant damage.
33 down to 16. Pretty good. Okay.
Pretty good.
More sunbeam and no spell slots used. Just using that concentration goes hard. I assume you have no bonus action, which is going to bring us to Triss.
That's all Trist now.
Yeah.
All right,
guys
Triss.
done
There's a
dealing
forager
with
behind
the-
you with 1 hit
The
point.
one bug. You good over there?
Yes, I'm working on it. Yes, I'm going to.
They're just fucking Captain America and Buggy tag teaming this one wasp.
Unfortunately, you can do it all day. Yes, I'm gonna do that thing I did before, where I'm gonna
I'm so mad.
It's okay. I'm gonna do a cantrip, and then later, if I can, I'm gonna quicken a normal spell. So for my cantrip, I'm going to mind sliver this guy. So that is a DC 17 int save. 18 because of my sorcery bullshit. Sorry.
That's a natural 1.
Good. He takes 3d6 damage and dies.
Yes, he does. You fry his tiny bug brain.
That's 9 damage. I kill him.
Oh, is it
9
more
times.
than? It's more than 1. All right, cool. Thank
Yes.
you. All right, yeah. You fry his ugly bug brain.
Great. Okay.
And,
It's just a stern.
you are
look.
free.
Yes. Now.
Kireek,
I'm
you
not-
watch as this creature that was just battered by your fists just has a little aneurysm and drops dead.
gives up the ghost. Yes, I would like to run after the queen, but I'm not that fast. So I guess we're gonna see what I can do. Well, no, it's not worth the spell slot. I can use my spell slots far better for other things. Sorry, Garou. Okay, 30, I'm on top of this other guy, and I do not have line of sight, but I do have line of sight on AoEs.
That's true. It's not
And
hidden.
what
You know where
else
it
am I
is.
gonna- It's not hidden. I know where it is. I just saw Katya shoot a giant sunbeam.
It's over
at
there
it.
where
Well,
the
I saw
laser
Katya
What else are you
shoot
gonna
a
do with your turn? Come on. What is it gonna do with your turn?
What's she even gonna do with her turn? Right, so let me just preemptively spend my 2 sorcery points to quicken this spell so I can cast it as a bonus action, whatever I end up choosing from my copious spell list. And then...
Hold on. I gotta show you guys this art in this book later. It's terrifying.
Please don't.
Random art. Doesn't have anything to do with the monsters you're fighting.
Right, of course. Well, she for sure still has 1 legendary resistance, but that's okay. Half damage on a level 4 fireball is still going to be a lot. What am I wasting my level 4 spell slots for when I still have level 5 spell slots? Yeah, I haven't spent a single level 5 spell this entire round. Yeah, we're going to do a level 5 fireball, so that's going to be 10d6.
Okay.
It can be fire
that's
damage.
a 25 deck save.
Oh, good. 40 exactly. Halved to 20.
Okay, down to 20. Pretty good. You guys are chipping away. The deck saves are just hard because it's so dexterous. All right, a quicken spell. Awesome. That brings us to Kireek. I'm sorry, no, it doesn't. It brings us to the Lair action. It is going to... yeah, it hasn't had that much trouble with the sunbeam.
Hey, I'm doing my best. It's dark in here.
It is...
you can see in the dark.
Actually, we're gonna roll to see. Okay, it actually is going to be against Katya. Katya, can I get you to make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yes, you can.
Ooh,
Whoa.
she's got a decent dex.
I do have a decent dex. I am going to use one of my inspirations on this, though, just to boost it. Those are d10s now?
D10s, yes.
Okay, that's much better. Alright, it's going to be 18 total.
18 will be enough to succeed. You are not covered in sap. Resin, not sap. It's not from a tree.
God, I
Okay.
wish this was
I
sap.
don't like it when I get sticky.
Resin.
Okay, then it's Kireek's turn.
Okay. There's really not much that he can do.
If you close with Garou, you can get him back up.
I can get him back up, but do I want to get him back up?
If you feel like it, if you wanna.
I mean, honestly, you know, for reasons that may or may not come to light, Kireek is actually disinterested whether or not Garou or really anyone lives or dies.
Anyone?
Well, you guys know this anyway.
I thought what we
My
had
brothers
was
in blue
special.
mean nothing to
I
you?
thought we were friends.
This is a valid pathway, right, Austin? Like
Yep.
through this back.
Sneaky,
very-
sneaky.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is very roundabout.
Yeah, up through the
Yeah,
ventricle
so-
and then down into the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Anyone
believe-
at home
hold on,
who's
I gotta-
studying for an anatomy exam right now, I hope this helpful mnemonic device will help you remember the structure of a heart.
Okay. I can make it. I can use my dash.
I've been to the Franklin
no,
Institute
hold on,
enough to
wait.
know what it's like to walk through a giant heart. Thank you very much.
I have wanted to since episode 1 of campaign 1, when you guys harvested the heart. I have wanted to have you guys do a fight inside of a heart.
Of
I
course.
tried to make it
pretty
work
cool.
and I couldn't work in that first episode. What's up, Noir? You look upset.
Yeah. Because I have strain, I can't dash, disengage, or dodge. So I cannot dash to even get. I can't even get to Garou. So I will just
Damn,
use my
okay.
action to do this.
It's okay, the fight's winding down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I can do.
It's okay.
Do you have like
Okay.
a vent strain option or something? Just like a freebie?
I use both of my vent strains
Gotcha.
for the day.
All right, here we go. What's the reach on this? Just 5 feet. Okay. Here we go. Parasitoid Queen. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Get shit
30.
out of here.
We're going to roll one attack at a time. I doubt it's going to take you down, Katya, but you seem pretty squishy, so we never know. All right. It's a 28 to hit on the first one.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Jeez.
Oh, God.
That is 6 plus 7 is 13 slashing damage.
Ouch, but yes.
Second attack is only a 13 to hit. That's going to be a miss.
Okay. Huge.
Third attack is a dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit.
You'll take another
two dead
13
people
points of
Kireek can't
slashing
handle it,
damage.
So
Ouch.
How many hit points do you have left?
33.
Still healthy.
That's like half for me.
Final attack, that is going to be a 23 to hit, which means
Yep.
that that's going to hit. That is another 13. I rolled exactly 13 damage on every single attack.
How lucky.
Succeeded on the first 2 attack con saves. Let me just do it again. That's an natty 20, so I definitely succeed on the 3rd con save. So Sunbeam
There we go.
concentration, it's up there.
It's actually going to move into this corner here just to get some cover. Not that's really probably going to matter from
It will not, but I appreciate the
Chris.
sentiment.
Yeah, well, it might actually... I can't really occupy that space. I was going to say it might try to stay as close as possible to avoid AoE, but I think it's just going to stay there. It might fly back, actually. If moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, which means it has another 30 feet it can use. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, well, it doesn't know. Katya, you're a warcaster. You can go ahead and make a
Yeah, I would.
make an attack against it if you'd like as a
I
reaction.
would love to. Let me see what spell I want to use.
As it moves out of that space, so you still have view on it.
Ooh, so many spells are concentrations. I'm not gonna be doing those, so it is just gonna think get hit with.
I know, right?
Oh, you know what? You know what?
Yeah, you just gotta pick something that's gonna deal some damage.
You know which one isn't a cantrip? Blight. So I'm going to
There we go.
5th level Blight it if it could give me a DC 17 con save.
Nice.
That's a natural one. It'll use its final legendary
Well,
resistance.
it's still gonna take half of 8d8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay. All right. All right, now, ladies.
God, why are you guys so
Yeah.
mad? It's not like she, like, KO'd your friend and laid bugs in him. I mean, like, you don't even like that guy very much.
One bug. One
Friend
bug.
is a strong
Sorry,
word.
laid bug in him.
Laid bug. All right. Give me that horrible, horrible damage.
It's
Yeah.
Garou. They put bugs in him. Sure, they put
Half
bug
of
in him.
41 necrotic damage.
So that's 20.
20.
Damn. Okay, you guys are chipping away. This thing is pretty low now.
Good.
All right.
Only pretty.
That's all I can do. Okay. Garou, please make a... That's a...
Save. 2 for 2.
Oh, what do you fucking
Okay,
need me
we're good.
for? You don't need me.
Two.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Okay, this hasn't been important because Garou's rolled fine. The psionic toughness that I
Right.
gave everyone gives you advantage
I
on
could
death
be
saving
rolling
throws.
a nat 20
Oh.
here and jumping back up.
Roll two... It could be roll 2 extra
All right, here we
d20s,
go.
Wally. No failures, but if you happen to roll 20, you come up here.
No. No. Okay. Never mind. Less exciting.
Okay, okay. All good,
Still
all good.
Good to check, good to check.
All right. That is now Katya.
Get back here, you
I'm
freaking
so sorry, but
asshole.
I just have so many abilities, it's hard to keep track.
5, 10, 15. Yes, Siggy, it is a disaster.
Loud ass cat.
I'm gonna re-up that sunbeam.
Okay.
You could give
It's very appropriate that we're killing this bug with a magnifying glass.
it kinda 68.
24. No, sorry. 21.
That will succeed on the con save. I wish I had considered legendary resistances before I made it use my portent dice. Oh well, lesson learned. Okay. Half of 30 radiant damage.
So 15.
And I'm going to
Getting real low. So it's getting real low, big guy.
Good.
Okay.
away. Alright. And that's me.
All right, which brings us to Triss.
15, 20, 25, 30. It doesn't feel like it's quite line of sight. But if that's
You're
like half
shooting
cover,
directly through 4 squares of wall, so no.
Well, I mean, I'm shooting tangential to 4 squares of wall.
You're
see what I
shooting
mean?
through the line of sight goes through 1, 2, 3 full squares of wall.
All right, that's fine. I have
The
more
50
fireballs for you.
50-50 rule has to cut both ways. If you're in a square that's less than 50%, then I say you're out of it.
Saying,
And
I
this
ignore
it
half
cuts
and
both ways.
3/4 cover now. Like, this is a thing I can do.
This is true. She is spell sniper. This is kind of exactly the situation the spell sniper is
true.
for. As
I
campaign 1
know,
spell
I just think
sniper.
it has total cover.
it
I just think it has total cover. From the square that you're in, it has to go through too many squares of wall.
That's okay. I still have plenty of spell slots for Fireball.
If you hold on, if you go from here,
Great.
is
All
that-
right.
No, that's,
I still have a
yeah.
certain number of spell slots for Fireball. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, we're gonna do a... Why not? A 5th level Fireball again. And I think I am going to transmute this to be cold for the extra damage. Or... I think I can make that decision later, but in any case, I will roll my 10d6 damage. And she needs to make a DC 18 dex save.
29.
Yep. She's a slippery little guy,
She's
but
very,
that's okay.
very agile.
41. Yeah.
Down to 20.
Down to 20 because it's halved because of the dex save.
5 hit points left.
You bastard. Then... can I? I don't know. No, I need to be able to see her. This one would be a ranged spell attack. She's got a lot of cover, but you would need to tell me how much.
I just told you she has complete cover from you right now.
Fine. I don't
It's
think
too many
that's correct.
walls.
I know. All right, in that case, that's oh, wait, is that? Wait. No, yeah, this one I also need to roll to hit. Actually, this one only says one creature or object within range. It doesn't say I need to be able to see it. Well, ranged spell attacks.
Was the spell? Yeah.
Sorceress Burst.
Yeah.
It's just a cantrip, but I think I would have needed to quicken that fireball to get away with casting a cantrip anyway. So, fine. I guess that's my turn.
All right. Lair action. It will do the pheromone cloud to heal 10.
This
motherfucker.
dumb bug. I'm going to.
That's okay.
Then
You're
it's
gonna roll an
Kireek's
20 out
turn.
of spite.
Come on, Cody.
I mean, I can't get to it, and you guys are probably going to finish it off within the next turn, so...
I would
I'm gonna
hope
do
so.
I know, right? I'm going to do something a little bit dickish. I'm going to go up to Garou. I'm going to hold
critic
my
around
action.
Garou.
If he doesn't stabilize on his turn, then I will do Mind Surgeon and remove the egg and heal him for 10 HP for 1d10 HP.
Okay.
But only if he doesn't go to
That
0
is
on his
very
own.
funny.
Yeah. If he does not stabilize, so if he fails his next death saving
Well,
throw.
he still has
That's
an
really
egg
funny,
in him.
and I approve. Yes.
Well,
my
yeah.
God,
so
yes.
I can
No,
so
this is-
for one action I can do both.
This is on. Okay, I get to post my favorite Adventure Time gif as a spoiler for this episode, and this is fantastic. this is actually
Okay.
amazing.
All right. The Parastory Queen's last turn, probably 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Hey.
It's going to do 2 attacks. It flies over your head. It's got enough space to fly over.
Cool.
And it's going to do 2 attacks on each of you.
Cool.
Correct.
All right. The first 2 on Triss.
Yep.
That is the the lower is a dirty 20, and then one's a 28.
Yep. Those will both hit.
Okay. You take 9 plus 7 is 16 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And 5 plus 7 is 12 damage on the second one.
Okay.
That's very
All right.
funny, Wally.
Katya.
No.
That is a 21 and 24 to hit.
Yeah, dude, they'll hit. I gotta get my AC up to at least be shieldable.
Max damage 12 plus 7 is 19 slashing. How many hit points do you have left?
1.
Oh,
Well, that'll do it, won't it, folks?
okay.
8 plus 7, 15.
Yeah, that'll do him.
Okay, that's fine.
Katya goes down.
Fuck.
Okay. It's okay.
Garou, your turn.
Wait, so does the second hit still land and she takes 2 death saving
No, the
throws,
first
or-
one took me
No, the
down to
second
1.
hit
No,
is-
the
and
first
second
one brought her
was
to 1, and the
enough
second
to-
one was a bunch of damage.
Oh, I see.
It was 1 after the.
I see. All right. That's the end of the queen's turn. That's all she's got, folks. Garou, death save.
All right, here we go.
At advantage.
I forgot how to do advantage, so we're just doing 2 d20s here.
You just rolled 2
2
d20s, yeah.
And a 4. Failure.
Okay. All right. Let's put a stop to this rigmarole. Kireek will spend 2 strain to cure him of the egg, cure 1 disease, and he regains 2 HP.
All right, that happens at the start of your turn, which means you come up with 2 HP, Garou.
He looks up, and he sees this amalgamation of bird and other parts.
Yeah.
Says nothing. As he slowly props himself up using the battle axe. Stands on his 2 legs. Have they killed it yet?
This may be your hunt yet.
Don't give him false hope.
Yeah.
Please don't let it
I don't know
put
what's
an
happening
egg
back
in
there.
me. I don't want this.
Oh, I don't have enough movement.
It's okay. It's okay.
Says, then hopefully they can finish the job without me. He will slump back down on the ground. Defeated. Says, you shouldn't have brought me back. And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Katya,
Death
save. You have advantage. If you roll a natural 20, you come up conscious right now.
Nope. That was a failure, no matter how you roll it.
Oh no.
Cool. Okay. All right.
Katya, I don't believe your rules make any mention of being conscious or unconscious, so I believe that you still accumulate normal resources at the start of your turn here.
Under, so.
Okay. That brings us to Triss. The queen has 15 hit points left.
Right.
Katya's down.
Yeah.
Garou is having a small crisis in the other room.
All right, whatever. I'm just doing a little math here. The odds are in my favor. Before I do anything, Katya, do you have hit dice you can spend?
Oh yeah, I haven't spent any hit dice yet today.
Cool. Then I think what I am going to do is simply try and solve 2 problems at the same time and use my second 5th level spell slot to cast Wither and Bloom on the queen.
All right.
So this is going
That's
to be...
a con save?
This is a, yes, a DC 18 con save.
27.
Shit.
Oh
Okay,
my
well...
God.
I haven't
She's
rolled
going to-
below a 17 on any of her saving throws.
Yeah, I've
rolled
noticed.
so high on the dice.
I would Silvery Barbs that, but I feel like I can't Silvery Barbs and then cast another leveled spell. So this is going to...
No, that's good. Your reaction doesn't bother any of that other stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
And also, you're using your leveled spell, which you've already cast on Wither and Bloom.
Wither and Bloom. Okay, then yes, I will Silvery Barbs that. I only have 2nd level spell slots left, so it doesn't give me any benefit, but that is what I am going to do.
Okay, she'll reroll. That's a 17.
That fails.
Uh-huh.
Great.
That fails by
That means
1.
it's actually plausible for me to kill her with this, although let's not get fucking crazy with it. And no matter what happens, Katya gets to roll a hit die.
Let's not get crazy, okay?
Sorry, hold
Let's
on.
not get crazy.
Katya gets to roll 4 hit
Oh,
dice.
hell yeah, dude.
Nice, okay.
That is extremely bad. I'm going to spend a sorcery point to to re-roll a bunch of these extremely low rolls.
I hope you do. Don't
on,
forget
let
that
me
when you
check.
spend a sorcery point, you can also hit it with whip.
I can slap her with a tentacle, yeah. Empowered spell. Oh, cool. I could have been spending sorcery points to give her disadvantage on all of her saves. That's fun. That seems more efficient than using Silvery Barbs, actually. Yeah, okay, empowered
Depends
spell.
on how you cast it. Silvery Barbs is a first level spell, which equates to one sorcery point, and it's 3 sorcery points to get disadvantage. But of course, it's 3 to go back to a first level spell, so...
10, 14, 15, 17 necrotic damage. And she takes all of it because she failed her save.
Hell.
And I get to slap her with a tentacle.
Yeah, dude.
Triss, how does it feel to finish it as you kill this thing? You watch as the black whip tentacle of an elder brain emerges from a portal and pulls it down to the ground. How does it feel as you watch this aberration kill this other aberration?
The tentacle part is damn unsettling, I'll admit, but the wither and bloom part feels great. Because I feel like the dinosaur we're in is extremely dead, but like any dregs of vitality in the area are also drained out of the influence. Like if there was any juice left in this like sphere, it's all gone. And the wasp like dehydrates and crumples up, and it's all gross. And then the tentacle is like an afterthought, just, and then channels that stolen vitality back into Katya, so she can pop back up. Of course, don't mention it.
Okay. Katya, you come to as you watch the heart around you, heart muscle, wither and die along with this creature, and you are vitalized. The battle comes to a close. Garou and Kireek, you hear that everything has gone quiet.
When I hear that everything's gone quiet, I will extend a hand for him to clasp and just like help him up, if he takes it.
Is it the creepy one that's bisected at the elbow?
No, it's the one with the mind flayer tentacles. Like, wrapped
even
around.
better. Sorry, I forgot they were both creepy.
Okay, you two fucked up arms.
It's
I forgot what I was
creaky.
dealing with for a minute there.
It's weird that it happened twice.
Garou
right?
remains on the ground.
Kireek, you extend your hand to help Garou up. He looks up and it does not accept it. But as he doesn't, and you kind of pull your hand away, you look up and you spy something looking at the heart. Your natural 20 medicine check comes to play. And you walk towards the hall of the heart, the wall of the heart here. There's a lot of damage in here from wasps, from decay. But there is something that stands out as distinctly abnormal from the rest of this. You see, you put your eye to it, there is a hole in the side of the heart about the size, you wouldn't know what a softball is, but about the size of a softball. There's a hole, and it carves clean through the muscle, and as you go and look, you see a little bit of light out the other side, and following the line of sight, turning your head, you see it goes through the other side of the heart too. There is like a core, like a long, perfect, carved out cylinder that goes from outside this creature in through the heart and out the other side. It was Danny.
Everyone,
you guys got it. I didn't want to reveal the mystery too soon.
Just
But
seeing
it
out
was
this
Danny.
new the Spitfire Annihilator's got a new mode, guys. We're going hunting this weekend.
Danny just shooting dinosaurs from a spaceship.
I'm gonna do this.
Reincarnate from this, asshole!
I will manifest shadow form.
Okay.
So let me actually roll my manifestation die first. That's a 5. I gain no strain.
Nice.
I gain a flying speed of 60 feet. I can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing. I would like to travel the length of the core back and forth just to see if there's anything, or the length of the tunnel that you described, just see if there's anything interesting on either end.
There is nothing that branches out. It comes out on the other side, so on the the breast of the dinosaur where you would emerge out, over where the heart is. It wasn't coincidence it caught the heart. It seems like it was deliberately aimed there. And coming back and forth, all you know is that it is perfectly smooth, carved out the whole way.
Do I detect like a blast mark at the end where it meets the ground or something like that, or
Gunpowder residue.
No, there's not a blast mark
because
where
it wouldn't have like been shot in this position, so it wouldn't. Okay, all right.
Well, there is actually there is one thing you would be able to figure out, which is basically which side was the entry versus exit wound, and like did a projectile do this? Because of the entry wound, it'll be quite small.
True.
The exit wound will be quite large if it was blown out.
Assuming
by
that this is a ballistic, but
assuming this is a ballistic, and that will tell us something if it doesn't appear to be that.
It eventually gives out and just stops short if you go the other direction.
I see.
It's like 60 feet through this creature. It cuts through a lot, but it doesn't quite get out the other side. There's no weapon. There's not like an arrow or something, or like a steel rod that was jammed through here that's left in the wound. It just stops short.
Okay. I will return back to the heart and dissolve my shadow form and turn back into me.
Kireek.
while you were a shadow, you couldn't smell the air, so it hits you really hard when you come back.
Second con save.
I do believe
Creek makes zero noise.
you
but
don't
he,
need to make a
opens his
smell,
beak
but
as
I do
making-
actually believe I missed. Walpole needs to make one more Constitution saving throw for his exhaustion.
Oh, yes.
Ah,
Oh.
yes. As if his day
That's
isn't already
natural
rough enough.
19, 27.
Okay. All good. It was going to be okay, because when you sleep, you would have removed 1 level. But it was possible for you to accumulate 2 levels, and then you would have some lingering around for a little while. I like the new exhaustion rules. They don't have cumulative penalties of like, oh, what is it? It's half speed. It's just you get a -2 to your rolls. Level 2, you get -4 to your rolls. Level 3, -6 to your rolls. And then at level 5 or something, you just drop dead. Creek, you come
Is
back
Kireek
and see
gonna
everyone
point
gathering
out
in the
that-
heart here.
Are you going to
I
point
assume
out
you
the
guys see
discussion hole?
him coming out, unless Kireek tried to
Yeah.
keep this secret. I assume you guys see Kireek
No,
doing this.
not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does this look like maybe it was left by some sort of like extremely narrow beam disintegrate? Would that be my read on this?
You have the spell Disintegrate, don't you?
I sure do, and you've let me use it once.
I'd say I'd say that it looks similar to like a Disintegrate being cast.
All right, cool. Well, mystery solved. A wizard did it.
Hey,
Our wizard did it.
watch it.
Or a sorcerer. Or can warlocks do that?
It depends on the warlock.
Do you say like out loud a disintegrate did this, or
I would, yeah, yeah. It seems fairly uncontroversial. It doesn't appear to have been done by a physical projectile. It doesn't appear to be specifically elemental. There's no scorching around it. It's rather unnaturally smooth. Therefore, most likely, a disintegration.
Would
disintegrate?
simply not
Disintegrate.
the being.
Well, not a being of this size. Anything particularly large, disintegrate will only take a rather large bite out of. Admittedly, it would be larger than this, but some people have the ability, the finesse, to narrow their focus, cast with more precision. Any number of things could have caused this, but I suspect magic in its origin, and something similar, at least, to the disintegration spell.
Creek kind of gives a nod of understanding.
I, Sophia the player, cannot help but remember the big disintegrate cannon that was on the Mind Flayer ship in Campaign 1, but Katya would not in a million years put those pieces together.
Katya has a strange
Would Kireek
dream.
know that the Mind Flayers have a giant disintegration
This is
cannon?
the thing.
Would Kireek know that? Not all the ships had it.
Sure.
So I'll give a check on a roll if you want to make a history check for me.
Because, I mean, the
History?
Nautiloids were
Sure.
eating dinosaurs. We know that. And
They were, yeah, but Kireek was only ever aboard one. I don't think that's a spoiler for any backstory. He was kept aboard one Nautiloid and moved around.
They didn't move him around. It wasn't the Mind Flayer
It wasn't. Yeah,
specialist
it wasn't
boy.
like. Yeah. One of many
Use my
soldiers.
Kenku recall. Oh hell yeah, that's a natural 16 plus 9 history is 25.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable to say that you knew about it. It's awful narrow for that cannon.
The Illithid possess a device that performs much like you describe. But this cavity is too focused for the device I describe.
I suppose one other relevant question occurs. Almost certainly this is what killed the creature. The modifications we saw at the entrance, the mouth, the skull, the brain, were those done before or after it was killed?
guess it depends on what the modifications were for. If it was to make it, like, strong to go into battle, I imagine that then the battle's probably what killed it, but I don't know.
I question whether it was killed before they attempt to bring it under their sway, or if their attempt failed in some way, and they had to put it down, I suppose. In any case,
Either a failed attempt or a mission to reclaim a body altered by a third party.
Well, if anything had designs on the creature, they didn't seem to do anything with the body. It's clearly been left to rot for some time.
Its modifications, however, are missing.
Missing?
Right? Like there was a hole in the roof of the mouth, and
Did see that. It looked like they were fucking around in the skull, but...
It looked like they had been fucking around just like Grofgender. The same cuts and incisions made there.
Right,
but do we
it
see
didn't-
like anything that was inserted into it, or has it rotted away such that we can't tell?
I'm trying to think of what you guys rolled before. I don't think you noticed anything out of the ordinary. If you wanted to go back and check.
I
Yeah,
don't see why
sure.
not.
Mhm.
Now that we have some
Yeah,
understanding of why it
imagine
died.
there are. I also think that it's evident to you guys that there are still eggs in this room, and so if you wanted to
Oh.
dispose of them as you did with the
Yeah.
eggs that were incubating,
Yeah.
these were for drones, which we're going to reproduce. But
Yeah.
without the queen, you're all good. Destroy
Just
all
firing
of them.
off a bunch of sorceress bursts for free because they're
Yeah,
all cantrips.
A chain reaction of cold and fire and things
Yeah.
detonating the eggs as you leave behind the heart. Make your way back out the way you came. And yeah, I don't remember if anyone rolled medicine before on it. I'm trying to remember.
I did, but
I
it was
know,
really
Noir, you
bad,
rolled-
so someone else should.
Yeah, so someone else could make a check on medicine if you'd like to.
I'll do it. Natural 19.
Nice.
24.
Noise.
There was a piece of brain removed. The initial cuts going into the brain was all done while it was still alive, and done carefully to keep it alive while it was being operated on. There was brain removed, and something was added. You can see where there was connections and sutures to be made to connect something to the brain. Post-mortem, far messier, the removal. Just ripped open the original wound and removed something, leaving a giant chunk of brain missing. It calls to mind what you saw with Grofgender, but if there wasn't elder brain chunk adhered to it.
A failed
So it's
experiment.
either basically what was spoken in the heart, I think, are
Or
two best leading
Yeah.
theories.
whatever they did to attempt to restrain the creature in the process failed, and they had no choice but to destroy it before it destroyed them. Retrieve their materials and abscond.
So they were here.
Somebody was.
It's
And
such
the-
a long shot. Would a check in the surrounding areas to see any kind of evidence of who these experimenters could be? I imagine that a lot of it might have been just brushed away by the weather, but I don't know.
I think that it's clear to you from the lack of blood and stuff around that this was not the site of experimentation. And any clues, even with that high medicine check, you've gotten all the clues you can get out of this creature.
But this was the site of when the stuff
This
was
is probably
removed.
where it was killed,
Yeah.
but not where the surgery was performed. Wait, was it where? Well, wait, hold on. So something this big falls over. Did it leave a crater? Did it leave a mark on the cliff wall where it fell?
It was
Is there evidence
You
of
wanna
it
make a
having
survival
been
check?
dragged
down.
I
If
mean,
this
sure.
was indeed
Can we
a failure.
Someone want to make a survival check to check the area the way you would to look for a scuffle?
Sure. I also have an additional math question, which is just if we kind of if this thing was standing up, was it fired on
Yeah.
from the top of the cliff or up from below, the hole in the
If
heart?
it was
The hole in the heart-
standing, it would have been, and I think Noir would understand this from traveling through it. If it had been standing up on its legs, while it was shot. It would have been shot from like the side.
Mm-hmm.
If it had been lying down already, it would have been shot from like a little above it.
Would like the top of the canyon that we're in be like a suitable place for our sniper, let's call him, to have taken a shot? Or would it have to be higher above?
If you imagine this is our dinosaur standing up.
Prop.
We have a prop.
The hole goes through here. So if it was standing up, something shot it from the side.
Right.
If it was dead, something shot it from kind of up here.
And we
So
still...
you're saying that it was a lateral shot, not really like a...
Yeah, it was like a lateral
It was either
shot.
lateral or the shot literally through the heart was not the thing that made it fall over, which feels...
Yeah,
less
the
likely,
shot
but-
was, it was not, even if it was on its side already, the shot was not from up at the top of the canyon down at this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Did
it
anyone
seems
want to
more
make a
likely.
survival check?
I can.
I can.
Garou
also,
can
I'm
figure
only
this
plus
out.
one.
I'm a
I'll
plus
roll.
7.
I'll roll this. Garou will
Cool.
stand up. He
We're all doing Sherlock
in terms
Holmes
of
shit with this dead dinosaur.
understanding a hunt. This would be Garu's specialty, so I'll roll this. I'll roll this. Okay. Not bad. 17 here.
17. You look around for signs of a struggle, for signs of the creature falling and hitting the floor here. There is nothing. It's like this creature it's like it just was here suddenly. There's no sign of, I mean, it would have been here for weeks, so you're like, I don't know if there were any tracks, but it definitely didn't like get knocked down and crack the ground or anything like that.
Do you think
I rolled a 25.
On survival?
Yes.
I mean, same thing. It doesn't look like it was even like worked on here. You don't see like all the blood and stuff. There's still blood on the ground, but like not nearly enough for this thing having been like operated on here in the canyon.
Torres, you
Right.
followed a creature here from a different plane. Do we think it could be possible that they're not always working here, that this is sort of just a dump site of sorts?
I think if the Beastlands was not their base of operations, then Grofgander would not have returned here. But we already know that these beings, whoever they are, seem to find bending space rather easy. It's clear that some of the creatures they send out are simply scavengers, and whatever they consume is sent to wherever these things are hiding.
Well, maybe not this.
We may have simply seen.
Maybe not this layer of the Beastlands is where they could be.
That I can't speak to. I don't know how difficult it is to move between the layers versus moving between planes. But Grofgander came here first.
Not as difficult
And was-
as one would think.
Well, Grofgander moved with purpose. Perhaps he was aiming for a way further down. But is there a way that you know of that a creature of this size could have been unceremoniously relocated
Whoever
from one layer to another?
creates these monsters, because indeed that's what they are. And if they control these monsters, the two we've fought here on Krigala won't be enough for us to pinpoint down their location. We can sit here and
Yes, that's-
surmise from whatever evidence we have, but there are more, yes, across Krigala and the other planes.
Certainly across Krigala. I do have one question. The wasps, I assume their mutations were likely caused by parts of the creature they devoured. Does anyone recognize the species they probably were before this? Are they native to here? Are they from somewhere else?
There's a lot of big bugs in the Beastlands. I'm not too surprised that we ran into some here. It's weird that they were,
I'll think on that if
You wanna
I
make a
can
nature check?
recognize Yeah. I will use my Kenku recall.
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, there are parasitic wasps that have ovipositors like that are long. Of course, they're normal-sized wasps, but they lay eggs inside of usually insects because they're small enough. They lay their eggs inside of living creatures to devour the host when they hatch.
Right, but like,
Kind of
do they
thing.
live
They
in,
quite-
in this area, or do they live in a specific area normally? Like,
Oh, do they live somewhere specifically?
do we think they
tend-
came with the dinosaur, or did they find the dinosaur when it was dumped here?
That's a great question. They tend to live where there are lots of other insects for them to prey on. Again, when they're normal size, they're preying on insects. And you guys are sandwiched between a desert and a tundra.
And desert, probably.
I would say neither.
There
Maybe
are,
tundra.
yeah.
I mean, we were just in the place with the beetles, and Grofgander seemed pretty determined to take that place apart.
But the fact that they grew is this is my non-animal.
That it was a little dinosaur and then it got made big, like a reverse shrink kind of deal.
No,
and
what I'm
all the
thinking is,
wasps
like,
inside of it
like-
also got made big, because that's what
Like
I
it
was
starts
thinking.
with insects. No, I was like, it starts with insects, but like, what if it like lays eggs into bigger bugs, and then they grow large enough from the bigger bugs to be able to lay eggs into like smaller animals, and then it kind of grows in size.
Feels like a few
where they
layers
can-
of complexity. It seems like these things were just, we're not actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what check this would be. Like maybe something like Arcana, but like, does it seem like the dinosaur had any sort of like innate corruption that was causing the wasps to mutate in this way, or is that source unclear?
I think that Garou could tell you, having been inside, dealt with a couple corrupted creatures at this point, it definitely bears the mark of corruption. I don't think I really described it as much, but like some of the purplish liquid inside of it,
Right.
whatever they did that they undid, it still got fucked up. This is no longer a normal Titanosaur.
Right. So the wasps just scavenging something dead.
Getting the idea that the wasps were corrupted from this creature, I think, is
Right.
a reasonable is reasonable for you guys to know that you're on the right track with that.
And just the questions about whether the wasps were here or whether they were at their mysterious base and then got yote here when the dinosaur was yoted. That is the question. That's what
I
I'm
think
thinking.
that that was a great check at DC 20. I would call that specific of information. What species of wasp is this? Where can you find it? There's a bunch of them all throughout the Beastlands that they go all kinds of places. Where is it from? That's the kind of thing that you could investigate during your like quote downtime, which we're going to wrap this episode up in a minute, but you'll have a decision that you can make off camera, which is, will you use downtime at the Grove of the Unicorn? Some of the things that you can do are crafting items. You have obviously ingredients that can be turned into other things. Forage, look for new materials around the Grove of the Unicorn to use that give you benefits. Visit an ally. Because you have the carpet, you can travel quite a distance, so you could go visit and talk to someone, or like try to do research by visiting someone. Those are the kinds of things that you can decide to do during your Grove of the Unicorn recharge kind of sessions. So not session, but that you might do between adventures. But every time you go to the Grove of the Unicorn, that ticks a box. Every adventure you do ticks a box on the progress clock. Going to the Grove of the Unicorn ticks a box on the progress clock. So it's always but trying to research like where did these wasps come from, I'm not sure who you would talk to, but that's exactly the kind of thing you would do during a Grove of the Unicorn encampment.
Cool.
Encampment, that's what we'll call it.
Yeah.
So there are still many questions, and there's been a lot discussed, but as we go ahead and end this adventure with the four of you having made some progress, and I said before, serendipitously choosing an adventure that had some very specific ties to your last with Grofgander, you see that flies begin to buzz in and vultures come in overhead. Creatures of scavenging creatures begin to come in to dispose of this body in a more natural way. Nature is healing, Red. Very good.
Let them do what they do.
Well,
All right.
Well, that was
If
disgusting.
no one has anything else,
I will voice this last hypothesis.
yeah, please.
As to how this beast got here without any signs of a struggle or dragging or falling or whatever.
The Illithid possess flying vessels. I think you are aware.
Yes. I rather assumed we'd be able to spot them, but maybe that was presumptuous of me.
But the attack, the invasion,
Yes.
should have eradicated them.
Just based on the lack of a crater around this, I would guess that we're looking at more of a plane shift or teleport, but clearly raised to quite the degree to make this large creature move. But it might be something Illithid
Well.
can do. I won't claim to be a mind flayer expert.
I think it's reasonable. Garou would have known if this thing had, with his, and oh, sorry, I'm forgetting about Triss as well, who had a great survival. Would have known if this thing had been dropped from the sky and hit the ground.
We probably would have seen more damage on the insides, but,
What, the Illithid can't gently lay it to the
Cast
ground?
like 10 feather
night
falls.
Even so, with a
Prince.
25, there would have been signs of it.
yeah.
Okay,
big
alright,
crater,
fair enough.
broken legs.
Then Kireek will rescind his hypothesis.
It's a
No,
good
okay,
thought.
okay.
You are, I guess. I didn't really ask you this before, but you seem to know a lot about mind flayers. Like, what's up with it?
I
Triss
think
from
will repeat
context
something that he said.
clues has put
Kireek will
together.
repeat something that he said before.
The Illithid experiment on creatures they have kidnapped or abducted. For many of them, their only escape is often death.
And then he will repeat what Katya said, but not always.
Well, I'm glad you're one of the not always. Mostly because you have the magic carpet, but you seem like nice, so.
Kireek will just kind of nod as in like, okay.
Yes, not to break up the moment, I understand this might be a ridiculous question in this plane. Is there anywhere anyone can take a bath, or are we just kind of going to have to deal with this for the rest of our
When
time
the
here?
day ends, it brings rain. You can shower then.
There's, you could go to the, we can go to the Grove of the Unicorn. You can take like a bath. I took one like a week ago. It's doable. There's places.
Trystine experiencing the 5 stages of grief. No, that's fine. That's good. Awesome. Cool. This dimension is great, and everything about it makes sense.
You three know much of these magics, these Illithid. I am nothing but a killer. And yet you've kept me alive. Thank you.
One fewer wolf weakens the pack.
And then Kireek will just kind of like unfurl the carpet and get on.
Conversation over.
I think that one fewer wolf weakens the pack is a good
That's
note
tight.
to end on. And you guys board the carpet, and we will pick up next episode, not on the carpet, but wherever it is you decide to go. We'll have that conversation off camera, so you guys will find that out next week. Thank you all for
Garou's
joining.
gonna curl up like a
And,
dog. And
we hope this
pass
wasn't
out.
too
He's
gross
done.
to you, and by that I mean I hope it was really
done.
gross.
Oh, crap.
Garou falls asleep.
Yeah, I compartmentalized
And,
that shit.
yeah.
I thought this adventure was great because I didn't think about it too hard.
All right, thanks guys. We will see you next week.
Adios.
Bye.
Woo!
Bye.
Thanks so much for listening to this episode of Hunting Party, a Rolling with Difficulty adventure. We'll be back next week with another walk on the wild side, but until then you can find us on socials or on the Rolling with Difficulty Discord server. If you enjoyed the show, please leave a like, rate, and review us on your preferred podcast platform, and if you really enjoyed the show, consider becoming a patron for even more exclusive content created by the cast and monthly live patron hangouts with the cast over on Discord. All that and more can be found linked in the show notes below. Got all that? Good. The quarry is yours. Happy hunting.